He got dog pitted. What a poor kid.
So
Guys,
he's left here to go and bitch to flat earthers from here in another server.
Well, that's because they run an inferior server over there.
Shane just says you're good. He says, I've got dogpiled over there. Shane says, I'm going to dogpile you over here as well.
Yeah, it's all the usual faces from here over there. And what Heretic posted anyway. Don't know how full that channel is.
They have a bunch of anti-flat earther mods like Negator and people like that.
Negator? They have Negator as a mod.
Yeah. And BioDual and a bunch of those guys.
Why?
I don't know. I guess maybe they're trying to bring traffic that way.
They're not honest. They're not even honest engagers.
Yeah, I know. And they try to shut down anybody who is. It's really good moderating.
It's like nobody hates someone more. Like, you ever see like a Republican and everything they say is like sounds Republican, but then they go and pass nothing but left-wing legislation? Yeah. That's what that server is. It is flat earthers trying to get on the good side of anti-flat earthers. And it's like, no, it doesn't work like that. They're never going to accept
it doesn't work.
Ever. You will always be the dumb redneck religious nut. You're always going to be that.
They're laughing behind your back.
You might as well just fucking embrace it here.
Yeah, it is.
Stop being dickless, because that's what they are. The mods over there are dickless.
But people you cannot be friends with the enemy like that. They will laugh behind your back. They hate you. They don't respect you. They want you to change your mind or shut up or die. They don't care. Even if they act nice to your face, they do not care.
Find me one stoic. Find me one stoic who says you should care what the opposition thinks about you. Find me one. Because it is the most unmanly thing to care what people think about you.
Do that. They obviously don't want to keep their server by putting these types in moderation.
I care what you think about me.
I don't. Don't worry. I happen to be a friendly, kind person, but I don't give a shit what you think about me. I do that because it's me.
Oh yeah. No, you are a very kind person. Like you have your points of view, and you're staunch about it, and I respect the shit out of that, because more than anything, you are a kind person. I've seen you engaged in conversation. You're very nice.
Why, thank you. I'm not trying to be. I'm not. Like, I've just completely, on the whole, I don't care. I'm just going to be who I am. And that happens to be who I am.
Right. No.
I actually am a very patient person. But the moment you bullshit me, I'm done.
Yeah, here.
Were you listening, Miggy?
No, I just
Nobody
jumped in.
But, for clowns.
Your friend Gamer Zim came back in.
I knew he was going to come in when I was in here. That weasel. He's waiting for me to leave.
He's an old school anti-flat earther.
Yeah, isn't he?
He's been around a long time.
We don't get much of them, though. Did you get a piece of that meme? Were you in there when
No, Spake was Spate or Splate or whatever the hell it is. He was smacking him down, and I just stayed on mute because he was like doing a fine job.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dystopioid,
yes.
But yeah, no, like, I mean, we were talking about.
Them kept interrupting him.
I know. He was doing that last night.
We were talking about quitting smoking, and then like, I let it slide for a little bit because I knew who I was talking to, and I was just trying to be positive about the whole quitting smoking thing. And then someone mentioned, so has anybody measured the curvature of the Earth yet? And then he fucking spiraled, man.
I told him I don't need to be here, but
Well,
he's lucky Meme wasn't here.
Everything was going fine last night until Miggy came in. And I'm like, fucking Miggy.
No, I feel the same as Meme does. I'm all cool, man. We get along, but the moment you start bullshitting me, oh, it's gonna go bad for you, like really bad.
That's what I was saying. Is his first mistake was bringing up the past. Like, we're here to talk about what's going on now. What happened yesterday has nothing to do with the subject matter at hand. And yet he's going to immediately go to, like, that's a bullshit. That's he said, she said, this for that, tit for tat shit. It's not important. Anything but the subject, though. Yeah, it was an emotional response instead of sticking it with the objective
we needed
truth.
CB in here. We needed CB in here to play Jethro Tull for that. Then living in the past.
And once he brought up your name, like that was like game on for me. I was like, look, dude, all he did was ask you a simple question. I misquoted it, but Spake helped me out with that, and it made complete sense. Like all you had to do is say I don't know, but because you knew if you said I don't know, then you were conceding that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yep. Oh, he mentioned me? I like that.
Yeah. He's like, love it. But Miggy.
Instead of saying Miggy, he called you a migger.
I'm a migger to him.
Yep.
Everything was fine until Miggy showed up.
Yeah.
You know what he said?
That's exactly what he said.
Miggy was listening in before he showed up.
I told him, I said, Miggy's listening right now. He may not be in here.
Yeah.
I bet you he's on YouTube.
I want to be the bane of his life, dude, if he doesn't.
Oh, he's still in fucking Tartaria.
Is he still over there?
Yeah, he's over there. Now, he tried to sort of drop it in a couple of times that he's getting dogpiled and I like this server so much better.
Look, it's like when you're playing a Souls game and you get into this really retardedly hard boss and you just cannot beat it. And so you go back to some lower level mobs. That's what he's doing in Tartaria because you want to feel good about yourself.
Yeah,
I'm going to kill something. I'm going to kill a weaker mob.
Power level. He power level a little bit.
He can't take on the real boss.
But I think he's still on the level for that server.
Whoever's over there, Tartaria, just because I'm at work, man. But Meme's hanging around for a little bit. You should tell him to come in here. Well, there's this guy named Meme, man. He's pretty cool.
Yeah.
See how he fares. Just
I'm chill as a mug, my fool.
I kind of laid into him, and Spake kind of laid into him. And he's like, well, if this is the way I'm going to fucking be treated, I'm fucking leaving. And then he bounced out.
If I'm going to be treated fairly and told to provide proof, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are such assholes.
What a guy.
They were asking me questions that required evidence. Who argues like that?
Well,
you kind of was saying.
You missed it yesterday, Mimas. When he first came in, Miggy hadn't come in yet, and I was talking to him. And the conversation, a few other people were talking to him too, but the conversation began like, well, I don't have any evidence. I didn't come here prepared. I just came in here to chat. And like, so we all bounced around him and everything. But then Miggy just basically held his hand to the fire.
I land-based it.
Yeah.
Conversation go until you answer the question. And every time he tried to answer the question, he wouldn't even say, I don't know. He would just be like, well, and he'd go into this long-winded discussion. It's like, yes, no, or I don't know.
By the way, Mitch, fucking, what's his name? He just fucking said that Michio Kaku's completely aware of things that he doesn't know. That's what Zim just said. What the fuck?
Oh, these guys.
Michio Kaku knows what he doesn't know.
Yeah, how he's got the quote where Michio Kaku talks about the discrepancy between what they've, like the numbers that they're off by a factor of whatever it is, and Zim's reply was, oh, well, he's completely aware of the stuff that he doesn't know.
Off by a factor of what was it? A pixel?
120.
120.
He said 2 pixels yesterday. What a freaking noob. That's what he said.
God, it must suck just going through life that like dishonest with yourself.
Yeah.
Because I'm not like the guy who thinks that these are like paid, controlled opposition. These aren't. These are fanboys.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're doing this
Not
for free.
For
They're
free.
not educated enough to be paid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I always said these aren't shills. They are doing this for free.
Shills are slick and are on television.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What is their allegiance to in life anyway?
They don't have an allegiance. They're just
The
anti something. They're just anti something.
They're sheep.
I know, but any other point in life, they'll walk around thinking they're, I'm about truth and all this type of stuff. They'll tell themselves. But when it comes time to it, they're anything but.
Their allegiance is to paychecks and pseudo intellectuality. Paychecks, basically. If you pay for it, I'm.
Yeah, if he comes in here, tell that clown I heard what he said, and I'll still be back. I gotta go back to work though.
All right.
All right. And you know why? You know why I don't go like off to other servers and like argue with them there? Because the boss doesn't leave the boss room. He wants to argue.
Boss.
He can come here and try and take on the boss.
Boss music intensifies.
Yeah. I don't care if it's like trying to defeat Melania or Ludwig. That's just how it is. He needs to go level up.
That makes me wish that there was actual boss music that would play in the background whenever debates
we
are
need
going
CB.
on.
We need CB to get like the some Souls.
Like everybody has their own theme music too.
Oh God, no!
Yeah.
Then it just turns
or
into
like wrestler
wrestling
intro
theme.
music.
Oh God.
Yes.
Everyone's like, I want the Stone Cold music. Dun-na, dun-na, dun-na.
The boss.
As long as it doesn't get as cheesy.
Yeah. Do the Undertaker music. Or like the least sophisticated guy.
No Degeneration X.
All right, but
I would do King Koopa's music, honestly.
all right, but rickrolling people with your intro music is illegal. Against the rule.
Folks, can we
Unfair
make
advantage.
Never gonna give. Never gonna give.
Yeah, boys, see if that little Zim dude comes back in, make a point of making him go back to that first fucking point of Miggy's and see if he'll concede or fucking give us the information, man.
Do, 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 do.
These guys think there's any conversation left after they can't provide curvature. It's like, well, that's it. The paradigm's done.
It's fucking sad, man.
Go for the beer. That's for that.
As soon as they lost the Horizon, they lost the whole game.
Oh, but
Yeah, but I mean, they wanted to gloss past like the most foundational aspect. Like you're fucking insane, bro. You don't have curvature, you don't have anything. It's complicated about that. Nothing.
But refraction and gravity.
I think air pressure gives it away. You're not on the globe.
Even all that's just secondary. All we ever needed was a curvature. Well, all they ever needed was a curvature. They don't have it. But
that's
I
why
don't know who came up with it, but they just need their one free miracle. That's all it is.
That's why I never see the Tartaria server. I have the whole thing completely, totally muted. Because at some point, people were like adding me.
Latest.
Oh, Zim's debating Jin. Jin will fucking destroy him. He'll get him pissed right off.
Con Mario, not me.
What's up, Mike? In where's the new people? Hot Mike, Hot Mike.
Yeah, super hot Mike.
Is that fake?
Yo.
Probably.
What's cooking?
We can hear your background.
Oh, sorry, man. I thought the phone was far enough away. Is that all right?
I almost was able to make something out of the noise, but I couldn't.
It's just that guy Gamer fucking Zim dude that was destroyed in here. He's over in Cosmology Tartaria. He's debating Jin.
Jin CBR?
Yeah, Jin CBR1, yeah.
My goodness. Yeah, Jin will smack that guy easy. Jin.
He'll get him fucking riled up, I think, because you know what Jin's like, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Jin won't back down. No how.
And then he'll start fucking shouting at him, man. Screaming.
Yeah. If you want to annoy a Glober and just flag max them without no regrets, just Jin CBR. Just to tire them off. If you want to tire off a Glober off the call, Jin CBR.
Jin should have been in charge of Vietnam because he's good at that war of attrition.
He has a gift to gab. He'll gab your brain out.
Some fucking foxhole as well. Jin in the foxhole. All by himself, surrounded by the... Yep, that's Jin.
Now listen.
Is that quiet enough? Can you not? You surely you can't hear the background now, folks. Yeah, is that okay?
I don't hear it anymore.
Cool.
Hey, I want to say hi to FE Jedi. Are you
What's
there?
up, fam?
I recognize your voice.
Everybody recognises my voice, mate. How you doing? Long time no hear.
Everything good. Good to hear your voice, sir. It's been some time, but hey, glad to have you back.
Glad to see that you're still around, mate, for sure. Some voices and some people that I'm glad that are still around, mate. So you're definitely one of them, mate. Good to see you.
Likewise, brother. Thank you.
I couldn't hide my voice and my accent if I tried, could I?
No, it's too distinct.
It is.
I spent some hours in the Tartaria. The thing is that they do have bunch of Glovers and anti-flat earthers, you know, and some people like that kind of debate, but they also open up to ignore them completely, mute them, and have other conversations beside the flatter and Glover. They talk about, you know, things that we cannot talk here sometimes, like the vaccinations and stuff. And,
yeah, that's why they're gonna get. That's why their server is doomed.
Yeah, they don't post because they said they don't want any posting, but they do talk about it sometimes.
Yeah, that's.
And that is like a third version of that server because I think they did got shut down. Yeah. But you know what? When the Glovers join, it can be fun. Sometimes Witches is there, Michael is there. Some pretty cool people that join and kind of like destroy the Glovers. Many people from this server also join and
yeah,
definitely talk to the Glovers. It's kind of fun.
My only problem is the few times that I've been over there secretly listening on an alt account is, it all sounds like arguments from like 5 years ago. They're all arguing, and it has not gone forward. I feel like it's because they don't stick just to the absolute facts. They cannot progress, and they're stuck in this space of. It's almost like they have fun not winning.
I think Glovers are just some of them are just time wasters. They're just trying to waste time with people. I mean, we're just in the internet talking about things, right? But
yeah, I think they have vampire personalities.
I think so, like parasitic personalities. Yes, I agree. I've thought about that. Like when you say vampire, yeah, I think parasitic vampire. Yes.
I don't think they have an active agenda to waste your time. I think it's part of the personality that comes with the kind of activist and anti-activist sort of mentality, personality quirk.
Yeah, Brenda joins and starts talking over people and saying, "I destroy you in a debate." I'm like,
"I'll destroy you in a debate."
Yeah, Brenda.
Brenda joins. Fucking just leave. As soon as Brenda joins, just walk away.
And she's talking about truth, but this is the truth. I'm like, Brenda, you think you're a girl? I mean,
yeah.
Ooh, shots fired.
Talking about truth, you believe something? I'm not attacking that, but I'm just saying she or he joins, and it's pretty annoying, and people get triggered pretty easy. It triggers me a little bit, but I keep quiet most of the time.
Well, Brenda is both a she and an it, so we can just like shorten that and call it shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit. A she and an it.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. That's a good one. Haven't heard that one before.
I just made it up. So, because I kind of went shit. I was like, wait, shit.
He added up in your. You spoke it and then thought about it. The puzzles add up.
Actually, the meme works too.
Funny. It works like a meme, yeah.
Shit meme.
That's probably like an original meme if nobody has it.
Oh no, it's from a meme. The shit meme. It's a very racially provocative meme. So look it up at your own risk.
Adding it to the she and it as a pronoun?
It's SHEEIT. And do a Google image search of it. Say SHEEIT meme and just do a Google image search. And you'd be like, oh, this is really racist.
It's
I'll post the meme. Because why not? This guy's just describing Brenda.
I can't believe some of these people like Zanuck are still around. I mean, Zanuck, he's still trying. He's still bashing his head against that fucking wall. Listening to the other day, he hasn't changed a fucking muscle, that bloke.
With the same arguments.
Same fucking shit. He respawns every morning for the same fucking point. It's ridiculous.
Same script, bro.
Do we think Zanuck has tailored his voice for like acting? Because he's been trying to be like an actor and stuff like that, trying to be on shows. And he's kind of this. But it, like, how do you get that? Is that like just from smoking cigarettes or what?
Probably. Too much head. I don't know.
Crystal meth or something.
No, he's not. He's a healthy dude. I mean, I've seen him. So.
Zanuck, the guy that was on Gladiators.
Yeah.
What, as
I mean,
TV show? Sorry.
Yeah, he was on American Gladiators.
Really?
And yeah. Zanuck's not a bad looking guy. Like people talk shit. Like I'll talk shit about him, but it's all has to do with the flat Earth. It only has to do with the argument. And as far as I know, he's got his life together. But the rest of the guys in there, they do not. So I respect Zanuck.
Steroids fuck up your voice? No.
Nope. They're going to do something to your voice. They're going to make you sound like this.
I thought that's what you were describing, like kind of deep and scruff,
No, man, it's kind of this gravelly, but like almost like this kind of I don't know, like the 5 o'clock shadow of voices.
Zanuck yesterday mentioned that there was a kind of like a V-Shots talk, and he mentioned that his wife has a bunch of has patents on medication, so I guess he's doing all right.
Yeah,
I mean his wife.
Yeah. Oh man, his wife's got the money, living the dream, man.
Yeah, his wife got patents for pharmaceuticals. Or getting that residual income percentage of something.
These people have no souls.
They should call it Retartaria.
That's genius. I like that one.
Yeah.
I like your quote yesterday. Sorry, Meme. I like your quote yesterday about Tartaria. Tartaria is just a name for other random Asians or something like that.
Yeah, it was the Europeans was like, what do we call them over there? It's just a bunch of Asians. Let's call it Tartaria. That's exactly what happened. It's like Tartaria is just a conglomerate name of like far Eastern European like barbarians and Mongol tribes and Oriental, what they would call the Orientals. The disparate East Asian tribes. And they just called it Tartaria. Right? And somebody had the brilliant idea of saying, wait a minute, Mudflood? East Asians. There must have been a secret empire that we don't know about. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Come on.
Like we've never built on top of stuff before.
I know, for real.
They do that with every single like church. Come along, they wipe out whoever's religion was there. They build their own church on it. Another war happens. Somebody comes along, knocks down that church, and builds another one on top of it. All of a sudden, mud floods Altaria. Okay.
Or you're like, hey, we got a nice town here, and we suddenly have an immensely heavy pocket. Let's use our town as a foundation for a city. Because the buildings are here, they can just be the foundation, which that's what we did where I live. And it's documented in the town history.
I mean, I'm into conspiracy theories all day long, but the Tartaria thing, the Mudflood thing, I looked into it, and as quickly as I looked into it, I started walking away. I don't know, it never kind of sparked my interest.
The logic is fantastical. It's like fantastical reasoning.
Like start talking about Aslan and Narnia in a minute. It's that fantastical, right?
Yeah, it really is. It's like, wait a minute. See, I think the big problem for me, the big disconnect is, how do you get from Tartaria to 19th century American architecture? How are we connecting these things? And I just, for me, it's just a matter of there's no logical steps in between. There's no chain of custody, right? Like, there's no paperwork that passes from this person to this person to this person to this person that indicates that information went from here to here and ended up here. It's just there's this big gap in the middle, and they have this big story called the mud flood in between. And so it goes Tartaria, or it goes the Tartarian Empire, mud floods, 19th century American architecture. And I'm like, you sure?
Well, this is where they start bringing into the fact that maybe a few hundred years of history has been erased and we don't know about it. That's why there's a gap between this and that.
That's the thing. Is there a gap? There may be a gap. 1,400 years ago, there may be a gap. But no, like, I can go down. My city's history is laid out with everything back to 1736.
Come to England, mate. I mean, Magna Carta, it's all about land ownership. We can go back and tell you who owned what plot of land when for hundreds, if not thousands, a thousand years at least. That's 1066.
Yes, absolutely. There's a reason I was able to look up my surname. I found out my surname has its root origin in the Nordic language, which I was a little shocked. And it means Elven Warrior King. It's like, damn.
Oh, wow.
Must have been chuffed for that.
Like, holy shit, that is awesome. Like, no wonder my kids look like they came from the shores of Valinor. So I'm like, hey, must be it. But yeah, I mean, you can't trust anything you have to look up. Well, then how do you know? Then how do you know there's even a gap? If you can't trust anything that you're looking up, then how do you even know there's a gap, right? Like, the reasoning that they use to justify there being the gap actually destroys their reasoning of the gap itself. We can't trust history. Well, then we can't trust your gap because you're basing that off of history.
Yeah.
They're like the Globers, man. They want their free miracle. I just need that one free miracle. Well, I'm not going to give it to you. So that's why that server is just bait for. Who owns that server anyway?
Yeah, I don't know. I was going to ask that.
They're not Shane.
I thought it was Geo, but Geo's got his own server, hasn't
he? Yeah, Geo's got a server. I didn't know if that was Geo's server or not.
The feds?
Yeah, probably.
That's a good guess.
That is a good guess.
FBI, open up! Hey, there he is. Congrats, CB.
I've known you for 24 hours, CB. I know when you enter the room now. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, CB.
Yo.
Boss music. We need boss music.
We do.
Ludwig's Holy Blade.
Okay.
Just the intro, like 4 or 5 seconds of the intro of Ludwig's Holy Blade.
All right, I'll pull it up.
Shit, if we're putting out requests, I want Martyr of the Empire from Star Wars. First 2 bars.
All right, you're going to need to type that one into the chat.
The Imperial March from Star Wars Jedi.
That's the one.
Yeah. Dun,
Okay.
dun, 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 dun.
That's all you need.
Yeah, that's good.
Globers will say it's theirs though.
Dun, 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 dun,
No, that's like Star Trek or Star Wars anymore.
I still love Star Trek. In fact, I love science fiction, and I love space movies.
Me too.
Because it's space is not what they're about. It's really about the cosmos, and the cosmos is a philosophical discussion. It's just a setting so that they can explain things. Like in Star Trek, you really think those are other races, or are they just different human cultures that they're talking about, or different human ideas?
It's usually different human ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at Star Wars, and you can basically say this group are Chinese, this group are African, this group are this. Like, it's just
yeah.
An encrypted way of telling a story.
Yeah. Which is the best way to tell a story, actually.
Yeah, actually, all those like best stories are like somehow encrypted into a fictional or fantasies. Like, for example, Lord of the Rings. Like, if you for a Christian, that like king at the last of the movie, basically you can call him Jesus. You can call him like many of the like famous Christian figures, which like story will fit him very good. And we, as a Muslim, I can call him maybe Al Mahdi or someone else. It's just like. Yeah, amazing, you know?
Yeah, because the theme is messianic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also some movies for me, like the so-called sci-fi movies, now for me, I enjoy them as totally fi movies, like fictional movies, you know?
Yeah.
Fantasies, basically.
Yeah, it's fantasy. I mean, my favorite IP is Warhammer 40,000.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the theme of that story.
Wait, memes you're getting some movies soon, I think, from Warhammer 40,000.
Yes, I am, and it's going to be directed and executive produced by Henry Cavill, who is an actual huge Warhammer fan.
He is,
and not some woman who's going to ruin it.
Okay.
Yep. No, that's what happened to the Witcher series. Is a bunch of women wrote it and wrote out all the male main characters.
You know,
and they did this. The what?
Because there's strong independent women in the feminist agenda. Sorry, man.
We're strong independent women. That's why we can't make our own IP. We have to steal one.
That's funny.
Look, just make a series called The Bitcher and make your own goddamn fantasy series.
Yeah, memes on fire tonight, man. Coming out.
If they don't do it, we're gonna fucking do it. That's brilliant. The Bitcher.
Oh, Mimos, you should. Mimos, go ahead, trademark that name like immediately, man.
I guarantee you, if I tried that, somebody's already done it.
The Bitcher.
I am absolutely sure somebody has already done that, probably. Like, we've got to find the sacred Tampax. The only magic they do is blood magic. make the main character like a disabled woman of color, lesbian, atheist, Muslim, or something. Just make it so ridiculous.
There's a character in Avatar: The Last Airbender. She's a old woman who's a blood bender. Kind of would fit into that theme pretty well.
Oh yeah.
Well, because people in that show, you can bend air or bend fire, bend water. She's like an element of a water bender, but she bends blood.
Oh, by the way, you know how I said cosmos, like the like what they call the void or space in science fiction? It's just the setting for all their ideas. I've totally forgot. I was gonna tell you what cosmos actually meant. It meant to deck, adorn, equip, dress, to order, arrange.
Serious?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Cosmos.
That's pretty interesting.
Yep.
Wow, that's one of the things I learned in this server talking to you guys. Like sometimes something is like so obvious under my nose, but I don't think about it. Like, and somebody bring it up, and it's amazing.
Yeah, it's literally this, setting the stage. Essentially, that's why I say all of this stuff is like archetypes and metaphors. All the good space stuff is. So, like, if you watch Forbidden Planet, and you come away from that like, oh, space is so cool, you're a moron, because that's not what it was about. If you watch Star Trek and think, oh wow, the space and the tech, that's not what it's about. Those are just MacGuffins in it.
Yes.
You think the guy who impresses a human engrams, that's what I'm in air quotes, he impresses a human soul on a computer and makes the computer feel guilt over murder. But you think the show is about space and technology.
I'll give you it's not about space. I will say there's possibly a bit of technology within that, as in us getting used to possible technology that we may or may not have in the future.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
if we look
I think
at iPads back in the 60s and the 70s, right?
Yeah, and like I said, it's not that it's about the technology. It's kind of the technology is incidental to the storytelling, essentially. And maybe that's why the technology was so prescient. Like, it really did foretell. Like, would we have made the iPad if we didn't have Star Trek? Would we have made it that way?
I don't think so.
Would people have desired that thing unless they had seen it there? So I think if they had made it like a hat you put on your head, that's what we would have.
Or like scoop out your eyeball and implant it into your eye socket, like something like that.
Well, they've got that in Star Trek, except they found out that there is actually no way to merge biology with computer technology. So, not on a physical level anyway. You have to like transmit data. So you can have an apparatus that can like respond to like emotions or brainwave function, but it can't actually like jack you in, like connect, hardwire. That's not real. Oh, it's like they made that Halo show. That shit. That's garbage. Cool fight scenes, but the rest of the show is just absolute garbage. The writing is awful. Master Chief's got like a hard-on for chicks now. It's like, no, Master Chief was a dude, and he was such a dude, he wasn't gay for women. All he wanted to do was kill, kill, kill.
Yeah, basically the like main background of him is like those like Spartans. I think it was like emotionless.
Yeah. Like, they took away the mystery of Master Chief, and it's like, oh, well, you've ruined that character. The mystery was the cool part. It's like taking off Boba Fett's helmet. Like, thanks, George, you moron. You imbecile.
Oh, wait. Now imagine that Master Chief is actually a female. That's why he has like some feelings to other females, right? It can't go crazy like that.
Yeah, but I might pay to see that. But as far as like, it's like I was saying about Boba Fett, there was mystery there, and that Boba Fett had 3 minutes in a film. It's just a side. It's just some dumb bounty hunter. Didn't mean anything. And for 20 years, people were like, "Oh, it's such a mysterious character." It's just a 3-minute, like, cheap suit they made for somebody. It was not meant to be like a character that just happened to fit some of the, the tropes that people liked, and it was kind of mysterious. And they played that for 20 years. They played him with a helmet on. You never saw his face. And then George was like, I think I'm going to show his face now. Dumb fat idiot. There's actually 1 billion Boba Fetts.
I heard that the writers for that show don't even like play the game, or they don't even care.
They don't.
Yeah,
they don't. And in interviews, they said they don't. Oh, I like the leaked emails where the women were all bitching about Henry Cavill. He's always talking about the lore and complaining. I'm not saying he's ever tried anything with me, but he's clearly a misogynist. Oh, and they even dropped the G word, Gamergate. Like, holy shit! Is it 2012 again?
I was just typing in the chat. It sounds like they made Master Chief into like a Homelander. If you've ever seen the Boys, Nemus, have you seen that show?
Oh, my favorite character, Homelander.
Oh, you have seen it?
I love your favorite Homelander. Character? Yes, I love Homelander.
It's not Soldier Boy.
Oh no, you're right. The moment Soldier Boy came back, I switched. I was like, okay, I like this guy. I love this guy. I'd be gay for this man. This is an awesome dude right here. Soldier Boy. Especially when he's like smoking a cigarette going, if you want to be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty woman your wife. Love it.
Yeah, that was a good show, man.
Yep.
All the acting was great. Like,
yeah, it was.
From most of them. So, even this guy. This scene, I probably rewinded it a good 5-10 times just to like really get a good laugh. I thought that was such a funny moment. When the baby lasers some dude in half.
Yeah.
That was diabolical. That was a great moment. We don't have any Aussies here, but I had to Google, like, is he being British or Australian?
He's Scottish.
British. No,
that's what people are saying. They were saying like he has like a Cockney accent, but
he's Scottish, isn't he?
Comes off as kind of like Australian to me. Either way, go watch it if you haven't seen it. The Boys.
Yeah. I really liked Man in the High Castle, but they ruined it in the last season. They ruined it because they had made all these storylines they were going to do, and then they had to cut off every single storyline because it was like Amazon told them we're not renewing it, and so they had to cut every storyline short, and they killed off all these people, and then just ended it. It's like, well, that sucks.
What the world might look like had the outcome of World War II turned out differently.
Yeah, that it never would have happened. There would never have been a land invasion of the United States ever. You could never do that in any point in history. It took Americans 200 years to conquer the mainland completely.
Damn.
Now imagine everybody on the mainland has a gun and you're going to invade it. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's like funny what you mentioned. Like it took them 200 years, and they are fighting against like spears and bows, right, and arrows. When they had guns, right? Now imagine,
right.
Yeah, now imagine like those like Americans now have guns. Like, what do you need to have? You like laser guns to fight him?
Can't have anything because all your big weapons of war can't patrol neighborhoods. You ever see an F-16 try and do a door-to-door patrol? No.
That'd be a sight. Maybe the 35 with a VTOL.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then 13 minutes later, it's out of fuel.
Yeah.
This plane can take off straight up and down and do like flips in the air and all this crazy shit. But it's got the range. It's got a 300-mile range because of it when you're doing that.
Dead air.
Yep, it is.
Had America kind of got its shit together militarily prior to World War II? I thought that was kind of the catalyst.
Did they have what?
Like just your like production capabilities for military equipment. I thought the catalyst for America was, well, after World War II, or during and then after, and that's when you became the official superpower of the world.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. It would have happened anyway. It was on its way there. Because I mean, the car and ship industry was going to do it, and I would have much rather engaged the world in commerce than in war.
Of course. That's what I mean. It's always, the Allied powers were on the back foot militarily compared to Germany. They were so far ahead in their production capability.
Yeah.
America and Britain were just kind of scrambling, fucking scrounge things together.
Well, damn. I just said like 3 sentences worth of stuff and I was muted the whole time.
Oh, Lord. No!
Let me remember what I was saying. Now I gotta get back and remember what I said. Oh yeah, like damn, the main thing that I hate about all that, like as far as that, there's no airships. There should be airships everywhere. But they terrified everybody away from airships, and now only elite people can have access to anything related to that. And it's garbage. It's trash.
Yeah,
that should be normal for us.
Hi. Hey. Dane. Dane. How are you, Dane? I'm Jose.
I'm nice to meet you. Thank you.
Everything good.
What's going on?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
So I figured out that if you regularly post a video short on YouTube 1.5 times a day, you'll regularly get over 500 views per video.
So good.
And it goes up as you do it more.
Yep. Perfect.
Or like flat Earth short.
Anything. Like I someone recommended this to game the algorithm, and it seems to be working on my art channel.
21 Walden. You gonna go up, get the shopping cart, so you can go up with the food and stuff? You're gonna put stuff inside?
Uh-oh. Somebody's shopping. Somebody's shopping.
And where can you find all this spectacular space food? At Spacey's. Now with our new Raditz menu. Spacey's. It's good food in space.
Fuck's sake.
I love that clip so much. The music in the background. It's good fit.
Oh no. The 1,000-pound woman quit breathing. What a surprise.
Womp womp.
You just body shame her?
I would be more sympathetic, but the way that she treats everybody around her and willfully chooses to like go further downhill on purpose is like she wants that. That's what she wants.
Who are we talking about?
Literally, I skipped the ad thing. There's some ad that opened up when I opened the page, but that 1,000-pound woman who's famous for being a complete ass to her family apparently stopped breathing. I guess she's still alive, but I don't know. I don't watch TV. I don't know her name. I just know that she's huge.
Is that like a personal attack or something?
But she's dead now. She stopped breathing.
Was that a clip?
Yeah, isn't that good?
Right.
Isn't it good?
That was perfect.
That one's classic.
Speed demon.
All right, yeah, I found it. I don't want to share this because it's a freaking link to an MSN article.
Who cares?
It makes me feel dirty sharing this.
Where else am I supposed to get my news?
Yeah.
This is gross. Gross. I'm touching this link. Ew, now I gotta wash my hands.
Don't be superstitious. It won't hurt you. Wait, that sounds like The Onion.
Yeah, page not found.
But yeah, no, like honestly though, I hope she like survives or whatever and stops being weird. But yeah, when you're 1,000 pounds, this kind of stuff happens.
Doesn't link to anything either. Need to post it.
1,000 pounds.
What? Not for me anyway.
Big women need loving.
9,000. There's the embedded.
Jeez.
Tammy Slayton's whatever. Yeah, her name's Tammy Slayton, I guess.
Wait, what's her name? Did you say Tammy?
1,000 pounds. Tammy Slayton.
Tammy Slayton. What kind of a name is that?
The name of a 1,000-pound person.
I'm Tammy Slayton. It's a weird name.
I've fallen.
It's like when the page opens up on this one thing, it's taking up like a huge piece. I remember those commercials. Oh my god, they were so annoying. Help. I think somebody did a remix of that though. And yep.
Fucking it, it's more effort being 1,000 pounds than it is exercise and dieting.
Right, this is what I hate about the internet. I literally opened up the browser to search for something, got distracted by an ad, started talking to you guys about this 1,000-pound woman that had nothing to do with what I was originally going, and now I forgot what I was doing.
That's how powerful they are, man. Imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, CB, I got to clip you. I don't know when you can use it. Do you know the one of the world's burning? Let's masturbate.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that from like Family Guy or something?
No. This is old internet. I'll look it up. I'll post it.
Okay.
The world is
that a Pompeii reference?
Probably.
That's the thing, man. There's so many good ones, but it's about when you can use them. A lot of them, they need a little bit of an alley-oop, and like, yeah. So,
you get to ignore memes at least once a year. You can use your card on this one. You don't have to do what he says on this one.
Here you go. Here it is.
The world is burning. Let's masturbate. That's really. That goes.
No.
This is old.
That goes bad. That's wrong in so many ways.
Are you familiar?
I have watched this probably 10,000 times, laughing for some reason. It just gets me.
That explains a lot. No.
Let's masturbate.
Oh, Jesus.
It's not just let's masturbate. The world is burning.
The world is burning. Let's masturbate.
Oh, that's degenerate.
Why did it play that? Skip that.
See, every time you play that musical sting, I think of that clip because there's a YouTuber who uses that musical sting with the intro to that clip.
Okay.
When y'all first said the world is burning thing, though, that like the first thing I thought of was the ink spots.
I don't want
to set the world on fire.
You should put that. Yeah, put that one on the soundboard too. DB's just got to buy an actual official soundboard.
Keep them coming, dude.
$1,000 thing.
The setup I have works pretty good.
Got 2 turntables and a microphone.
Oh, God. Back.
There's just one sound effect from this game called Earthbound that would be kind of funny. It's when you get into a boss battle.
It's weird. Someone just mentioned that.
Well, it's not the music, it's the intro part to it. Like, it plays a little thing before playing the actual battle music.
That's the Holy Blade.
That's pretty badass.
It is. I think that is not just my favorite boss to fight, Ludwig. That is my favorite video game music. That one particular song, Ludwig, or the Holy Blade, Ludwig's Holy Blade. It is my favorite video game soundtrack song ever.
Nice. I
from
can see
any
why.
game in history.
Show you my favorite Super Nintendo. Wait, hold on. This is my favorite Super Nintendo boss music. When you're fighting Gygus and this character called Pokey. But it starts out with this digital chiptune sounding thing and then goes to heavy metal, like after the intro part. But it's also moving so fast, like everything you're playing on a piano, it's hilariously fast. Can you imagine playing this on a Super Nintendo, though? In like back in the day, it was pretty badass. Okay, there's so many like soundtracks from don't even get me started on anime soundtracks.
Yeah, I know.
Like that's a completely different subject. We're talking about video game music and boss.
Yeah, CB, I gotta say, Attack on Titan that had some good music.
But yeah,
Full Metal Alchemist, yeah, that's also.
That was
dude, yes.
classic. But yeah,
no, I am
ahead,
super into 80s anime, not modern anime. I love the 80s anime. The early 80s to the early 90s is like that's where I live in my anime. But I watch a few new ones.
I just watched Feast of the North Star. That's like anime on steroid. That's like testosterone.
Wait.
What's it called?
Fist of the North Star. You do not know anime until you have watched that 1,000 times and then come away going, "Oh my god, I know what it was about."
Fist of the North Star.
Fist of the North Star. You can watch the whole damn thing on YouTube.
Okay.
Fist of the North Star is like the anime of all animes.
Bet.
It really is.
It's for real men.
Let me find it. Dude, Fist
Japanese.
of...
Honestly, I like it in Japanese. I watch it in Japanese. It's just too good.
Yeah. Do not watch the movie. Okay, there's a live action movie. Don't watch it.
Okay.
You will
the live
just
action
watch.
usually aren't that good.
You will just watch the anime, not
the original.
I have a couple random obscure ones, like Outlaw Star.
1993 or something. I don't remember. No, it's older than that, I think. But don't watch the recent ones. You could watch it, but you gotta watch the original if you wanna watch. If you wanna start from there, start from the original Feast of the North Star.
Hey, I have a question.
No.
Okay, I'll leave. See you later. Thank you.
Just kidding.
Here's the whole
Go
thing.
ahead. Ask your question.
Well, my question is do you ever see your neighbors bring in groceries?
I don't have
the neighbor bringing groceries? Yes. Yes, I've seen the neighbors bring up groceries. Yes.
Man, so you live in a different part of this place than I do, I guess. But my second...
we cannot live in the same part at the same time. I live in the United States of America. You live in Mexico, right?
Okay, no. So my second question is: can any two things ever be like? Okay, so you know how they always say lightning never strikes the same place twice. So, like, is that even possible?
You can record. You can watch recordings of buildings that have like the top of the building, and lightning strikes that thing very often. So that's the
okay, but the exact same place on that building.
Well, by the centimeter or something. I don't know. We'll have to measure it.
Right there. Yeah, I know. I'm asking an impossible to answer question. My bad. Listen, here's the thing is y'all were talking about anime and I don't know shit about that. I just want to talk about the Earth for a minute, but it's cool. I you know, I don't know. I already I'm only here to kill vibes, I guess. My bad.
Thanks a lot, Vibe Killer.
Right.
Dudes, the Empire's pretty chill, baby.
Ooh, not cool.
Oh boy.
What's up, Eli?
Hey, what's up?
Not
I
much,
guess
man.
I'll be in the house. Soon enough if I want to talk. I tried to talk tried to get in, but it's hard.
All of that was sexual.
Oh my.
Today was a very good day too.
Yeah. Look
Gonna be a good.
I would always recommend you never watch the live action version of any anime. Ever.
I hate those and musicals and live action animes. I can't do.
What musicals? Come on, dude.
Wait, so
Unless
is the live action version the one that doesn't have any of like the dialogue and stuff?
No, live action is like real. It's not animated. It's like real people, and they've made a movie. It's a movie.
Oh,
It's not
so
an animated movie. It's a movie.
And almost all video game adaptations.
Damn. Wow. I have a lot of free time on my hands. I wish I had that much free time. Well, I don't know. That might be a curse.
The only like game or movie to game adaptations I really like are the Lord of the Rings games.
But wait, you're talking about like movie to real life adaptation, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, or when you go to animated to real life, it 99% of the time is absolute shite.
Yep. Or if you go from a movie to a video game or a video game to a movie, garbage.
Well, no, none of the women are hot anymore, right?
What is a woman?
Yeah, for real.
Really hot with the cartoon. You know what I mean? Like, come on, everybody knows the cartoon girls are the hottest, right?
How dare you?
Well, I miss like the gratuitous nudity of like the 70s and 80s. We're like, oh, this movie, it's PG. Yeah, it's got full frontal nudity in it. So what?
But it's tasteful, though. But it's tasteful.
I'm like, make America horny again.
Well, yeah, but no men have any testosterone in America now.
Yeah.
Those days are gone. We're depopulating. So
I respect women.
Putting chemicals in the water to make your frogs gay.
Oh, come on. It's in the air. It's a lot more than that.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
That is.
Every time I got to hear him say, sick of this crap.
Hey, does anybody bypass their toilet to go outside to take a piss?
No.
It's
you animal.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
what separates us from our animals is the ability to defecate and piss in private.
Okay, well,
you can. Wait a minute.
Really good for
you can poop in. You guys use the bathroom in your animal's water bowl?
That's really.
Hell no.
Only when I'm mad at him.
When I lived in the country.
Yeah, poop outside like a normal creature.
Poop outside. I don't know how many times in my life I pooped outside. Probably like.
Who told you had to poop inside?
Yeah, that's slave talk right there. That's slave talk. You gotta go sit on a toilet just to poop.
Buy this newfangled device and sit down. Pop a squat like Grandpa did.
Gonna get into some breatharian vegan stuff right after this. Animals are fine doing this. Let's do that.
Hey, there's no such thing as a breatharian.
Not anymore. They're all extinct.
No, they go from starving to dead. And they're no longer a breatharian.
Talk about died suddenly.
They became deatharians.
That's the funniest thing I've heard all day. Deatharian. That's holy shit.
What's it now?
I got
death.
My paper is outside of my poop pile. What the hell?
What, you use paper? You're supposed to collect leaves, man.
No,
what's wrong with you?
Yeah, no, my paper
ancestors.
where I take notes.
By my poop pile outside.
The only way to increase your testosterone is to shit outside. It's been scientifically proven.
Wait, who says that? Is that the dude that Alex Jones chills for or whatever? That he's like,
I just made that up. I just did my voice and made it up. It sounds something like Liver King would have said or something.
No, dude.
All I do is eat liver and shit outside and
Liver
take
King-
PEDs.
He did say that, bro. He was like, you don't even need to wipe.
I'm looking at this copy of the cabinet.
Oh, jeez.
But I just found a completely loaded wheat pack. Should I hit it?
The dark side of the internet is seeping through.
I guess so. You're welcome. I'm going to hit it.
On 4chan in 2006, I saw a man have sex with an alligator. So I'm far past. I am far past that.
Was that a female alligator at least?
Yes, it was.
Oh, thank fuck.
I didn't know it worked like that on an alligator. So.
What the fuck?
Was it just sex or was there foreplay? Did the alligator give him a blowjob?
I imagine foreplay would have been a little difficult with an alligator.
Well, you know, strange people. Man was fucking an alligator, mate.
Oh,
give us a kiss.
Do you use some lubrication at least?
Did the guy have consent?
I don't know.
Yeah, but it was written.
Did the alligator have consent more at the
It
point?
was written.
Oh, he said
Sorry,
the guy.
alligator.
I didn't even catch that.
Sorry, they had to listen to me cough.
Consent?
I found a wheat pipe.
Was it verbal consent?
I seen an alligator wearing a Me Too badge.
What has an alligator ever done to any human ever?
I don't know.
Have you had alligator meat memes?
Yes, I have. I live in the South. I've had alligator steak.
Is that a euphemism for have you been penetrated by an alligator?
No,
I don't know.
No, it's not. But that shit is so good.
Alligator steak is delicious. It's what you're eating is alligator. Alligator tail is what you're eating.
That is the juiciest steak you're ever gonna eat in your life.
Yeah, but the out of context clips that could be formed for this conversation are priceless and horrifying.
I mean, I feel like the alligator tail is proof that flat Earth was made for humans.
Thank you, CB. Thank you. That was so well played. That was me in my head. That was exactly me.
Ain't you ever had a piece of alligator tail? Why, yes.
We should write raps about that, I feel like.
I mean, memes. You in Georgia? If the shit hits the fan, you can just hunt alligators all year long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. You think the elites don't know about how good the alligator steak is? Quit playing. Quit playing.
You're gonna see memes with alligator boots, alligator shirt.
Yeah. Most of the alligators, like in my area, they don't get very big because they get killed off pretty fast. They get to about 3 or 4 feet. But if you go to play golf or you're looking at a nice big drainage ditch, you're always going to see alligators. Now, and I'm in Savannah. Once you get down to Florida, forget about it. There are alligators. It's not even a joke. Like you see the meme online about alligators everywhere. That's literal. That is true. 100%.
Yeah, you want to go sip some natural water and you disappear. Nobody knows where you are. Alligators snatch you out.
Yeah.
Oh, hell to the no.
You send your dog to drink some water and never comes back.
Now, you can get pet insurance in Florida for that.
Wait, why don't you just be an old guy with a cigar and just save the dog? I'm sure you guys have seen that video. Dude, walks into the swamp and literally, unhinges the alligator's teeth from this dog. Do you guys
No way.
Dude,
Can we save his dog from an alligator?
Nobody in this conversation was Neil.
Yeah, you have to learn the way from Chuck Norris.
Oh,
he's got a cigar. He's got a cigar the whole time. It's so badass. Hold on, let me grab the video.
There's no way.
Yeah.
It was
Crazy.
a baby
He
alligator. Then.
maintains his composure.
He was
Like,
a
he gives no crap.
Chihuahua, a mini Chihuahua in a mini alligator. That's why he was able to pull it off.
Yeah, it was a baby alligator, but still, those things can bite hard. And he didn't give a crap. There could have been more in there. He just jumps in there.
So do you think like fake fur like this?
And it's just so bad. You're right. It is small. They're both small dog and small alligator.
I know it.
But damn, dude. He's got the cigar. Doesn't drop the cigar or nothing. Epic.
Let me know whenever you want to talk about it.
Dad says, I don't want a dog. Dad and the dog.
Yeah.
My name is Jackson. Let me know when you want to talk about the Earth. I'll come back over to this.
Yo, there was a problem. You might want to drop and rejoin. Kind of hard.
What was that?
Oh, shit, sounds like
It sounds like you're talking through a satellite that's connected through a tin can and a long, long string.
It's coming at us from the fifth dimension.
There's got a balloon up in the sky, and there's like a can attached here, and then the string goes up to the balloon and all the way down to another can way over there.
Sounds like Alexander Graham Bell is asking for something.
Better or no?
Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you.
It really did sound like you were making a call from the past.
Like, why am I so unpopular right now? No one's listening to me.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you. We can hear you now.
Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, you know what I mean? So, wait, y'all are in the middle of something. I don't want to interrupt. But whenever, just let me know, because I got shit to say. Let me know whenever it's a good time to talk. Whenever y'all are, got some downtime.
We're talking about the sexual habits of alligators. I think you can interrupt anytime you want.
Okay. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying before, but everybody was acting like I was being a dick. So listen. So my local flat Earth group, right? Like online, they're asking the question, how many people here have ever eaten alligator meat? What are the odds of that? We have like 175 people in that. It's for the North Texas area. And they seriously, what are the odds of that?
Pretty good. I mean, it's a delicacy down here, so I'm not surprised. Anyone?
Well, you know what's a delicacy here is like quails that everybody goes and shoots 6,000 of on the first day of the quail season.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just like, so has anybody? Are we allowed to like? Man, wait, it's not still Sunday, is it? Shit, what is?
Yeah.
It's like Wednesday. My bad.
So, how high are you right now?
Dude. Okay,
Yes.
so yeah, the part that you missed was like I was going over to make coffee for the morning. I was gonna grind.
Yeah. Eman, pasta ducci.
No, but I opened up the mug cabinet and there was just this chillum sitting in there, completely loaded, which was like this super green bowl facing me as soon as I opened it. And so that's what happened to me. And then I thought I was talking to y'all, but y'all couldn't hear me, I guess.
Did you say a super big bowl was facing you?
No,
Y'all drinking that wine too, ain't you? Just smoking them tweeds and everything.
Went all those clothes off your
A
ass.
super big bowl, like a whatever. So anyway, the point is yeah, because I asked you motherfuckers, I said, hey, I just found a random chillum. What?
Alex, you forgot smoking lamp. This is bullshit. It's like
That is weird that they're talking about the same thing.
Okay, sorry. I don't know. I guess I was yelling about shit for no reason. So what are you guys doing? Y'all are hanging out talking about alligators. So, how long would an alligator tail have to go to experience the curvature of the Earth?
Say what?
Okay, so So, how many alligator tails would you have to lay next to each other in a row to be able to measure the curvature of the Earth in alligator tails?
Yo, mama.
No, you're going to measure it.
Be dependent on the length.
No,
That's
it's
like
not.
666 alligator tails, bro.
No, it doesn't matter at all because the unit is alligator tail.
You can't measure it.
Let me tell you about my unit.
It doesn't matter how many you use because you'll never measure the curve.
How many units? How many units do you need to lay next to each other to reach around the world? In my case, only one.
Oh my.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's original. Gotta give it to you.
Thank you. That's all I'm looking for in my life.
Hey man, what if everything were made out of glass and like all we saw was a reflection of ourselves all the time?
That's really dumb because why would you live like that? It's impossible to live that way.
Yeah, I mean, you go blinded from looking this good.
Well, I mean, where's the light coming from? And then on top of that, how are you going to ever live if you're going to eat glass? That's when did we develop that?
Well, you're the one talking about the alligator genocide, cutting off scales.
Okay,
Could you imagine if they just come around in there like
Damn reptilians. Sorry, man. My bad.
Eli, go ahead.
You're allowed to do that.
Could you imagine?
I'm going to talk that.
Wait, I can't hear him.
Oh wait, did I do the thing again? Oh, I got the broken.
Yeah, I can't hear him. Oh, because yeah. Oh.
Because I got high. Because I got high.
But what'd you say, Elijah, man? Like it was super unclear.
I forgot.
Nah, no worries.
But I got high. I was gonna pull right over and stop, but I got high.
They told me that the Earth had a curve, but NASA lied. They said I had to go higher from Earth, but those bastards lied. No, I can't remember more lyrics, and I know why. I need to get
because nigga, you high.
Something round. Okay, so how do you put a square mile on something round? Stupid. That's stupid. That's a stupid thing to
do. What?
It's a ridiculous, stupid. If somebody said that next to me, I would either laugh at them or ignore them.
Wait,
what?
Wait, which?
If somebody said what?
How do you put
what?
I'm trying to stop laughing and say it. How do you put a mile on something round?
Say it one more time.
Say it one more time.
On something round. I can't yell because I gotta be quiet right now a little bit. Anyway, okay, so a square mile on something round. That's stupid. That's a really dumb thing to ever say or think about. Right?
Right. So what I think is, Aether is high and you're drunk.
No, I need to be. No, my point was I need to be so that I can be more creative and come up with lyrics. I said I need to be high.
Oh, so we can rap.
I'll hear y'all smoking and shit.
This is bullshit. It's like Cypress Hill concert in here.
Like Cypress Hill. What's that from?
I don't know, dude. I just I follow another.
I don't.
It's another soundboard guy. He has it on his soundboard. No, I thought it was really
But
cool.
I know where that's from, but don't know where that's from. And now I want to know where that's from because I remember that audio, but I don't remember where it's from. And you got me tripping. Like, where is that from?
I could probably Google it real fast and see if I can.
Yeah. You probably could, but
if you don't know, just be honest and tell us you don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. Gosh. How can I tell you what I don't know if I don't know what I know?
Jesus Christ.
Okay. That sounded like Big Gay.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I guess it's from
That
Grandma's
sounded like
Boy.
Big Gay.
A movie called Grandma's Boy in 2006.
Oh, dude, that movie was so stupid but hilarious.
Come
It
here,
was
Mr.
dumb.
Slade.
It was so dumb, but it was the Grandma's Boy one. It's so bad. All those 90s stoners movies were bad, though.
I have never seen a stoner movie that I liked.
Have you ever seen Empire with John Leguizamo?
No.
Miguel.
But that's of course I've.
You need to watch that movie. And then
The
come back
only time I was ever high is someone slipped me something. I don't remember where it was exactly. It was somewhere tropical.
Dude, you were high before you got there.
So you were in Maui Wowie, huh?
I don't know what it was. No, I was down in. I was diving. What country was I in?
How do you know that you were in another country if somebody slipped you?
Because I remember up to the point, and then I remember after the point.
No,
I
the
was
whole
just picking
story.
on you, man.
So in the court of Jackson, there
but also, damn.
Yeah, that whole story is thrown out in my court. So
yeah,
I mean, the whole story is invalid as far as like evidence.
You're calling Pixar it didn't happen?
I'm just saying that story right there. No, I'm out. Court of
what story?
I'm talking about me as the judge. I'm just being honest, bro. So like, that's all. I'm just being honest and trying to be helpful.
Only time I got high.
I'm actually trying to be helpful. So if you don't want to hear me as someone who is pretty seasoned in like, life means like learning, and learning means else, right?
What?
This guy's drunk.
Bro,
You have
bro, what are you talking about, man?
For him, it's been happy hour since 5 o'clock, and he's still going.
Man, I wish that would
a little bit of the bubbly.
No, I'm trying to have a conversation that I don't know. I guess I'm not doing a good job of articulating this.
No.
I'm just wait.
No, all right, I'm serious. I'm being serious.
Can we stick with it? What's the subject matter of the sentence that we're trying to form here?
Yeah, it's a sentence that's changed subject and predicate objects like 50 times. Like it's the longest run-on sentence in history.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I just heard a train crash inside of my head.
That was just my dog laying its head on my leg. Sorry about that noise.
That was my train of thought being derailed.
Oh my god, maybe you should try and get your thoughts together.
They're all gone.
I don't know. I mean, I've yet to see a single person debate me on the thoughts that I.
What about a married person?
I mean, what does that have to do with? Okay, so my point is that like one wheels and shit, and like those little electric fucking skateboards and stuff are like that's to keep you inside the 20-minute city they're building around you, and they're not even waiting. Like they're just. Do you know about the 20 minutes?
Yeah.
So
because smaller wheels, you can't go as far.
If you live on Earth, then you should learn about the 20-minute city, and then start using your third eye to see how it's being formed around you every day in your life.
But I pee out of that eye.
I need everyone that can be available to fucking be available to like turn in a different direction and like start creating a private society. Or are y'all cool with like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just.
So you want to form a secret society?
No.
Do we get to have triangles?
Yes.
I want triangles. Triangles.
I'm gonna leave this. I hear you. I'm leaving.
His mom came into the basement.
All right, so we're just talking about
Flat Earthers again.
What the fuck's going on right now? I'm really confused.
I don't know, Jedi.
All right, cool. As long as it's not just me.
I think it started when I said I've been high one time in my life. And it was because someone slipped me something. And I think I drink maybe once a year.
And then I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I am blown away, and I don't even know what to do now.
Dude, for real though, that's effed up to hear about. Like, I'm just saying, that's messed up.
No, I had a good time.
Yeah, but it should be consensual, not something slipped ever to anybody. Like a heads up at least. And not afterward.
Well, he did say
like, oh, by the way.
He did say it was special rum. So I guess that should have been a heads up, but being the naive guy who had never smoked weed, never done anything, I had no clue.
You're thinking special, like, oh, it must come on the top shelf.
No.
I was like, oh, why? Your dreadlocks are 3 foot long. You're a 6.5 foot tall black dude. We're in Jamaica. I'm diving. Of course, this is just special rum, right? Yeah, man, this is just special rum. Because I like you guys. I like you guys a lot.
Man.
We were just sitting there rapping with this guy, and the next thing I know, I'm on an LSD trip.
Yeah.
And then
I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, but let me tell you something. I was happy. But everything looked 1,000 feet tall. Everything looked 1,000 feet tall. I couldn't stop laughing, and I was just happy.
You know why you were
happy? Song
could be mushroom, psilocybin, maybe. I was thinking MDMA that you said.
Somebody told me it sounded like mushrooms.
I hope so.
But I do know this. I woke up when I got back to the cabin. When I was going to the ship looked like the cruise ship's already big, right? But when I looked up at that thing, it looked like 10 Empire State Buildings high.
Wow.
And I got in there, and everything was like long and stretched out. I get into my cabin. I'm just laughing. Phil, my roommate, he was over there just dying laughing too. I remember that. I wake up 12 hours later. I fall on my bed. I wake up 12 hours later. I'm naked from the waist down. Blankets are on me.
The come down is the best part of LSD. The come down that you slept through.
That I slept through. I tell you what, whatever it was, I went through this happy, and then lost 12 hours in sleep. Just absolute dead to the world. They tried waking me up.
I think it's happiness. Like, some people freak out, and it's all because of the same thing. You're happy, or you freak out because of the same thing. Because you realize something that you missed when you were sober. AKA reality is hitting you harder. For those who like reality, seeing more of it is pleasant. It's like, oh, okay. Because to me, it really slows down your perception. That's what it does. I don't think it does anything else. Like, so you pay attention to finer details. Okay, well, maybe there's some... We know that our seeing is weird anyway. If you ever stepped into an elevator with weird patterns, like the patterns start moving and shit. So it's like, what's really going on? Like, how does our brain really put together the geometry of reality? We don't know. We just know it functions for our existence, and it functions and it makes sense the way that it makes sense. You know. I'm not saying reality is not reality. Reality is reality. I'm just saying, you know, what are the finer details? We don't know.
Yeah, I guess it's good I didn't turn into the guy from Apocalypse Now, the Colonel.
Oh, damn.
I saw a snail crawling on a razor's blade.
Damn, you know, if you make $267 a day, that's $100,000 a year.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Why is it crazy to make that amount a day? Like, why are we not worth that?
It's not crazy.
It's definitely not. Apparently, it's very easy.
I have my $22,000 months and I have my $1,000 months. So, I mean, if you're willing to take all the risk and not give a shit and not worry, you can make that. You just got to accept no safety net.
You keep your options open?
Yep.
Oh, man. One day I'd love to talk business with you.
Absolument.
Let me get licensed up first.
There you go.
I like to know what I'm talking about. Well, I do know what I'm talking about, but I was licensed like 13 years ago, and I kind of just gotta remember everything again.
Say the most important thing in business is not all your technical knowledge. It's just not being afraid to fail.
Yeah.
That's
because you can never say the wrong thing to the right person anyway. So
yeah,
that's true. And I've seen it happen. I've screwed up many things, you know, talking my way out of the sale, and it's like, no, fam, just my credit card is on your forehead, like, please. Yeah, but let me tell you, yo, bro, I love it. I need this. Let me shut the fuck up. Let me.
You know, like if somebody's already convinced themselves that they're going to buy, you can't talk them out of it. You could try, but they're already going to get it.
And vice versa. You can't say the right thing to the wrong person. That's what I'll be trying to tell y'all about Globers.
You know what? In business, I'll tell you something that does help is loving making money. If you truly love making money, you will do well in business. If you love making money.
Yeah.
Because if that's your passion, you're gonna do it. If it's not your passion, you won't.
I was just offered a position at one of the top agencies in New York City because they got wind of what I do. Dude is talking about I can make $100,000 in my first year, not doing sales, not doing anything really.
Just
and
do
I was like, I can't do it because his company goes against my philosophy, which I've picked up from the company that I work with. I like helping people, and it's easy making money actually helping people. His company takes advantage of people's ignorance. So it's a lot of money up front, yeah. But what I do, if I build the business right, and I can train my agents to think the way that I do, then I'll be at $100,000 a year anyway, no problem.
Respect a businessman with morals. It's super.
If I don't have that, man, what's the point? You know, it just felt kind of icky. You know, just I already know that it goes against my philosophy, and I already know that I want to go against my philosophy for the money. And to me, that's akin to sin. I was like, well, this is at least a no-brainer. I'm not going to go that route.
Yeah, that's that fine line that we as people who seek the truth have to walk. The money's a tool for us, but it can never become a god.
Yeah.
Once it takes that place, it ruins everything. But it is a powerful tool, and it's not evil to have money. Just loving money causes all kinds of evil.
It's the only thing. If people had a basic concept of how money compounds and how interest compounds, they just had a little bit of discipline, then they can make a difference. Same person who's investing $100 a month could turn that into 10,000 in fucking 40 years, or $500,000 in 40 years. Just that $100, the same $100, depending on what you do, can make a very big difference and impact for your family's future. The banks know
millions of
this.
investments, and all of them will return something. Like some will return more than others, but all will return something.
Yeah, but if you're still willing to play in the battlefield of fake money.
Yeah, of course I am. I'll play in any battlefield of fake money. I don't give a shit.
Right? No, I mean that's fine.
It's just a game.
That's why I phrased it the way I did. The way I phrased it was very important, not to me anyway. Like I said it.
There are. I know what you're saying. There's a lot of people who stepping out
for a reason.
Ultimately, all money is fake. Only wealth is real.
Well,
that's true.
That's racism, you know. I'm just kidding. Y'all don't know me personally, but I make that joke in inappropriate times that have nothing to do with race because of just, I don't know. It's funny sometimes, but this isn't the place for it, I guess, because it's non-physical. It's on that 802.11b spectrum or whatever.
Did he say he was on the spectrum?
Yeah.
I was talking about the 802.11b spectrum. Do you know what spectrum you're on right now? It's called the 802.11b. You can look it up right now. That's what it is. That's what you're communicating on. So I don't know. Just look, dude. We all know the Earth's not a globe, bro. But like, we also like, I don't know, man. I mean, the only way we're ever gonna really get out of this is if we figure out a way to all organic garden commercially together. You know what I mean?
I organically pulled my children out of a woman.
Well, dude, fantastic. Really? Or did you? Really,
they were all natural childbirths, midwives, and the last one was at home.
You pulled them out, though?
Yeah.
Would she be really? She thinks that's what happened.
That is what happened, because if I wasn't there, the baby would have fallen on the floor.
Well, yeah, somebody had to catch the baby.
Yeah, I was catcher. But see, I like to put it in those terms because a lot of guys don't go over that, don't climb that mountain.
So you didn't pull them out of her?
Well, obviously not. That's all. Well, her uterus is contracting and pushing the baby out.
Damn. What? Yeah. All right. I agree. That's God doing that. You know what I mean? Like, there's not.
Yeah. So I've done the home births. I've done the I've left I've left the mainstream cosmology.
Can you rate each version of like the births, dude? That would be super cool. For me personally, like I'll cash out you $5 if you tell the whole story on all of it. You know what I mean?
The whole story. I'll tell the last one.
No, the last one about the part that I'm talking about, because I only care about
which part.
I only care about like how did you said you did a home birth, and then said, yeah. So how many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids.
Okay, so tell me about just give me 3 words for each of their births to describe it. So because I only had my first one, and dude,
1, 2, and 3.
They were all hospital births?
No, the first one was a hospital birth. We didn't like that. So then the next one we did at a midwife group, and on that one the midwife sat me behind my wife at the time, and I caught my son. He was born with his water intact. It burst as he came out. So I caught him. I caught him and the water. And then my youngest daughter. Hold on, my youngest daughter. We were.
Yeah.
Hold on. My youngest daughter. We were having her at home, and the midwife was stuck in traffic, and so I had to deliver the baby.
Wow.
And it was totally cool. Didn't panic at all. It's just routine.
That's an amazing family, like a man's family creation story. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm happily divorced now too.
I mean, like, yeah.
Happy ending.
So even better. Hell yeah! Thanks for telling that story. Direct message me or Cash App.
No, I've told this story here like 1,000 times.
Well, I offered to pay $5 for it, and
I don't want your money.
Well, neither do I. That's why I'm trying to give it to you.
Your money's worthless here.
That's facts, right?
That's the joke. That's the joke.
Wait, yeah, but we all have to have it. Is the joke? I guess.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, it's annoying, right? Like, like Max Egan walking around. So Maxie, hey, do we have any Australians in the chat right now? No, probably not, right? They all went to bed. It's like
What's Australia?
It's like their lunchtime or whatever, so they went to bed.
Bro, the random subject changes in the middle of the sentences is like comedy. It's
yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
There's always an Australian in the chat.
Whoever is listening to me, whoever's listening to me right now, you're welcome. You're welcome. Because I'm spitting it, and you already know. Like, if you caught up to me, it's fine,
It's like trying to surf on a floor covered in vegetable oil.
But if I always
must
talk
have been
like
some
this,
good Quaaludes.
I'll never get censored if I talk like this. Like, the next level of censorship is coming. Like, what we're dealing with right now is nothing. Like, the next
one. What you were saying was in text, I would assume it was a bot talking and not a person because of how incoherent it is.
That makes sense.
I'm getting a headache trying to keep up because you're saying like five things at once.
Is it like he's on autocomplete? He's on autocomplete.
Yeah.
Like he's a Google autocomplete.
That's perfect. You're absolutely correct. So thank you.
Have you ever seen the dragons that swim down the North Pole? Hey, what?
Damn, I have like my tears are running down the side of my face, all the way to my ear, for the way that I'm wearing right now. My tears are running all the way to my ear right now. If that's not a beautiful flat Earth moment, I don't know what is.
Right.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
Well, the problem's gone. But I understand. I wouldn't want to shout me out in that song either. Man, it's really nice being a fighter. I don't know, man. Holy shit. All right, so all right. If anybody
it's merely incidental to believe the earth is flat if you haven't let your ego die yet.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a really good point.
So
I want to make that the cover fucking photo and the local man. All right, so you stand on that.
Saying it doesn't matter what you believe if your ego is still in control of you.
Yep.
Why? Okay, why?
Because you're not free.
Yeah. If you're
never
worshiping
free.
yourself, how can you be free?
It doesn't matter if you have the truth about everything on the earth or the universe. If your ego is still in control of you, then you're not free. Until you let everything go, you let the past go, everything, you let your ego go.
How do you do that?
How do you do that? That's a good question. I managed
Do you know what it's like to not be afraid to die?
Yes. And that's
like
it.
that feeling.
That is
like that. It takes, you have to let your ego go to feel that though.
Yeah, that makes sense. You have to be being willing to detach from your day to day, like
Well, it's not just detachment. It's not just detachment. It's that,
yeah, it's more than that.
It's being not afraid to die, and that helps you to live more than you ever have.
Yeah, because detachment is still running from death. Right?
Yeah, it's like it's not just not afraid to die; you're not afraid to live either.
Right.
Yeah, right. And you're living.
Your ego keeps you rooted in the past. It keeps you rooted in the experiences, and you get lost in the experiences, thinking that your experiences are you.
We need it to be like everyone read these 5 sentences you just said. Like how do we create that?
You have to have your own. Hey, you have to have a long dark night of the soul.
I know a lot of fuckers. Let me distribute those last 5 sentences you said, dude. Dude, that'd be incredible.
Go for it.
I mean, I wish I had them locked and loaded. That was all I was going to pay you for. Whatever.
You can go back on the live stream and like clip them.
I don't know how to do that. If you want to go do it and send it to me, then yeah, I'll pay you for it.
You imagine that you're looking up. You're under a cliff, or you're under like a short cliff, and you look up and you feel a drop of water. You got to look up. All right. Hey, shh. Quiet. So you're looking up and you feel a drop of water.
Mm-hmm.
And then you feel another drop of water. And then you feel lots of drops of water. And pretty soon you're under a waterfall. And at some point you stop feeling it and you just feel wet all over. And you've lost yourself completely in the waterfall. That's what your ego is like. Because every single drop of water is a memory. It's an experience in your life. And a lot of people lose themselves in the experiences of their life. And they think that's what they are. But it's not. It's just an experience that you remember. And you have to be able to let all of that go in order to really live.
Okay. That sounds...
You have to separate yourself from the waterfall.
All right. Damn. I mean, that's a really intense way to put it. And no, that's a really good way to put it. I don't know who you got that from.
In other words, nothing that's ever happened to you matters. Nothing matters. Whatever trauma it is, whatever bad memories they are, whatever beefs they are, you just gotta not give a shit. You gotta stop caring about all the things that hold you back in the past so that you can create yourself new.
Yeah, clinging to the past can't make you stronger.
You have to be reborn. What if the future is just the past on 24/7 live stream?
There is no future. There is no past.
Answer my question. Or come on,
It's only now. Think about what you just said, though. There is literally only now.
I'm asking my next question.
The only existence is in the very. The only existence is in the very instant of your conscious thought in which you are aware right in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
But the past does not exist. It is memory. And the future does not exist because it hasn't happened.
Yep. So caring about either of those is worthless. There's no point. Now is all that matters.
Well,
wait, but where'd you get that from, though? Because, man, there was that one really good saying you had.
But you could use you can be possessed with the vision.
Can you be possessed?
That'll shape your future because you're possessed.
Absolutely, Elijah. Yep. So, like, expand on that, though. Like, I'm sure that he'd like to hear about that. Like, there are visions and there are, like, goals.
Yeah, please. I want to.
Purpose.
Yeah. I'm trying to go. Yeah, I'm trying to go to this other place. We'll see who goes there with me.
I'm just trying to encourage Elijah to talk more because he seems like he's been trying to say some things.
As long as he's not on the train, because he has some of the best points. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I would love to get that dude's perspective on what I'm trying to talk about ever. You know what I mean? I don't know. Whatever.
Thanks for saying that, guys. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
What's a lie?
Elijah don't lie.
But man, all right. So you want to? How much time do you have before I tell you how big of a lie it is? Can you block off some time? And I'm down to talk about it, but it's going to take like some time to do it.
For anyone who thinks I'm into New Age woo, I am not.
Thought never crossed my mind, mate.
Yep.
New age. It ain't new age, it's poo age. Garbage, trash age.
It's actually old age.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but then they made it suck.
Mm-hmm. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius.
Yeah,
we've entered into the 7th house.
My 71-year-old mom fucking sings that song. Anytime I ever talk about any zodiacs.
Oh my God, I'm a Capricorn.
There obviously was a first world order, though.
She is actually, and so let me sing that song to you. It's crazy, dude. She's like January 3rd or something. Holy shit. She was back in it. Wow. Anyway. That's hilarious.
I'm surprised at all to find out if these zodiac signs actually did somehow influence people's personalities, but it wouldn't mean anything at all to me at all. I'd be like, okay, well, duh, random character generator.
Yeah. Yeah, let's say it's 100% true. You can't do anything about it. It's part of a mechanism. So what's the problem?
Okay, cool.
It is 100% true, but it's wrong.
Yeah, they use it for dumb stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's on like a sun month instead of a moon month. It's
I meant the newspaper bullshit, man.
Like a lunar calendar is 13 months. So
that's true.
Let's not be ridiculous here. Let's talk about facts, right?
That's true. It is 13 months. Most people don't know that the lunar calendar actually has 13 moons in it.
I have the chart for the real zodiac. I found it. I kept looking at it, man. I mean, whatever. Anyway.
I think all the little pieces to the clock are worth something. No one piece is to be worshipped.
Yeah. Man, wow. I never thought about it like that. That's cool.
But it's like that, the 13 months part, that's one of the pieces, just a gear in the clock. There's certain people that worship kind of a sun calendar, and others a moon calendar, and others are looking off into the stars to try and divine their future. And it's you guys are looking at a clock.
Those people don't worship God, by the way.
Yeah, they're worshiping the clock. And I'm like, why are you worshiping a clock? Time is not in the clock.
Not according to the argument I had the other day.
That was hilarious, too.
It was pretty funny.
What happened?
A guy said no time exists because we measure time.
Yeah, he tried to compare a clock with a thermometer.
Well, I brought up the thermometer. I said, okay, so we measure. Measure. Yeah, I said, how do we measure temperature? We measure it with a thermometer. It's a physical device, but there's also a physical effect caused by high energy and low energy interactions with the mercury, which causes the mercury to expand and contract. Yeah. And he said that's the same thing as measuring time with a clock.
Yeah.
I said, where's the physical interaction of time with the clock?
Well, that's
a great example.
There's so more.
What was that, Jedi?
I said that was a great example of using the thermometer as an actual physical reaction of something going on that we use to measure something else with.
Yes.
And we don't do that.
I also feel like it's a perfect first question to ask that person. Like, when you ask that question to them, like, I mean, right? That
is the drunkest agreement I've ever heard. When we say that, I mean, yeah, right?
Damn. I didn't know that I had to be like, straight edge on Flat Earth to hang out with you guys.
All right, there was a problem.
Yeah.
Go sober up. Go sober up so we can have a discussion, all right?
Sober up immediately.
Listen, this is not my first time in here.
I know, but go sober up so we
Get
can
the
have
smelling salts.
All right, well, I already did them, so let's talk right now. I'm ready. Give me...
Are you sure?
Yeah, this is my last chance to meet me.
Okay. So, Jedi, what do you think about that whole argument? Like, comparing the two physically existing devices, but one has a physically interacts with the phenomena.
I thought it was a brilliant example. You can't really get away from that. You've got Mercury, which physically expands and contracts because of the temperature, and we use that in a device to measure the rise of temperature. Can you give me any example where we've got time within a clock that does something physical to make the clock move? No, we've got cogs that do that. So that's a really good example, mate.
Yeah, and that the cogs, that was exactly the argument I made.
And there's just arbitrary units that we've set in place based off of the movements of things we see.
And I said the movement of celestial bodies. Yep. So I pressed him. I said, "What is time? What is it?" Like, I guess.
He told us to bring you a jar of time.
Yeah, I had just developed that argument on the spot right there, and I've been thinking about how to add on to it because.
What do you mean, man? He could have been witty and actually said, the herb time. Like, if I bring you time, and he didn't even think of that. And I'm like, what the hell?
Right, he didn't. Well, and here's the thing. I think a good way to expand on that is asking, what is the phenomena that identifies time?
Yeah.
What's the phenomena?
That's a good question.
How long we have left until we're not here anymore is actually what we're trying to measure. But we don't want to admit that because that faces our,
Yeah.
It faces death.
Yeah. I mean, if the phenomena is entropy, then are we looking at time or are we looking at entropy?
We're looking at entropy. I had this conversation with this idiot that came in yesterday. He says that time cause stuff. No, time doesn't cause anything. The physical interaction that's taking place is the cause of the phenomenon that you see. It just happens over a passage of time or a period of time.
Right. And time is a concept that we made because that's how we interact with the physical and natural world.
Yeah. The way I look at it is more like timers exist, but time itself does not. Like, there's obviously half-life to situations like things decay. But so the timers exist, but time itself as a construct is just something that we've, developed to understand how those timers work.
Right, because... Go ahead, Jedi.
No, I was just going to say, we're lucky because all of the things that we base time on are kind of circular patterns. As in this time next year at the same time again, it will be winter. And it will happen like that, like clockwork. It's why clocks are around predominantly, right? Because it's just a circle of happening.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, another thing I asked, I said, if time exists as a phenomena, does time still exist in the past? Does the past actually exist, or is it the memories of experiences? And I don't think I got a satisfactory answer to that.
Everything remnant from the past is still here now. Anything that hasn't decayed, so...
Thank you for answering the question, because I want to know as well. I'm still here. Everybody, love you.
The answer is there is no past.
Yeah, it's just now.
Yeah, the physical reality exists persistently, but what we're experiencing is linear memory.
Yeah.
Just like a computer has a way that it's coded. our coding is in linear memory. So we remember things in an order. Helps us organize. I suppose that's why we're constructed that way, and helps us organize our thoughts and our memories.
This reminds me of the intro to Pantheon, where they're talking about the human brain, like the organic computer in your mind. Yeah, it's the most complex computer ever created. So.
Yeah. But the guys we were talking with, they didn't have like really sophisticated minds. So I think it was a discussion that was way too cerebral for them, I think. Yeah, what are you talking about?
The generation that started picking on smart people, like that generation that made like a big deal about picking on the intelligent people and treating them like nerds and geeks and idiots. Like those created all these idiots who are proud to be idiots. They're literally proud to be ignorant of everything. The less they know, the cooler they are.
But you see, I'm a German and I have no imagination.
Germans sound like they're always angry.
Yeah.
Like they just always... They'll be saying something like, I love you, but it sounds like they're screaming the most hateful thing at you. It's like, calm down, man. It's okay.
Germans made a town. They called it Salzburg. And when they made a town at a higher elevation, they named it Over Salzburg. That's Germans.
Yeah, they don't make new words up. They just add different bits onto words that already exist.
We don't need to name it Schnitzel. We just name it Ober Salzburg.
No imagination, the Germans.
Nope. Just like no morals, the French. Bunch of froggy degenerates.
You could almost
I can almost what?
You could almost be British with that attitude about the French, mate.
But I am tired. We'll have a nap. Then buy his house.
Maybe it's genetic. My ancestry is British.
Yeah, it's definitely within the genes there, mate.
Yeah. I keep wanting to like put two fingers up and go blah to everybody. I don't know why.
That's a British thing to do.
Yeah.
No, I have like Vikings and Scottish and Irish and other stuff in my ancestry, so I don't know. I guess I'll just like destroy stuff. Roll out on a boat and tear stuff up.
There's a lot of Viking on my ex-wife's side. There was a lot of Viking, Scandinavian. My kids look like Vikings. They're both really tall. My daughter is 13. She is 5'7", and my son is 10, and he's 5'2". So. Just had it measured again today.
You know how like they have like the red-haired giant people and all this modern lore that they talk about?
Yeah.
So I got like long red hair and I'm 6'5".
Nephilim.
I knew.
Yeah.
I knew somebody was going to say that.
I got a cousin just like that too. It's a thing. I feel like.
I didn't hear what you said.
I don't know who you mean, but if it was me, I got a cousin like that. I think it's a thing.
My youngest daughter Freya, she has it's the Mongolian mark on her lower back, or she had it when she was born. It's it means that Genghis Khan raped somebody in your ancestry.
Oh, okay, I get you.
He was just a bag of semen.
The entire narrative about Genghis Khan's kind of weird.
I think it's just a made-up story.
He was Tartarian, wasn't he, Genghis Khan? Did you like that meme? That was good. That one. I
did. You were waiting for that one. I will put forward that it is completely irrational to call history made up. Because in doing so, it's a proposition that would instantly disprove itself. Because if you say history is made up, then the statement history is made up is itself an unfalsifiable claim. Because how would you know history is made up unless you knew it was made up?
Then you also have nothing to stand on. You know what I mean? You have nothing to stand on at that point.
Well, there's a bunch of cultures over there.
As you can't verify history, then everything is over for you. That's why it's a careful conversation that you have with people.
But see, when you stop, when you do finally let your ego die and you stop caring, you realize, oh, it's okay if history is real or fake. It doesn't matter.
I don't think I don't think
it's necessarily fake or real. It's just more like it's as inaccurate as the average human's memory is.
History is written.
Ego is a tool.
History is written.
Your ego should serve you.
Get out in a minute.
In every moment you have in your life, your ego should serve you in that moment. Am I wrong? Tell me how I'm wrong about that. I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it.
What is the ego?
That's all I'm talking about. How am I wrong with what I said?
I mean, before you say you can use your ego, you got to define what it is, right?
I wasn't talking about ego. Yes.
Well, anyway,
history is written by the victors, right? I mean,
that's exactly what I was going to say. History's not wrong. It's written by the winners.
Yeah,
which means a lot of stuff gets deleted.
That means it's wrong.
It means that if you tell the truth about your side but delete the other side's side, then it's a half truth.
If your side is a lie, then you're just a liar.
If your side's telling the truth,
it's a perspective.
If you tell the truth, but you don't tell the other side's side, you just delete that, then it's a half truth. Like you're not telling the whole picture. You're just telling your side of the story, and nobody knows what else happened.
I wouldn't even go with it's a lie. I would go with it's a perspective.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the victors of history believe that they're right, and so it's not a lie. They tell the history that they think it's important to tell. And sometimes...
I mean, that is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Wow.
And this is like a change up from how it normally is here, and it's actually like a welcome change. It's different, it's weird, but it's comfortable, and we're just chilling and chatting.
Thank you for saying that, because I'm trying to talk.
I'm just saying, like it's super relaxed. It's not combative like it normally is.
Yeah.
Brought that with me. That was a gift for me.
He's talking about me, Rummy.
I'm just saying in general.
You can be mad, but it's facts that I brought that with me. I brought the camping chairs. You know, I may or may not have a fire, but I got the camping chairs.
You also brought the rum,
dude. I wish.
Why is the rum always gone?
God, I wish I had some rum, bro. That would be amazing. But my problem is just like that. You know, I'm just trying to figure out what flat Earth does really mean to me and my everyday people. You know what I mean? Like the people that's really what I'm constantly, because they're like, you're obsessed with it, and I'm like, no, I'm not obsessed with it. You just don't get it, and that's not my problem. So like, how do I said
flat Earth is meaningless?
How do I be without my ego? How do I be more empathetic to the people in my life that don't understand? You know what I'm saying?
Need an ego.
Listen, we're at a point where like, the people who made the decision, they made the decision. They're on the other side. To me, that's how I feel. I feel like fuck them. I feel like I have an eternal vendetta towards them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I feel. So,
that's ego.
Yeah, probably.
I was going to say your feelings are you're basing it on that.
I'm not gonna disregard my ego.
What if I told you that the best way to land a lady is to not give a shit what she thinks.
There you go. That's a spot piece of advice, that one.
But when you're trying to talk to people about flat Earth, you're trying to change their minds, right?
I mean, I'm not necessarily. I'm trying to talk about a lot of shit that I can't. I keep it to flat Earth when I'm here because that's the rule.
But but the question is, when you're talking about flat Earth, somebody,
I don't talk about flat Earth. I talk about reality.
Okay, well, let's say when you're hold on. Let's say when you're talking about reality, you are trying to change people's minds, right?
I mean, maybe the certain people that like, am I trying to season certain people's minds? Is whatever. I understand.
So, see, that's the thing. I'm really effective at it, and I'm not trying.
I do want to understand what y'all are saying. Like, I'm not.
What I'm saying is, if you're trying to change somebody, or you're trying to like, you're trying to do it, you'll fail and you'll never win. You got to stop caring.
And then you almost kind of lose them forever. Because I'm a firm believer you only get one chance with most people. That like when you're fighting against them in the system and the mind control, you get one opportunity. You know, like their mind cracks open for that one.
But that's not in your hands. That's in God's hand.
Well,
that's why you can't. That's why you can't. That's why you can't
talk
about God.
As long as you have that attitude right there, you'll always feel like it's an uphill battle. Like for me, it's not a battle at all. I do this for fun.
It's also not about my feelings. It's about reality. It's about what actually happens. It's not about how I feel. You know what I mean?
But it's just like trying to pick up a girl, right? Or trying to get a girl's number or something like that.
Yeah, I know, but I already did all that shit. I'm not trying to do that right now.
I know you're not. That's an analogy.
Okay, well, it's not.
Have you ever heard this? Have you ever heard this? Hold on. Have you ever heard this? Those who strive to live will die. Those who strive to die will live.
Wait, okay. Repeat that backwards.
Those who try to live will die. Those who try to die will live. Have you ever heard that before?
You know what I mean? I feel like I've tried to die a lot, and it's caused the people that love.
Oh, you're missing. You are completely missing that. This is metaphorical. This is metaphorical.
Dude, I just want to have this conversation. That's all.
People were trying to.
I do too. I do too.
Making it hard by talking through every point and then not answering the questions. So you have a fucking conversation, innit?
Listen, I know that I'm making it hard. I know that. But what I'm saying is like, what the conversation we were having is worth it. It's worth the pain that I inflict.
Not worth my pain, no.
No, it's cool. No, it's cool. Listen, I don't know.
You're drunk. You're drunk.
I don't think
it is as clear as absolute day.
Yeah, he's a few sheets to the wind. You can hear it.
Yes.
It's also as clear as absolute vodka. Just saying.
Oh, that's class.
My man needs to take at least 5 to recollect.
Yeah.
No.
Come back when you've sobered, is my advice. Because then your mind can you'll have the clarity to understand that I'm not being literal, I'm being metaphorical.
Well, I want to understand that. That's my thing. Is like I'm here.
You won't understand it though, because being drunk is actually really low vibrational.
I agree with you completely. Completely. I'm not. Yeah, I completely agree. Is there any way that we could keep going? Because I want to understand
Not in the live stream. We're live stream right now.
Yeah.
Listening to you. So it's bad form right now at the moment. So right now, I'd say just take 5. Excuse yourself from the chat and just mute yourself. Meanwhile, we talk to the people. Thank you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
I like your point earlier, Meme. You're example that you were trying to give. Can you give it again about Lim dying so I can
Right. So it's like talking to women, or like trying to like make a successful pass at a girl or something. If you're trying to do that, it's never going to work. You got to not care, and it has to be genuine. You genuinely can't care, because that just, they sense that confidence, and you'll get a little bit more respect because you don't look desperate. You're not trying. You're not pushy, right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing if you're trying to sell something. It's the same thing if you're trying to convince someone in an argument. If you present your argument and you're confident and you don't care if the person changes or not, they're much more likely to listen to you. They really are.
Yeah.
Those are principles to live by, actually. Yep.
I mean, I think there are some things that you should care about. For example, if you're creative, right, your work that you're creating, you put a lot of yourself into that, so you care about it. If you didn't care about it, then maybe you wouldn't be putting yourself into it. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Right. How I would apply it to that is, don't worry about the mistakes you're gonna make when you're creating, and don't worry about being accurate in the actual creative part of the process, so that your mind is free to create what you want.
That makes a lot of sense. As soon as you started saying that, I started nodding. Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Yeah. And so it's like, I guess you could say there's a balance, but at the same time, if you're going to err on any side, always err on the side of less caution.
Which is kind of less fear, isn't it? Don't live your life with fear, and then your fear comes from your ego. So don't be a prisoner to yourself.
Yeah,
that's what Tupac said. A coward dies 1,000 deaths. A soldier lives for one.
That's right.
Damn, a coward dies 1,000 deaths. That sounds wow.
And you know what I like is oh crap, what was I going to say? I completely lost it. I was right there.
You smoking the same shit I'm smoking?
Oh boy, you know I don't smoke. Oh man, what was I going to say? What were we talking? Jedi, what'd you say to me?
No, I don't fucking know. That was like more than 20 seconds ago, mate.
Jeez. Oh man. God, we all have the memories of goldfish.
You do.
I have a valid excuse. I wasn't here. I just came back.
Miggy, what did we say?
What are you guys even talking about?
I don't remember. Hold on. I think we've had a time shift here. There's a time shift.
We got to check the live stream.
Let me check my watch. I think time was affecting it wrong.
Time doesn't affect anything, mate. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right. I was going to say fear. Once you no longer care if you live or you die, you're completely unafraid of death. You can accomplish absolutely anything. You really can, because then all that risk and all that fear and all the fear of failure, all of it's gone.
I was going to interject and say the fear of failure. Definitely. Yeah. You can't live with that. If you're too scared you're going to fail, then you might as well just give up straight away.
And
there's an old saying that I like to say: "You rock it till the wheels fall off."
Yeah. There you go. Drive it like you stole it, because I'm gonna tell you what.
Let's go.
It wasn't until I was completely unafraid of dying that's when I lost my fear of failure.
No.
Failure doesn't even matter. The people that tell you no, you don't know them. You're not going to know them tomorrow. You didn't know them yesterday. It's not a big deal to put yourself out there. Really not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if I could take that same advice to the stage, I'd be probably making $1,000 a night.
Hey, bro, don't you wish that you could tell yourself that like 10, 20 years ago, though?
Yeah, for sure. It's a wisdom thing. Some people have it early, though. I didn't have it.
I was like being able to time travel and like give yourself some warnings.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be who you are, though.
Yeah, that's true. We're a product of everything we've been through.
Yeah. Hey, that's consciousness. That's that being under the waterfall and not recognizing the difference between you and the actual water. It's like all those memories and everything that flood you, and you lose yourself in them, and you think that that's all you, but it's really you are a consciousness. I mean, whatever God made that goes into this meat bag that we wear, right?
Yeah. And you're
Whatever
not your
he
body.
made, right? You're not your body. You're a consciousness, and so your consciousness is experiencing all these drops, all these memories, these experiences. But those experiences are not what your consciousness is. It's because your consciousness existed before all that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Man, I feel like since Jedi
believe as we do, you believe you're created, and if you were created, you were thought about, and if you were thought about, then you were a thought before you were made. So you did exist.
I gotta hear it.
Oh, Miggy.
No, I was thinking that
I'm sorry.
Since Jedi came back, I was that song from the who sings that song? The boys are back in town. Yeah, I was thinking about it, man. When he came back, we get the band back together over here. What's going on?
Absolutely.
That was before I was a mod. I didn't know about all your stuff, you guys.
It's like fucking Wide Earp and getting the posse back together, man. It's like you know what time it is, man. The Cowboys are gonna pay.
There could be some other people that could come back and make it a little bit more Wild West,
I told Jedi, like it's time for the reckoning.
On Lord of the Rings when they light the fires and the next few, did somebody light the fire or something? Like, what's going on? Why are everybody's coming? There's so many people that I've seen the same exact thing. Like, this person came back. Now this person came back. Now this person
what I
came
did
back.
was I made a vision board, and I've manifested all this.
Ah, there we go.
Did.
Okay.
Come on, meme.
No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. You don't think I'd actually do that?
I love it, though. I love it that you brought that up.
Do I look like I'm a regular on Cosmology Tartaria?
Ooh. Oh.
Hey, Shane was in here when you were saying that, man. He was like, he dropped out really quick, man. When you were saying that about Tartaria.
Who did?
Shane, the owner of Tartaria.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was in here when he said that.
The owner is David.
Oh, well. I'd apologize, but I'm not sorry.
I know.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
It sounds like I'm sorry that you think you deserve an apology type response.
Yeah. I mean, I did call it retartaria. So,
what do you think it all is? Is it all fake? All of it? I mean, what's your opinion?
I think the whole Tartaria thing is bullshit, 100%.
So there's nothing. They're just pulling shit out of thin air. There's no architecture, that type of thing.
I mean, the architecture has nothing to do with a conglomeration of Asian folks in Eastern Europe.
Oh, okay. I can go with you on that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So there's a group of tribal nomadic people that Europeans called the Tartars, and they just called that whole region the Tartarian Empire, even though it was made up of like 30 different Asiatic tribes, like the Mongols. And then there's a gap, and they call the gap the mud flood. And then after that, there's a 19th century architecture. And they've connected these three things that are completely unrelated.
So you don't think there's any time in the timeline just missing? They said 1,000 years, something like that.
In the last 1,400 years, I will give someone, but it's going to be over 1,400 years ago that I'm going to say there's a gap of time. Maybe. And that's a maybe.
Right. Yeah, see, now that's what I'm interested in under the umbrella of this topic. That's what I find fascinating.
And the other problem is I come from a town that has records, detailed records, back to 1736.
Well, yeah.
And I have all the old architecture in my town, and they intentionally buried everything because that's how they wanted to build the town. And it's all documented, why they did it, how they did it. I mean, we would get the plans from the courthouse to go down below these houses because we've always known that stuff was there.
Well, do you think something suspicious is happening?
Nope.
I know it's silly and retarded, but every time I hear this Tartaria crap, I think of Pop-Tarts or tarts.
Tarts.
Like
Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
Pop-Tarts, Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
So if you were from that land, you would be a Tartar. Hey, go speak to those Tartars over there. you'd be known as a Tartar.
Yeah, it was like saying Oriental. That was just what they called, like, the Mongolians. All the different Mongolian tribes, they called the Tartars.
Did they invent tartar sauce?
Yeah. I am guessing that tartar sauce etymology probably does come from that. And someone else the other day said, they think the Scottish tartan came from that. I'm like, nope, different etymology completely.
Yeah, so people aren't addressing things correctly, in your opinion. People are just all flim flam, and it's irritating, and you roll your eyes. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, because I gave it several months looking into it. Honestly, really, and this was a few years ago. Honestly, really trying to look into it, see what they had, and when they started confusing etymology, like modern words with ancient etymologies, that's when I bowed out. I was like, nope.
That's interesting. I'm glad I know your stance on it. That makes sense, and that seems like academically, logical.
It's worse than that. They're taking sound effects and reaching in order to produce these conclusions. It's like they're literally generating fake etymology in order to make their story work.
Yeah, because things sound similar, they're saying it's what it came from. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
So recently, John Levy got really slammed by the whole community. I didn't take time to listen to it much, but it doesn't take a rocket science to figure out, it's just all a distraction. And I don't know. I just think the architecture is interesting. What they refer to as Antiquitech. I find that there's some missing information we have on that, in my opinion.
An architect would call it revivalist, and that's what I would call it, revivalist, because it's a repeating style over the past 400 years.
I like that. Hey, Jenny, is that something for people to actually have debates on? Because I wouldn't see. Do people actually get upset because somebody gets timelines wrong, or is that something to quibble over? I just don't
say hell no. I just read kind of thumbnails on the community, and that's about it.
Yeah, if it's information that somebody has, but no, you're wrong. It's not 1845. It's 1848.
I like the idea of questioning everything, but I know begging the question for everything is different.
Okay, so
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying too, man. Yeah.
I've seen that would be somewhat convincing is the things that have an I in front of a date.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's a heavy combo.
That seems like it's fudging a little bit suspicious to me. I'm not. I don't
think the I in front of a date. What's that?
Well, I think that they said that at one point in time the letter J did not exist.
Oh my God! Okay, so we've changed our. In the United States, S and F. Do you know about this?
I think I may have come across it, but never.
Everything. You wouldn't say self; you'd say felf when you were writing it out. The fact that alphabets change and we start using things in different ways has nothing to do with anything. There's this thing that the letter J is like it's from commerce, maritime commerce, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's just completely made up. There is no academic or historical record.
Yeah, even with the letter J saying the word Jesus, and people were like, "Yeah, you're mispronouncing." It's like, words change, and like in Spanish his name is different, and in another language his name is different. So it's just transliteration, and like they say that the letter J never.
And at the point of transliteration, that's where you can manipulate things and literally make up things.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. People, often at times we'll get into these kind of splitting hairs kind of on names and stuff, and know that if they're standing on something that sounds like it's true, and how do you know that's actually the way it was? And it's just there's a lot, right? I mean,
hey,
yeah.
Ooh, I got something. Oh, let me. Never mind. I'll be right back. Searching this thing.
That was another one of those ones where they really lost me, because I feel like that was jumping the shark in a real big way, was the letter J nonsense. And I almost felt like like there were Hebrew roots people who were in on like trying to like manipulate that, like get their little spin in there. That's what I felt like was happening right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back.
I can debunk all of that mathering.
Don't be suspicious.
What's that, Miggy?
Head back to work.
Sorry, Mig.
All right, man. Later. I'll talk to you later.
Bye, Miggy.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies, man.
Oh God.
Every time, dude.
I don't think anybody has anything really to have as like for a debate. I think it's more of a discussion worthy, not debate worthy, in my opinion. But
it's not debate worthy because there's no academic like facts behind it.
In the live stream, I just shared one verse. I'm not trying to get too biblical, just one verse from Revelation, and this is why none of that conversation matters at all, and it's ridiculous. He's the only one who knows his final name.
But he himself.
Oh,
right.
So, boom.
Yeah. All these people obsessing over your pronunciation is wrong. It's like, man, suck me. Shut up.
Oh.
Do you love the God of truth? Do you love your neighbor as though they are you? You have fulfilled the whole of the law.
You fulfilled the law.
Serve your king.
Yikes.
Remember, what was that scripture where Jesus said, "You and if thou dost not present, pronounce my name with an
But I'm not
H.
throwing away Torah or any of the stuff that's giving people good advice on how to live their life and be healthy. I'm not throwing that away. I'm just saying that the hinges of that law, the Messiah specifically points out and says these two things. This is how you fulfill the whole of this. It's obvious.
Yeah, well, see, that's what I get accused of, throwing away the Torah, and I'm like, no, I'm not throwing it away. They think I'm throwing it away. I'm like, I'm not. You got it wrong.
God forbid we do that. No, that's not at all what we're saying.
Yeah.
It's about grace and mercy.
The Old Testament is good for what it was, for its use in bringing about the new covenant. And it has good lessons in there.
And then this whole thing, though, with the name, I think, to me, the Jesus thing has also become as a sacred name because people get so stuck on that they don't even love their neighbor who's reading scripture about the same creator. It's just ridiculous.
Well, we should call him Yeheshuishihasha.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yasha Washa Machine.
I'm just going to start calling him Inuyasha, like the anime.
I call him, like, I've done the etymology of, like, the original, like, the story of Genesis. And when he says, let there be light, he doesn't actually say, let there be light. It says, Haya Ora. And I'm like, okay, so Ha is the, he says his name, and then this seems to be talking about light, the God light. He says the Yah light. So Yah is his name. Y-A-H. It's so simple a baby can say it.
And
you don't really just fight over all this mess.
And what does that name mean?
And just think about hallelujah. I was going to but I was going to say hallelujah. Yeah. So everybody knows the word hallelujah. Like everybody has his name. It's already then, but people want to fight over all these extra things. They don't even know how letters work. Every letter, every glyph is a word.
Yeah,
so when you add all these little letters to the sentence. Sorry, man. I'm just excited about it. But yeah, go.
I know. Yeah. I don't think a human could actually comprehend the true name of God. I don't think they can comprehend it. I don't think it's a word. I think it's God is a consciousness.
Speak it like the way he spoke it when it was first spoken, you would explode. Like your throat would not be able to process speaking the true name of the Creator. That's my belief.
Well, I think
we're not in glorified bodies to even be able to speak it properly.
Right. See, that's the thing. This is really important for people who are like, God literally spoke. That means he used vibration and frequency, and it's like, shut up. Because if he spoke and there was nothing yet, how is it vibration and frequency? There's no gas, there's no atmosphere, there's no air. Where's the sound you're talking about? It wasn't.
There's nothing to vibrate or oscillate. There's nothing to move.
They're not words that you hear. It's the consciousness, the information that was imparting information from himself into another realm. And that is the realm we exist in. Yes, pure will. But let's not get into that right now. So because I think we could both probably go off in that a little bit.
All right, let's stop.
But we can still talk about the Tartaria.
Chase rabbits as long as we don't run off the edge, huh?
Right, exactly. Not off the edge of the earth. Yeah. But no, I think the whole Tartarian thing needs to go.
It really does. It's propaganda. It's fake, and they're trying to cover up the 5 world orders. They're trying to mix everything up.
I think it's naive fantasism.
They're really misappropriating various stages of the 5 different world orders from prophecy and trying to say it's all Tartaria. It's all confusion crap.
Yeah. I mean, the truth is, what they're doing is they're distracting, and not in a good way. Like, if I need a distraction, I'll play a video game. Right?
A distract, divide, and
why is it so important to them that this unprovable, unfalsifiable, uninvestigatable? Because at the same time they're saying Tartaria is real, they say history is false. Well, that immediately means your claim is it can't even be made. You can make no claims about some hidden empire if you're saying history is false.
Yeah, all means all. That's all means. And if you say all history is false, then even your history that you're using to support your claims are also false.
Right. And if you say some history is false, you're saying all history is false.
So now everything... Is everything now unfalsifiably false?
Yeah, because if you say some history is false, it's like, well, how are you going to prove that except historically?
Okay, isn't there history in, while you're alive, and then there's history before you were born? If you're alive, there's still history.
Right. All past history is written from the perspectives of those who had the power to write it.
Right.
The survivors.
Correct. The survivors or the winners.
I don't like histories written by the victors because that's not usually true. It's more like the survivors, whether winner or just survivor. Yes. History is written by the survivors.
Those with the ability to write the history of the history.
Well, wouldn't that be somebody's journal or diary?
Could be.
Oh yeah, well yeah. If like I read The Flame of Islam, and it's all letters. It's all based. The entire book is letters and writings from the diaries of knights, from the writings of Salah ad-Din, from the king of Jerusalem, from the leader of the Hashashins. And like Lamb collected all these letters together and wrote a very concise history about 75 years worth of the Crusades.
They like compressed it all and
compressed it all into a book, all with like first primary source material. Like, this stuff is not fake. This is the real stuff. And you have to find stuff with primary source data. And I'm sorry, but
at the time.
Yes. And
hey, Mayman. Would you venture to say that history is hard to explain for the fact that we lack the knowledge of understanding the language it's written in? That's why we may feel like we're missing history, or that history is missing.
I think if you came from one of the Romantic languages, like the Western languages, you may get some history wrong if you're trying to read something from an Eastern language.
Right.
Because they like
Take it
the
out of
phrasing and
context.
stuff is different. Yeah, and context is really long.
Yeah.
That's why localization with like Japanese games, localization is
hard.
sometimes terrible.
Yep, it's
And they
almost
convey-
impossible.
Yeah, like there was one boss in a game that they were calling, when we translated it as a demon god, but their translation was literally a corrupted human.
Like
And
another
somehow
example.
we got that far
Oh, I
off.
thought you were done.
Go ahead.
There's another example. There's a game called Earthbound, and they had to, when they localized it, they had to take out, like, they had statues of some kind of octopus or something in there. That there was a joke related to that had to do with their language that only made sense, like, as a play on words in their language. So
And
they
it would make
turned
no
it.
sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it became like a pencil. You had a like pencil-shaped statue, and then they made a joke about a pencil erasing item that erases pencil-shaped objects, like a pencil eraser, and an eraser that erases the eraser-shaped up. But I digress. The whole point is they had to remove like very large parts of the game, like that are actual jokes in there, and change it just so that it would make sense to a different audience, because we wouldn't have got it.
Right.
Like, what?
If you look at the plots, like I've seen a lot of people complain about, like, they get Japanese RPGs and they're like, I do not understand the plot. I don't understand the story. This makes no goddamn sense.
That's my favorite part about them.
Yes, and it's like, and it's not because they're mistranslated. It's because the storytelling is that different.
Yeah.
Context is in terms of phrase. I mean, if you read something, I'll give a loose example. He kicked the bucket. Now, in colloquial terms in England, kicking the bucket means you die. But
right.
In actuality, you could interpret it as this man kicked a bucket. The information I'm trying to pass on is the man died. So you could get completely lost if you don't understand the context or the language of the time.
Yeah.
And the Japanese guy who reads the script and then does the animation, instead of the guy dying, the guy runs and kicks a bucket.
Yeah.
And that's how things get lost.
Like, dramatically.
Yeah, that's how things get lost in translation. And it's not across the romantic cultures. And when I say romantic, I'm talking about English, French, German, you know, the Western, European
But
languages.
even with that, some people they don't know what words mean anymore. So now stuff's getting lost in translation with our own language.
I'm going to call that a socio-cultural issue, though. More than a historical. More than a historical.
They make up meanings. They make up meanings. They make up alternative. It's just an alternative understanding. It's like completely fake.
Yeah. Now,
Urban Dictionary is a bane to humanity.
Yeah, that is definitely I'm going to call that a postmodern problem. So I wouldn't put that into the same categories like what we're discussing. I think what we're discussing is more meta.
Yeah. Yeah, this stuff's already happened. Like, it's happened about 100, 200 years ago.
Right.
People
Like, I'll be one to say that I think some of history has been altered. What part of history it is, I have no idea. In my gut, I know deep down inside that something is not right about the history we know.
I believe 100% has been altered, but it's the amount that it's been altered is usually very low.
I can't prove
it. The thing. It's okay. It is absolutely okay on an instinctive level to say, I believe they've altered history somewhere. I can't prove it. I don't know. Yeah. And it's okay to say that. But it's always important to say, it's a belief, and I don't know, this is instinctive. And I mean, like... I would 100% agree with that sentiment. Absolutely. I am right there on board with that. The problem is the moment that you actually turn that into a claim
and make a story on it.
Not only do you make a story on it, but you falsify yourself immediately because it's not scientific, it's historical. And so if you say some history is false, it actually, that statement will immediately invalidate all of history. Because you wouldn't be able to identify the variable in history that's wrong.
Right.
You would actually have to say either all of it or none of it.
Mimios.
Yes.
I thought this was a flat Earth server. You guys are talking a lot of crazy conspiracies, and like I was really listening because I want to hear some curvature measurements. But like this is crazy. I don't buy into any of this stuff. You know what I mean? But
Hold on. Weren't we just debunking conspiracy theories?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay.
Mashing them.
Yeah. We were
That's
grinding
good. I
them
don't like
under our
conspiracy
boots.
theories.
We were
Okay,
grinding
good,
them under
good.
our boots, especially Tartaria.
So to make a long story short, what just happened is they were identifying that this Tartaria theory is too fringe. There's nothing to it. So, yeah.
They're grasping too many straws.
If you put a bunch of tartar sauce in an area, that would be Tartaria.
Yes,
it would be a tardy area.
And it would hold more validity as a claim than the Empire of Tartaria.
Well, if you guys know me, sometimes I go off for hours about Tartaria. I'm obsessed with it.
The thing is, I can get behind there's like a group of Tartarian people living in some region on Earth, but to be an entire empire that ruled over the entire world and somehow there's a conspiracy that covers this up from everyone. Come on.
Yeah, it's silly.
Have you guys ever heard of a conundrum? I'm sure you have, right? What's the first thing you think of when you think of a conundrum?
What kind of drum is it?
Conundrum. It's something that
that's hilarious.
It doesn't make sense.
It's when you go back in time and kill your grandfather.
They did a movie on that.
You're faced
You're gonna
with
make me go on etymology for the word conundrum now.
This is what the dictionary definition says. It says a confusing and difficult problem or question. One of the most difficult conundrums for the expert. A question asked for amusement, typically one with a pun in its answer or riddle, right? So that's what I thought. That's what I imagined a conundrum was too, right? And so
God make a stone that he can't lift.
You guys ever see those old Periscope
I asked the pastor that
on YouTube? Well, I was watching it and they were talking about pre-World War II, for like the end of World War I, they started laying these cables in the ocean, right? And the thing that laid them, it was called the HMS Conundrum. HMS stands for Her Majesty's Ship. Conundrum. And I'll post a picture of how big these things were. You're going to trip out on this.
Well, they had a difficult problem. They had a difficult problem they were faced with, right?
I'm going to just post this picture. You don't see anything like this nowadays. That's all I'm saying. Watch.
Type of vessel.
Look at that thing,
looking
dude.
up what you're saying.
I just posted a picture of it. The HMS Conundrum.
That is a big drum.
What?
They said that they had
how many?
cable on
Wait.
there.
But how many nuns can you fit in that drum?
That's a good question.
So if I look up HMS, let's do some on the spot. HMS Conundrum.
Can a nun fit in a drum?
Is it a con if you put a nun in a drum?
Right.
Conundrum.
God. We're gonna die of the toxicity from the dad jokes. We're gonna overdose. We need to stop.
A conundrum to me was always like if you reached a like if you had a paradigm where you're at a crossroads. To me, that's what a conundrum is. You have to make a different decision.
This is what I think they named it after. I think they named it after they weren't just laying those cables for. They say they're for oil to transport petrol across the English Channel, right? But I think they were laying undersea cables too for communications, and they named it a conundrum. And when you look it up, all the records say that it's the unofficial name of the vessel or the drum that they use. It's the unofficial name. None of it goes down as official.
It looks like a spool to me, is what that looks like.
Yeah, it looks like a spool.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that you could pass petrol through the English Channel with that, right? It wouldn't be wide enough. The circumference of that tube, right?
Well, that's not the tube. The tube is coiled up inside of it, or on the outside.
Yeah, I'm saying like it's not that big. Like not that much gasoline could go through that thing at once, though. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I was basically asking anybody who may know more about this than me, because I don't know much about it, and I'm trying to learn.
Well, how many of them? They were 30 foot in diameter, weighed 250 tons. So how many of them did they build?
That I don't know.
I imagine they built a lot of them.
There's a ship named Conundrum, though.
Trip, huh? That's an interesting name, huh?
And it's owned by BlackRock.
Oh,
I know. That's what
hold on.
No way. It's owned by BlackRock.
Do you know?
Yeah,
do you know what their official names are?
So the HMS, they said it stood for two or three of the people's names that helped build the ship or had the idea for it. But HMS is the standard name for Her Majesty's ship.
Yeah, it's Her Majesty's ship. That's the unofficial name. The official name is a conundrum. It's just a conundrum. The drum itself is called a conundrum.
That's crazy, huh?
And the nickname was HMS, and that to me just seems like dry British humor.
I mean, we had
Let's just call it, these big floaty things. Why don't we just call it HMS Conundrum? Oh, I like that, Billy.
We had a naming competition.
They say that this device right here to lay this cable was what really brought the war to an end. That's what they say.
Oh, they say everything.
They don't teach this in history, like in high school. They don't teach about the HMS Conundrum. You know what I mean? Storming the beaches of Normandy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't think it. I mean, it's not a big deal though. I don't think it's
saying it points at undersea communication cable. You know,
they didn't need undersea communication cable. I mean, what were they? 60 miles? Perfect radio signals.
No, yeah, 60 miles. No, it wasn't just 60 miles. They said they laid this thing across like 1,000 miles or something like that.
Well, how far is it from Normandy to London? They departed from London.
That's the thing. There's a bunch of things in there that don't add up with the initial narrative. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it was a top secret military operation, so it probably wouldn't be. What do you think? What do you think? What are you filling in the gaps with? Like, there's lots of gaps in the information. So what what are you filling them in with your beliefs or with things that you know for sure?
I'm just filling them in my opinion, with what I think makes the most logical sense, which is the laying of the communication cable, more of it. They're constantly needing to lay more of that. But hey, I could be wrong. That's what I'm asking your guys' opinion. If any of you guys happen to know more about it than me, I'd love to learn more, you know?
Oh, man, you ask my opinion on things, you're going to get a solid, I don't have opinions.
That's cool. Everybody has opinions on stuff, though.
It could, my opinion would be, it could be anything.
That's cool. At least you didn't rule anything out.
Well, I mean, I don't rule anything out, but usually when the military does something, they always have 2 or 3 reasons to go along with it.
Oh yeah.
Or they
11 reasons, Doug.
Yeah, the military is, why lay one thing when you can lay 2? Why lay 2 things when you can lay 3? Why build 3 ships when you can build 5? I mean, that's what the military does. So I couldn't tell you one way or the other.
And they're really good at wasting money because they have to spend that budget or they lose it. It's a use it or lose it thing. So they're going to do things constantly.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't make sense. It doesn't have to make sense.
Like building stuff and then destroying and rebuilding something completely different.
Like sending the boys off to Afghanistan and build a freaking road, a highway, and tear it up and build it again 3 times.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Well, there is a reason.
Because they're there.
There is a reason, and it was
to spend the money and keep them moving.
To spend the money so that the Pentagon would keep your budget at the same level.
No good reason.
Right, there you go. No good reason. Always.
No good reason goes unpunished. Right?
Well, I got a ton of other stories like that coming straight from the horse's mouth. Like the boys came back home and were telling exactly what happened.
Yeah. I got some. I don't have time tonight, but my dad was Green Beret Special Forces. So he had a lot of good stories.
Yeah.
I don't have any high-ranking official stories, but I've got some stories. I was in the
funny how they
infantry,
have,
so
like,
I got to see the
respect.
stupidest shit.
And then talk shit about the stupid shit. I think it's hilarious. I love it.
Hey, that is interesting though. That
Go
it's
ahead. I
called
didn't mean to
the
interrupt you,
conundrum.
bro.
Anything?
I was ready to hear some stories though. Like I thought he was about to like, all right, let's hear some stories.
One time we assassinated
me?
the chief.
Yeah,
Who you talking about me?
Well, you said that you had some like, oh damn, I know that some stupid stuff happened.
Well, I've got dumb stories. Like I've seen people over there. Like there's a reason why I have an issue with like how people react when they come back from combat. Don't get me wrong, the combat's a disgusting thing. War is the worst possible thing in humanity that humanity has to offer. But there are people that went over there, and once they had a gun in their hand and they had a declared enemy, it was like, okay, now it's open season. I can shoot whoever I want as long as it's not one of my brothers. And so I've seen some stupid shit over there. I've seen people pull the trigger on things that they could have fucking waited and observed a little closer. But that was just in my experience. I never got hit hard with anything. We did some riot control one day, several few days, and one day somebody yelled grenade. There was a crowd and somebody yelled grenade, and all of a sudden I see my first sergeant, my captain, go down. My captain went down first. My first sergeant jumped on top of him, and then the grenade went off. So my first sergeant saved my captain's life by jumping on my captain to fucking block the grenade. You know, very heroic type shit, right?
Yeah.
Well, so one interesting story. There's a story, if some people might remember hearing about a story about how $5 billion went missing during the Iraq War.
Yeah.
Well, when I was in Iraq, my unit trucked all the way up to Mosul, and we were the team that like landed in Mosul and fucking cleared it and then rebuilt the whole fucking city. Like I was there when Uday and Qusay were killed, all of that stuff. Well, while we were there, you know, like the country is basically at a standstill, so nobody's making money, nobody's generating money. And so what do? We go to the banks and we have cash to hand out to people for their day's wages, and we're just handing out dollar bills.
Yeah.
And at the time, I thought we were just doing a good thing. We're handing out dollar bills to everybody to help boost the economy. And then about 6 years later, I hear about $5 billion went missing.
I'm going to tell you something right now. If I was a soldier over there and they gave me one of those handbags, I would have lost it.
Well, so I was already on the list of people they hated over there because I fucking opened my mouth to the truth all the time. And so, like, they were always looking for a reason to fucking keep me out of the fucking picture.
Wait a minute. It's a soldier's duty to complain.
Oh,
isn't
dude.
it? Isn't it like a moral obligation that every soldier just has to bitch and moan? Isn't that like part of the job?
But here's the thing. I was a total mama's boy. And so because I didn't have a father to teach me how to be a man growing up, or I didn't have any male figure in my life to teach me how to be a man growing up, when I walked into the Army, I walked into a bunch of people who were like on the wrestling team, on the football team, you know, the popular kid in school, and fucking a bunch of little assholes. I didn't know how to fight. I didn't know how to talk shit. Didn't know how to stand up for myself. And so I got treated like royal shit while I was in the military, dude.
Oh,
and
that sucks.
So for me to grab something and say, oh, I lost the money, like they would have fucking nailed my ass to the wall.
Yeah. Well, I'm great at being two-faced, so I could lose that money in a heartbeat.
I wasn't at the time. I had a hard time. Like, I was a bad liar, and I was better at telling the truth. So
I'm not a liar. I was never a liar, but I was always diplomatic as hell.
Yeah.
I've always known how to keep from having to tell the truth without lying.
All I've got
I
to say
always
is
was good at that.
the wealth of the wicked is set up for the righteous.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
But that's my little cool story. You know, like I said, I was there when Uday and Kusei got killed. I watched the building get blown up. And now looking back on it, I know that was a total CIA out there trying to get Saddam to come out, just like Gaddafi. And in order to do that, they killed Uday and Kusei to piss him off, basically.
2 days after my dad died, we got a call from Langley, Virginia, the CIA.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Strangest phone call. I was the one who answered the phone.
Well, how did it go? I mean, was it?
It was agent. It said, "Hello, this is Agent so and so with the Central Intelligence Agency. May we please speak to?" And he said my dad's name, and I said, "I'm sorry, he passed away 2 days ago." They said, "We're very sorry to hear that."
They were confirming it.
They were confirming, yeah. That's all.
Wow.
That's fucked up.
Yep. So he was Special Forces, Green Beret, and he was Mason. Which I didn't find out till like a year and a half ago. Never knew it. Never knew.
Wow.
Not until they invited me into the lodge at the same, and that's when I found out.
Most Special Forces are Freemasons.
He didn't join a lodge until a few years after he came home from Vietnam.
But they still almost always become Freemasons.
Yeah. A lot of them do. But he wasn't really serious into it or anything like that. It was just for him. It was just a club.
Probably something a lot of his friends were in and everything like that. So he was maintaining that brotherhood.
Yeah. Of course, he did become the executive vice president of an international construction firm. So that probably helped.
Right. Yeah, friends in high places.
Yeah, but he was also a brilliant engineer. So I'm going to put it to that.
Most Special Forces are.
Yeah. But my grandpa also was on my mom's side, my other side. So my mom was a witch. She was in a coven. But like she was in a coven, but what they did was like sympathetic magic. They didn't worship gods or anything like a pantheon or anything.
Yeah.
And
healing magic.
Yeah. Well, I guess what you would say.
Such a cost.
Yeah, like the burning sage and stuff.
Right.
Like there's healing without like a cost that can be given from the creator, but when witches do that kind of healing, they trade their own life force to do it, and usually it hurts them.
Yeah.
Really bad.
But that's why they're grounding all the time. They're grounding and they're meditating and they go away and they do their own things for a while to rebuild their energy.
She wasn't doing stuff like that. What she was doing was, I think, generally what you would call I can't remember what it's called. But anyway, I digress. My grandfather,
witchcraft.
Yeah, like white magic or whatever.
Wiccan type stuff.
Yeah, Wiccan, yeah. Where there's no specific pantheon, you're not using yourself, you're not using blood or anything like that. It's essentially
like
just
a vague god and goddess entity, and
it's living in balance with nature.
Yep,
and
pay tribute to whatever deity you want.
Yeah. So anyway, my grandpa on that side was deeply Masonic and was in an Air Force sex cult.
That's a lot more common than people would think.
That is a lot more common. Yes, it is. Had a geisha girl, a legit actual geisha girl. Was stationed at the best base you could imagine, Hawaii, for 30 years.
I'll go ahead and expand on that, man. Like, my wife worked for somebody who was in the Air Force, and like and they've been married for a while, like this old couple. But when they first got to the base, like before, and he went off, like these ladies at the base, like tried to get her to get involved because they didn't really know about that kind of culture. They tried to drag her into it. She's like, nope. The one woman ended up getting busted, cheating on her husband, who was like a freaking sergeant or something, and a whole bunch of people got in trouble. Like, there was a bunch of mess happened, like here in North Carolina as a result of it. Yeah, but that's why, because I know for sure that that's far more common than people think.
Oh no, it is. It is.
But yeah, but back to what you were saying. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, no problem. And he was in Air Force intelligence, and he did special operations for the Air Force. He had top secret clearance also. So I guess I have some colored family history, which I'm fine with. I don't care. Everybody does. I don't hold it against any of them.
I think great grandfather was a Rosicrucian or into that sort of thing. I got a lot more. We have similar histories.
Yeah.
Your
family. As a souvenir, I do still have my Masonic invitation thing that I held on to when they invited me.
Your upbringing and your core ethics is explained a lot because of that, though. Like the things that are simple for you, as far as like, all right, fuck it, let's go to work. Like that's kind of like a Masonic trait, or a person who is keen with nature. That's kind of a trait that they have, where they're just constantly working. They're not manipulated or programmed. They're self motivated.
What I was about to break in and cut you off and say, I have multiple times been described as highly self-motivated.
Yeah.
I have every single job I have had, I get put at the top in charge of people all the time.
I guess the drawback to that would be you could be self-motivated too. Like if you're selling yourself the wrong things, it'll freeze you in your tracks.
Yeah. But what's good is being self-motivated and also being completely free. And that's what I am right now. Is once you do that, I'm no longer afraid of death. The ego is dead. And being self-motivated. It's like there's too much now that you can do. Like I could drop everything and leave the country and I would not give two shits. I would just go do.
Yep.
If there was an opportunity, I'd take it. If somebody called me at 1 a.m. and said, if we get you on a plane, we have an opportunity for this, but you got to be on the plane now, I'd do it. No hesitation.
Yep. Yeah. For some people, it's easy like that. Like for me, I have a little bit of a fear and reservation in that, because I place more of a value on family than I do of going out into the world and conquering things. And that's just me. Like I somebody would be like, oh, let's go do it. It's like, no, I got to be there to raise my kids. I want to be their teacher.
I know that feeling.
I want to correct I want to correct what's wrong in my DNA. Whatever is like preventing my family from getting better, I want to fix that. And so that's where my mind is at right now.
You have the fear of fear.
No, not the fear of fear. I'm self-motivated. I have no problem going out and doing things. The hardest thing for me, honestly, is like, no matter how good I am at doing things, like more than anything, I'm used in such a way where like other people gain off of me. Like people take credit for what I do. It's like, dude, I'm doing all the work. Yeah, but I'm the one that's motivating you. You're not fucking motivating me.
See, I found what I do is I'm highly self-motivated and I get things done. And when I saw someone try to take credit, what I would do intentionally is I would sabotage them.
I do that. I
would put them in a position where if they didn't have me, they'd fail and crash and burn. And I always made sure it would happen. And I would let them know after it happened why I did it.
Yeah.
That's the best part, is telling somebody, like giving the grand reveal on exactly why something happened the way it did.
Yeah.
And then they have to like sit there and like reevaluate their entire life in that moment. Like, oh, yeah.
I remember the last time I did it to somebody too. Oh, no, there were 6 other guys in the truck, or 5 other guys in the truck. And I told them in front of everybody what happened. And I said, don't you ever try and undercut me again.
One of the things that I'll do is I will literally, like when I know I'm being used or whatever, I will tell them exactly what's going to happen after I leave. And then I'll leave. And then I'll hear the story about it like 5 years later from somebody else.
You know what? Same thing.
Those are hilarious too.
When you left, the new supervisor couldn't handle it. It was like, yeah, that's because he wasn't handling it before I was. But you let me go. You let me leave. I told you I was leaving and you let me go, thinking he was the guy who was making things good for you, which to me would tell me he's a bad boss anyway. Because if that boss didn't recognize that he was being manipulated, he was too stupid to work for.
Where's CB at with the thing? He could play with Mr. Krabs saying something about money.
Yeah. Well, see, that's why it took me a long time, but now I have my own business. And so I'll never work for somebody ever again. I don't think.
Yeah.
It'd have to be a hell of an opportunity.
Yeah. I'm a paramedic by
I have an
trade,
idea.
so I can't really own my own business.
Kind of
I could do an ambulance company, but there's no money made in ambulance companies. I make pretty good money working in a hospital as a technician in the ER.
Yeah. Well, at a hospital, you can be your own contractor, right?
No, because I have to work under a license in order to do most of my license.
I see.
That's part of the stipulation. So, like, it's weird. Like in the United States, people go to paramedic schools and then later become nurses. In other countries, people go to nursing school to become paramedics. It's the exact opposite. Like a paramedic is highly revered in other countries because the idea is that you're not quite a doctor, but you kind of really know what the doctor is going to do. And if you don't, you're just going to take them to the hospital. But the idea is to keep them out of the hospital.
Yeah.
Not here. The idea is to bill for as much as possible and take them to the hospital where the doctor can bill some more.
No, I have not been to the doctor in, let's see, 26 years for a checkup, right?
Nice.
And I have only, the last time I've been to the hospital twice. Once I woke up and I couldn't breathe. Literally could not breathe. I had developed pneumonia in 2 hours.
Wow.
And it was like rapidly spreading. And the second time, I fell off a roof and broke my collarbone. I don't remember what happened though.
But the breathing, huh? That's
the
crazy.
breathing one, that was a little scary. And at least my wife didn't hate me at the time. So she drove me to the hospital fast as she could. And the second time I went to the hospital, this one was funny, kind of funny. I was doing some work at a house, a client, and I remember pulling up to the job, walking around the side, getting out some equipment, and the generator's going. I'm walking. I go up next to the house to go up the ladder, and the next thing I know, I'm laying there. It's completely silent. The generator is off. And the homeowner is saying my name. And I look at him, and he went, "Oh, good, you're alive." Because I guess he woke me up. I fell down and it went right by my neck and hit my collarbone and snapped it. When I fell, I landed on concrete curbing.
Yeah.
And I passed out. Immediately passed out, apparently.
Well, it probably knocked you out too, because I mean, there's you when you concuss the central nervous system, and you got to remember something. Like the spine is still part of the central nervous system.
Yeah.
So you can concuss the spine and knock somebody out just by concussing the spine.
Well,
a reset.
I didn't have a bruise on my head or my back anywhere, and it barely bruised where I broke my bone. It was a perfectly clean snap.
Yeah, the impact probably just snapped it.
Impact snapped it, and the doctor said, "Look, some people when they break their collarbone, the pain is so intense.
Yep.
The trauma is so intense that it just deletes everything." He said, so what you're
Yeah, that sounds
describing,
about right.
this lapse of memory is not unusual. You don't need to worry about it. He said, we're not worried about the lapse of memory because I literally had like a 45-minute gap of reality gone.
Yeah.
From the point I landed to the point where the homeowner said, that generator's been going a really long time. I should go out there and check on him.
Right.
So then the homeowner, I don't remember him riding me to the hospital very much.
So you
I
could
just
have been
remember
out there for like an hour.
Yeah,
Just
my
laying
arm was
there.
limp. I remember looking at my arm and saying, I can't move my arm properly. And when I move it up, there's a really strange snapping sound in my neck.
Mm.
And I put my other hand up to my collarbone. And I immediately, because my first thought is my collarbone's broken. I put my hand up there. There's a gap between my two bones. Like I can fit like 2 fingers in between. So my arm is hanging extra. So we get to the hospital. Holy cow, they gave me morphine. Wow.
Oh, that's good.
Wow. And apparently I called a bunch of people I knew.
Oh, dude, when you're doped up, everybody talks so much, dude. It's the funniest thing ever.
Yep.
I laugh at people when they're all doped up, man.
They took my phone.
Morphine and heroin are identical. They metabolize identically in the body, and most people don't know that. So yeah,
I do.
Like, it's never done a street version of it, but I know damn well what morphine is like. When you get that from the hospital, it will knock you on your butt.
They gave me medical heroin, morphine.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
And I have to say, I can see why people get addicted to it. I have never taken. And when I had that, I remember saying to myself, I'm never taking this again because this is too good.
Yeah.
It's way too strong.
Yeah.
You'll never get that high ever again.
Yep.
Dude, I've been in the hospital so many times and they've given me so many different medicines, but it's like kidney stone blockages, surgeries, etc.
Oh, there was one other one. There was one other time I had to go to the hospital because we thought I was going to have an aneurysm, and it wasn't. It was just a rapid onset migraine.
Oh shit!
No, and they gave me morphine that time too. I just hardly remembered it. We were banging.
Was this like over 10 years ago though?
No, this was man, just before we separated. This was like a week before we separated. So this was like 7 months ago, 6 months ago. I've gotten 6 months ago. I've gotten migraines for like the past 20 years.
I was just saying they used to give out morphine and other pain meds a lot more liberally, like about a decade or two ago, and then now, especially due to the fentanyl crisis, they're cutting back, and it's causing people who are actually in pain to suffer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, I
I'll blame the doctors for that, but anyway.
Yeah, I was hitting it doggy, and then all of a sudden, just this flash of pain in my head. Like I was trying to ignore this little tingle of a headache. I was like, I think I got a headache coming on, but I'm not going to say no to this. And so then I ended up in an ambulance ride.
Yeah.
Because she thought I was going to die. So she called the ambulance for me. Which that was a little embarrassing though. How did this happen? Well,
when a man loves a
woman.
But yeah,
start telling it. You sit down and be like, "Well, son, I guess it's time I have to tell you about the birds and the bee." No, not that. How did this happen?
Oh, I just remember the paramedics making jokes and stuff. Like, hey, it's 2022. You can get in trouble for jokes like that.
Yeah, the reason why I was asking, like, I was thinking that it would have been longer ago because of how strict they are on the medicine now.
Oh, no, they gave it to me in the hospital. Like this last time, it was in the hospital right there, and they gave me aspirin 3 or some Tylenol 3 for any pain that I might have had afterwards. So, yeah, I've never been prescribed any kind of opioid, and I wouldn't accept any kind of opioid. And in fact, I think when I had my broken collarbone, I specifically said I don't want an opioid. They're like, you might have some pain. I said, I don't care.
Yeah, they make assumptions like I'm addicted to stuff, yet I don't take my medicines. Like, the minute I stop feeling pain from a surgery, I'll have like medicine left over, and I don't take, so I end up having like old medicines that I don't use. I don't even know what I have.
See, I think that's a good habit, because if shit hits the fan, guess what you've got?
Yeah,
something to sell on the street.
Something that they say has a shelf life that does not have a shelf life.
Yeah, that's true. Even if it has a shelf life at 75%, even if it has a shelf life at 75%, it's still better than the fucking 0% you would have had if you didn't have it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
water and air.
Wait, so hold on. I can buy a bottle of Tylenol that can sit on my shelf for 5 years and still work, but this brand new production of this prescription drug is going to go bad in a month? You're lying. And they are. That stuff doesn't go bad. It's got shelf life. It's going to last as long as it's in the bottle.
Yeah, it's setting something that's designed to not go bad.
That's what I always tell women.
That's not the entire reason why I was going to say that. Like, I've been accused of being a drug addict based off of how my veins are. Like, I've been to the hospital so many times where they put IVs in due to dehydration that my arms, like both sides of them, are practically flat. Like, you can barely see any veins there. They've collapsed like really low.
Lord.
And like they're like obviously damaged. And like sometimes like I've had like all these knots all over them where they've been stuck, and like they'll hit the valve while trying to get the damn needle in there.
Well, I'm fit, and like I can see my veins. Like even right now, I just move my arm and I can like make all my veins pop and everything.
Like fit in the British sense or fit in the American sense?
Fit in the American sense, I would think.
Okay.
But doesn't that make you fit anyway?
No, not necessarily.
No, one time somebody at like one of the nurses or whatever, people trying to get me asked me how long I've been using, as though I was on like needle drugs or some crap, and I'm like, you guys did this to me.
Right. Needle drug.
I call them needle Nazis, like especially as pushy as they were this past couple of years. Freaking needle Nazis. They'll stab you quick too. You don't throw a fuss while you're in there. If you start acting weird, they'll stab you with something and put you to sleep.
Yeah, you just tell them, listen, I quit an hour ago.
No, like I was having kidney failure, and I lost my mind for a little while because my blood went toxic and I had no idea what was going on. Like, it's kind of like, imagine you keep waking up and falling asleep every half of a second and you don't remember what just happened. Like, I was in a loop like that for I don't know how long, and I had no idea what was going on or where I was, even though I knew that I was in the hospital. Like, it was the weirdest sensation I've ever experienced, and it was because of the kidney stones and blockages and other mess.
Hey guys, I just wanted to stop in and say hi.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Hey.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too. I want you all to have a good night.
Yes, sir. You too.
I'll talk to you later.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
Will do.
But
it's another thing, the consciousness that people take being sane and stable for granted. You can literally go insane over the course of 5 seconds or less, and you'll have no idea why, except for something just went wrong.
I always wonder, a lot of people tell me they have their epiphanies after they've done a psychedelic. And it was after I went through something extremely tragic that I had mine and lost the fear of death, got a bunch of drive, and had that death of ego. There was no I wasn't a psychonaut. I'm not writing off that I would ever, not one day try it, right? But I didn't feel like I needed
a lot of people get lost in that sorcery stuff, though, man.
They do.
It's a dark ocean.
Yeah.
And so, all you need is a good, long, dark night of the soul, and you'll either make it or break it.
Yeah, I have a belief about something that I call true sobriety, and I don't think that anybody has experienced this unless they actually fast and monitor every aspect of their health. But most of us are addicted to something, like whether it's caffeine or sugar. Like there's so many different little things that we take for granted that, that's not, yeah, it is. It's a drug. Sugar reacts in the same regions cocaine does. Look it up.
You know what? If you properly grieve, like when I went through my grieving process, I went days without eating. I certainly wasn't. Yeah. I certainly wasn't drinking soda, and I wasn't eating sugar. I was just doing nothing but crying, soul searching, and starving.
You don't have an appetite.
And basically, it was the shortest grieving process I have ever experienced.
Sounds really therapeutic what you did. Good on you.
Yeah.
I think your body, it's like your body will detox while grieving. Like it's just getting rid of all of it. And crying is important. Any dude that doesn't cry isn't a man. Like real men know how to cry and when not to.
Yeah, there's such thing as manly tears.
Yeah, and it detoxifies all your emotions too. Like it's literally chemicals in your brain that can build up, can leak. Yeah, how else can it come out? It comes out your tear ducts.
Right.
So now, if you're not crying, you're not getting it out.
As a man, if you're not in control of your emotions, that's a problem.
Yeah, you don't want to be a blubbering,
blubbering moron.
What I find interesting about what you're talking about right now is that for some reason, some men feel the need to, label women emotional. And it's kind of funny because anger is an emotion. And like you said, some men don't know how to control themselves.
I like to say that there's a difference between feelings and emotion, and emotional intelligence is important. So, like, the proper place is, like, with a woman's idea from what you're trying to talk would be emotional intelligence, but when men or women get stuck in their feelings, that's when all those problems happen.
Oh, absolutely.
And I gotta say this too. I just want to say this too. Like for men, like we grow up all our lives like being told to suck it up, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. And so you kind of get a little emotionless about it, and you're not able to like sit down and relate to a woman when a woman gets emotional. And sometimes, even though like maybe we try to like sit down with you and learn or explain it, the lack of opening up to us, it really makes it even more difficult because we want to understand, we want to try to help and everything like that. And so there's a disconnect there. It requires both people to make that connection.
There's something to be said too about the more negative women out there that hurt men who do open up and then use that against them as a weapon.
Yes. I would say this. I think women are naturally more emotional because and I'll tell you why, because we're a yin, we are a yin, they are a yang. And it's not that being emotional is an inferior or superior thing. It's a necessary component to complete the whole.
Yeah.
So women complete something that men don't have, and men complete something that women don't have. And men,
right.
I love
you want us to be strong. You want us to be strong when you're emotional. You want us to stand tall and stand over you and protect you and guard you while you work through your emotions.
I have a story. I got a story. I'm sitting there I'm at this I'm at the mall in Augusta, and I'm walking to my truck. It's just before I had my beard, I just had my mustache, and I'm going to my truck, and middle-aged black woman comes up to me, says, "Excuse me, sir, I've locked myself out of my car." I look immediately down. She's got an MD thing. She's in scrubs. She's got an MD. She's a doctor. She says, "Oh, no. Here's what happened." She didn't ask me. I walked past her. I could tell she was locked out. I said, "I'm sorry, you're locked out of your car?" She's on the phone with someone. She says on the phone, "It's okay. A man is here." I shit you not. Because and I'm going to tell you this too, and they've done like statistical test on this, psychological test on this. Women don't like emotional men. They are turned off by it.
Yeah, no, it's true. They consider it to be like beta, non-alpha.
Yeah, they because they think there's something naturally programmed because, and look at the raising styles too. Like my dad, disciplined completely different than my mom did. And I think when you have that balance of powers is, that's when you get like that really stable upbringing. Thank God I had two parents growing up for most of my life. My dad died when he was 15, but I got raised to 15.
Right. You were pretty much set up to be a man. You just had to figure it out a little earlier.
Yes, I had to figure some stuff out. I wish he'd been around a little longer, but I was able to figure that stuff out eventually. But we have gotten away from accepting women for what they are and accepting men for what they are.
Yeah.
And a woman essentially needs a monster, but a man who's in control of that monster.
Yeah. We have a society that seems to treat women like they're broken men and boys like they're broken girls.
Yes.
By switching everything up and making it all wonky and weird.
Because for me, I think a man, the only reason I say a man shouldn't cry is because he needs to be in control of himself. He needs to have mastery over himself.
Use the word stoic a lot.
Stoic, yes. I am big into stoicism because it's like when the era of how he would handle the sandstorm is, all he would do is be like, the sandstorm's coming. And he'd curl up and put his robes over his head and let the sandstorm cover him. And then he'll have to dig himself out of the sand, dust himself off, and go on his way. And that's how men should be. There are times when a man has to grieve, when things beyond his control have happened.
Yeah.
And he genuinely needs to release, all that negativity. That does happen. But like for those everyday problems, a man is a problem solver, and he doesn't get satisfaction through a release of emotion. He gets his satisfaction through the solving of the problem.
Bravo.
Yep. And don't get me wrong, it's not a bad idea for a man to cry. You just got to go find your place and your time to cry.
Yes.
And you got to do it in a
there's a time and place for everything, though. Like, it can even be in public, but if it's at the wrong time, you're going to look pusillanimous.
Yeah.
You do it at the right time, though, and you're going to look like you're still mighty. As like a mighty man's going to cry, like even if they see, the right thing or wrong thing happens.
Like, I don't know a man who doesn't choke up watching The Wrath of Khan when Spock dies. I don't know a man who has not.
Or how about this? How many men cried watching their daughter get married? There's so many other reasons to cry too. Like, it's not just grief of like somebody dying. Like, there's other types of emotions and feelings involved, and that's okay.
Let me tell you something. What happened to me today? This blew my mind. My daughter called me up. Said, "Dad, I need your advice." Because my daughter and I are very close, very close. She's not close at all with her mom. I am 100. She's 100% a daddy's girl. She said, how do you talk to boys? I laughed. I said, Sophia, why? And she said, I was in class today, and it was a new class, and it was advanced. They'd like put her in some advanced class. She does advanced, like she's in like advanced mathematics or something. And she says, and a boy sat down, and I suddenly realized he was really super cute. And I'm trying to not laugh on the other end of the phone hearing this. And I was like, so this is the point. She hated boys, right? And I always told her, you be careful, don't throw it away, and she's like, Dad, I don't even care. And then all of a sudden, this one day, something snapped in her. And I said, be careful, saying you don't care about boys or anything like that, because one day there's going to be that one that just hits you. And that happened to her today. And I was always giving her advice. I was always giving her advice that one day this is going to start happening. Right?
You're going to have to write this down. Like, you know what I mean? So, not that you would ever forget it, but, it's it's a really nice story, That's cool.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, she asked me how to talk to a boy. I said, Sophia, do you like him? Because I am not against wholesome kids being girlfriend and boyfriend. I'm not against that. I know a lot of people are. I don't have a problem with it, because I feel like I come from the 1950s, not the 1990s.
Well, you have to supervise your children as well.
You have to supervise them.
Yeah.
But she says, I do. I said, well, has he approached you? Does he like you? And she said, I don't know. She said, I don't know how to talk to him. I said, well, Sophia, you're not going to have the problem. He's the boy. He's going to be the one who's not going to approach you. And I said, and that doesn't mean he doesn't like you. Boys are just afraid of approaching girls. All of us. And I said, well, I mean, not me. I've never had a problem with it. But that's because I had 3 older sisters. So I have always, my whole life, been able to talk to women.
So what was your advice, Dad? What did you say?
My advice was present him with a problem that he needs to solve. She said, that's what I was thinking I should do. Like if I have some trouble on a math problem or something, or if I wanted his advice on a math problem, I can ask him to solve it. I said, that's perfect.
Damsel in distress.
Yeah, that's
excellent
good advice.
I might even use that at some point in the future. So that I can.
Men are all the knights of the round table. And we want the queen to send us off all on quests to find grails and slay dragons. That's it. And when men decide it's time to go to war, and they're like inventing these horrible war machines, all that is that's advanced playtime.
Yep.
That's all that is. It is advanced playtime. Look at my shiny new toy. It'll kill 1,000 people. Right?
Yeah.
We're not in the sandbox anymore.
I can take out more of your men than you can of mine.
It's exactly it.
Army men set
up. As far as women go, we just want to be adored by them when we come back. We want to be saying, good job. Good job.
I got to go on. My army could beat up your army.
Yeah, exactly. War is just advanced playtime. That's all it is.
Wow. Pompous.
But a lot of that has to do with like how the mother treats her son when he's growing up. Mom, look what I did. Oh, that's so good, sweetie. Like that's why boys grow up to be men and men want to be adored by women.
Yeah.
When they say that, men pick women like their mothers, I mean, it's true. And if you have a bad mother, you're going to pick bad women.
Oh, don't say that. Oh, my son.
We never know. It's going to take extra importance of you teaching your son how to be the right man and what to look for in a right woman.
He has lots of other good female role models in his life.
Right.
So, but the most important thing is my daughter has a great dad role model, and she absolutely loves me. And she's 13, and we don't fight.
Yep.
My daughter's 13, and we don't argue. I have a teenage daughter that does not argue with me, and who lets me convince her of things, and who listens, and who is thoughtful.
You're blessed.
I got an 8-year-old who's getting ready to be 9, and she'll start crying when she doesn't want to do something because she doesn't know what it is that she's doing, or she's never tried it before, or she doesn't like it because it doesn't appeal to her right away. I'm like, well, now we're gonna do it. We're not gonna cry over whether or not it should or shouldn't be done. We're going to accomplish this. Like, one of the things I want to do with her is I want to take her on a hot air balloon ride this year.
Right.
And she's devastated. No, what if we fall out? I'm like, now we're gonna do it.
I am definitely what you would call a laissez-faire parent.
Yeah, me too.
I am not. I don't believe in rules for myself. Why would I do that to my kids? I in fact, I tell them, look, the world is full of rules, but if you're smart, there's no rules.
Yeah.
You just got to work outside the systems that they're giving you.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to end up confusing them or not, but they're both scholastically extremely high achievers. Now,
they'll never forget it.
Yeah, I do have a third daughter, but I'm probably going to be caring for her for a while because she's nonverbal, autistic, but she's not stupid.
Right.
She just doesn't talk. Right.
Right.
So, like, my oldest daughter and I kind of understand her language.
Sure.
Like, we know what she wants. We know what she wants. It's almost like on a telepathic level at this point. We know what every grunt means.
Right.
She has all these cute noises she makes to like communicate and everything.
When he was a baby, I had to learn his types of cries. That was crazy. That's nuts.
Yeah. Her normal one is hush 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 hush. Like, okay, I'll come get you. Like, I just find myself responding.
Right.
So she's going to end up being extremely spoiled.
Oh yeah.
But that's fine. I'll spoil my girls, but I'm my boy. I'm like, try harder.
Yeah.
I'm always telling them, try harder, get good.
Yeah. There's no excuses for us.
No excuses. Yeah, because we start off with nothing. Girls, look, a girl at 19 years old, a girl can go, I want to be on a yacht in Dubai. And what'll happen?
Dad.
No, it's not even that. It's that she could post on her social media, I want to be on a yacht in Dubai. And what'll happen? She'll be the next day. She'll be on a yacht in Dubai.
Yeah.
If she's pretty enough. Yeah.
But a man at 19, zero doesn't matter how handsome he is, zero prospects.
Yeah.
A man has to build everything from 19 to 35, has to build everything for himself. Then at 35, he's at the position that the girl was when she was 18 and 19.
That, or I guess he could go mountain climbing and hunt a cougar. But that might be out of his range.
Yeah. So that's the thing. A man has to build his value. A woman is born with it.
Spot on. That's absolutely right, man.
Yep.
That's also why, like, it sucks, but like the way the paradigm is, women can decrease in value over time, and men can increase in value. It can obviously go the other way, but it's usually downhill for one and uphill for the other.
Yeah.
Depends what you mean by value and how you have those parameters of what value is.
Strictly carnal. No spirituality thought at all. Strictly carnal.
I think that a woman going up in value, that would be, I don't know, just if they have a partner set and she bears his children, then she goes up in value.
Yes,
Well,
if she stays with
Damn,
him.
though.
But
she
the more
goes up in
children she
value too
has,
if she adds to the man's value as well. Like
yeah.
if the man,
That's true.
if the
But
man is able to bring value to the table and the woman adds to it,
hear me
she
out though.
definitely goes up in value.
Her self value, like of her own body, right, is drained every time that she has a child. Like it can
Yes.
diminish. Like you have to restore the calcium in the bones and so. Like it can honestly hurt a woman if she doesn't take care of these certain things. Like prenatal vitamins are important, not just for the baby. So
That's
if
debatable.
she's not careful with it, well, yeah, not vitamin, prenatal diet.
I know the
Yeah,
essential
for
things
diet.
that she needs
Yeah,
to feed
diet.
herself. Diet,
Not
yeah.
the vitamins, the diet.
Exactly.
But yeah, I had to say it carefully. But her value can decrease if she's not careful with what she's doing in a very drastic way that doesn't happen to men. Like it'll destroy her body. And a lot of people are uneducated when they're just getting pregnant, not knowing what they're getting into, not taking care of themselves. And then by the time they get 30, 40 years old, they look like they're 50, 60 years old.
Well, two, I would say a woman is born, when a woman turns 18, she is instantly at maximum value, right? Instantly at maximum value. That's her youth.
Yeah.
It's her beauty. She has not been with men, right? At least not
Ideally, idealistically.
Ideally, yeah. I'm trying to be realistic here. At 18, she's probably not been with.
Look at it in this day and age.
Yeah, in this day and age, probably not been with a lot of guys, right?
Or if they haven't been with any, their parents are probably flat earthers.
Right. But I mean, I know a lot of girls. I've known a lot of girls who are 18 who haven't been with anyone. But I also come from a deeply Christian area.
It's a good thing.
Yeah. So she's young, she's fertile, she's not sexually promiscuous, and she's also beautiful.
They want to
So
give all
she's
these
born
injections too for STDs that they would never come in contact with if they're not screwing around with strangers.
Well, I would say if you are at maximum value at 18, if you're already at maximum, what happens to your value?
It only goes down.
It
But then
only
the
goes
dude's
down.
value can only increase if he wants it to, though. It stays at zero
Right.
if he doesn't do anything.
That's the difference. That's the difference. Is a man's value
We ain't worth
always
nothing
comes
unless
from
we do something. Not even
nothing.
you don't even get to
Yes.
eat. If a man don't
Yes.
work, you don't eat. So you don't even get to eat. You ain't worth if you don't do something. You got to do
That's right.
something.
A man at 18 has no value. He's bad at everything. He doesn't know how to do anything, generally. And he spends the next 17 years
If
to
he
where
paid
he
attention.
finally, if
Can I
he's
say-
paid attention. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, can you at least agree that they both have like enormous
have-
potential at that age?
Oh, yeah, we have absolute diamond in the rough value that God creates within us, like
And-
from the
and-
beginning.
But
Yeah,
so
for sure.
and this might sound a little negative. I apologize, Jenny.
I wanted to bring
Jenny, right?
positivity.
Yeah.
I just like it sounds negative. I don't want this to sound negative at all, but it's a reality. Like a beautiful girl, woman, she turns 18, 19, 20, 21. I mean, she's getting good paying jobs, even if they're like secretarial work. If she's beautiful, she's getting good paying jobs, and they're only getting better and better as she gets more like scholarly level stuff, or if she gets if she gets a college degree, now she can go off and get like other jobs that require college degrees, and she's expanding her value on that. But
I'd say that decreases her value.
it does decrease her value.
It does. It does.
Spiritually.
But like not in the way that most people think. It decreases her value because of like what she thinks of herself at that point. Like it's good that she's being independent, but she's not being dependent for a man to take the role that she wants him to take. She's like, I can take care of myself.
And another way to think about it, she's exploiting that beauty that she has instead of I don't know, harm. And
I'm not trying to say that in a negative way. Like,
That's true.
everybody
what you were
deserves to
saying,
go out
Kim.
and eat.
Yeah, like
I
Kim's
think that
right though. She's exploiting it. Yeah.
Kim? I
that,
was
that
talking to
changes
Kim, not
your
Jenny.
mindset. I think that would change your mindset. You're not humble. You're increasing and some sort of negative.
That youthful mommy energy is what it's meant for, being used to create money and go and work off of the
You're
system.
corrupting yourself.
Yeah,
that
it's a
way.
corruption of it. Yeah.
So here's my plan. See, I'm divorced, and when I get married again, I'm gonna find some 20-year-old working at McDonald's who has no plans for college. And I'm not kidding. I'm going to find some pretty 20-year-old working at McDonald's because...
And it's going to work.
It's going to work because I'm going to red pill the shit out of her. Right? And then I'm going to take her to places she's never been.
Yep.
I'm going to talk to her about things she's never thought about.
You'll have all the resources that she's ever wanted in life.
I'm going to have the resources that not only that she's wanted, but that she would be comfortable with. And she's never going to have to work. And that's what I'm going to do the next time around.
And then, like, I don't know how old you are, but like, let's say you're 40
42.
and she's 20.
42.
You're 42.
Yeah.
So, like, even if you got married at 45 and you met like a 22-year-old or 20-year-old, you know, that like she's going to stay with you for the rest of your life.
Hell, at 45, I could have another family.
No, it was going to be. Oh my God!
Sorry, that's a really good point. Sorry, sorry guys. At the age of 45, he can have a new family. He can produce new children. It gets increasingly difficult for a woman as she goes with age to provide more children. It gets harder to, like 35, 40, you start producing less eggs. It's harder on your body to go full term with a child. It's becomes increasingly difficult for a woman.
And dangerous.
Yes, exactly. So, if we use those parameters at the age of 45, Mina's got increasing value because he can still produce children, just on that one metric.
And I'm worth more money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
That's true, yeah.
there's a lot of weirdness to the entire system too. Like, there's no benefit for men to actually get married, not legally anyway. Like, getting married under Yah is one thing, but there's no benefit at all. There's no reason.
I've had guys ask me, like, you know, like, when do you think is a good age to get married? I said, when you make over 6 figures.
Yeah, that's the same thing I say. I say not till you're in your 30s making 6 figures.
Yeah.
But see, I'm not even telling people not to, you know, be with the one they love. Or I'm just saying that there's no actual benefit for a male to get legally married under the United States legal system. I'm sure many other systems across the world. There's no benefit at all. It's all benefits for the women, and there's no, and it's heavily stacked against the dudes.
Well, too. See, I've thought about that.
And it's for a reason, but not anymore. It's like, you know.
See, I've thought about that. When I find my McDonald's cashier, I'm going to tell her, look, I'll take care of you. I'll even put a ring on you. And I'll say we're married. But there's going to be no legal document for this because your safety net is me, not the state.
Do the name change.
Well, you know what common law marriage is, right? You know what common law marriage is, right? You got to be aware of these things. You're going to have to do a contract.
Yeah, they can
you just never make it. You don't have to do a contract. You just never make it.
It's important to do it.
Give her her own tiny house. Yes, her own place.
Are you going to actually order McDonald's food in the process of this and eat it?
Oh yeah, of course.
Maybe.
Gross.
No, like
I know, right?
I'm really like, the world is negative, but there is positive to it too.
I'll do Chick-fil-A.
There's a valid reason to get married, like as far as in the proper order of how it should be, and I wouldn't tell people not to. It's just that the stupid system is stacked against dudes.
I don't believe in dating, right?
Courting.
Because dating. Courting, dating. It's divorce. It's practice for divorce is what that is.
Yeah.
The idea of it being more elegant than just setting up a date and going like whatever with some person, like making it more formal. It just makes more sense.
Yeah, I gotcha. But like the courtship dating, I'm not going to do it.
I would think in a courtship type scenario, you're not allowed to leave the court area. Like you can stay in the courtyard where we can see you.
Yeah.
All right, you've hung out enough.
I didn't. Sorry.
I just real quick, Kim. I just wanted to do full disclosure for all the women out there listening. Like you've been very cordial in this conversation, so I want to first and foremost just say my appreciation. And I'm sure all the other guys here appreciate that as well. But just up front, any ladies out there listening, like we're not trying to be assholes or jerks or anything like that. Like this is an honest conversation. And if you disagree with it, then I don't know what kind of reality you live in.
If you disagree with it, you bitch.
Full stop though. Predators exist out there and they want to prey on your children and they want to try and attack them, use them, or abuse them in any way that they can, and parents are allowed to care.
Yeah, and we don't disagree with the crap
Just like
in this
we need
world.
to be good men.
Yep.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't date my husband before we got together. Like officially started being together. We just hung out and became friends. You know?
Yeah.
Marrying your best friend is the solution to all of the world's love problems. Like marry your best friend.
It was beautiful. It was a beautiful thing, and I don't regret it one bit. You know,
You need to have some formal talk before you get married. You need to like have a mutual agreement and be able to look that person in the eye and trust them. If you don't trust them, like if they're throwing up red flags, you need to listen to those red flags.
Kind of like an unwritten prenup, like, hey, where are we going from here? What's the plan? Okay, and then you got a direction, a bearing. You know where you're headed together.
I mean, you can do that, but just a heads up, there is a thing called common law marriage, and it's in most states, if not all of them.
well, you
Don't
both
get me
have
wrong, I'm
to
married.
recognize that too, because you can bypass that if you don't get the legal system involved.
Yeah. Just never
Well,
get
that's
them involved.
another thing too. Like I kid you not, I see this all the time with like child support and everything. Like women don't realize you can go to court and have a mutual agreement on like the terms of visitation and how things are played out after the divorce. And if you come to that mutual agreement and present it to the judge has to sign it. They can't say no. The state does it this way. No,
the child support doesn't have to be through the state.
Right,
you can agree on that outside.
Right. Well, so the judge if there's a legal document if you're trying to dissolve that legal document, then that's when the judge gets involved. Is all I'm saying.
Because I'm trying to save bros from going to jail for no reason, and I'm saying that can be done outside of it.
But if you can't come to a mutual agreement, that's when the judge has to step in.
Yeah.
That's the only time. Like the judge is like, dude, if y'all can figure this out without me stepping in and y'all can agree 100%, bring it to me. I'll sign it.
Be civilized.
Yes.
Life gets easy when you act civilized.
Yes.
My contract, my agreement with her will be this. I have an open door policy. It's open for when you come in.
Yep.
And if you want to leave, the door is open. But it's shut once you're gone.
It automatically locks on the way out.
Yes.
Yep.
That's my open door policy. But there will be no contract. There will be no promise of anything. When you're with me, you're with me.
Yep.
I'll take care of you.
Yep.
You won't have to worry about anything, and I will love you deeply. And I'll be loyal to you.
To be honest with you, the way that the ladies are today, and I mean, I'm speaking for myself, okay? Because I've never had any like desire to exploit myself to men, and I've never had the desire to take my husband to court over our child. Like, not that I see us ever splitting up, but if for some reason that we did, I would never do that to him. It never crosses my mind once, because he's a good father, and he's a wonderful provider, and I feel just immensely blessed. So, why would I do that to him?
Well, I'll tell you what. I was a hard worker and a material provider, and I got screwed over. Well, someone tried to screw me over, but I was just a little bit more ruthless. So
when the spirit moves, one of two things is going to happen.
Yeah.
When the spirit moves, one of two things always happens. Either a marriage grows stronger or it divides.
Yeah.
I guess that's
the
true.
unequal yoking can't happen. So.
Yeah, and that's what it was. It was an unequal yoke. Right? And I'm happy now. So I have peace and quiet because all I want is just sex, sandwich, and silence. Please, for God's sake, just support me at home. If a woman just supports me at home, makes home life happy, I will literally uproot mountains for that woman.
And you know what the weird thing is? Like I don't even mind. Like I'll come home from a hard day's of work, and if the food is on the table, and after I'm done eating, and we sit down on the couch, we're hanging out talking, fucking kick your feet up on my lap, and I'll massage your feet while I'm just sitting here talking to you. I don't got a problem with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like for me, look, if you just make the home life peaceful.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'll be peaceful in return, and two, I will, like I said, I'll move continents. Because it'll be worth it. Because look, I'll tell you something right now. When you got a bitchy woman at home, 1, you don't want to go home. 2, you hate being home. 3, you can't stand being around her, even though you love her.
3, 2, 1.
So,
I was typing this right before you started saying that, and it's funny because it lines up perfectly with what you just said.
Yeah, like it's like the psalmist said. It's better to live on the corner of a roof than under it with a vexatious woman.
Yeah.
So, and my advice to all men has always been, or it is now, always. Yeah. My advice to all men now is if your dog is growling at you, somebody else is feeding it.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah.
Dang.
That's pretty deep.
that was a good one too.
And I'll tell you what, I am the asshole who will call out a woman in front of her husband.
Or maybe she's hungry and you need to give her some of that sandwich she just made for you.
No. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. If they're hungry for that, they'll get it from you.
Yeah.
And they won't be mean about it. If they're getting it somewhere else or they want it somewhere else, that's why they're growling at you.
Or the doors open, the options are available type thing.
Yeah.
Man, that's so true.
Women get unlimited options until they don't. Men have like whatever's handed to them.
Women get
whatever's offered there, or whatever they work for, and that's it.
Well, I've had that happen to me, but when I was 15, I was out on my own, and I lived with my then boyfriend, and I was with him for 7 years. I lost my virginity to him. He was kind of the worst narcissist that you could imagine. And I didn't know what a narcissist was back then. I didn't know the kind of behavior or anything like that. So now I know. That's why I was describing what a narcissist behavior is earlier.
How old was he?
He was 16 and I was 15. But we were together for 7 years. But he's the one who cheated on me. I've never cheated on anybody that I've ever been with. But he was like one of 3 people that I had ever, intimately been with in a relationship.
I was surprised that you got a rare one then, because I was surprised when I'm looking at the actual clinical literature, how rare male narcissists are.
Yeah, I think that I got one of those that's, but that was my experience. And I'm always the meeker one. I've always been kind of meek, especially because of him. I became even more meek.
Did he have a dad at home?
No.
See, this is what that I was about to say. He didn't have a dad, because that's who's manifesting the male narcissist. Because female narcissism is really just normal female traits that are extremely amplified.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
it's vanity.
Like, yeah,
well, I mean,
because women have
I'm
a
just an average looking
biological.
woman. I'm not super ugly or super beautiful. I'm just kind of average. So I think that works better for someone to be average looking than to be either one or the other. So
Well,
I guess I just got lucky.
let me tell you something. I was married to a 10. Never again.
You just got lucky. That's a
Never.
really weird way of looking at luck.
What, never again?
Oh yeah, I think that I'm very happy with the ups and downs of my life because where I've ended up.
Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, you're still alive and breathing, so yeah, you got lucky.
I also
Okay,
have this beautiful family, and everything is just.
And like
Yeah,
like
I'm at
Remus was
peace.
saying before, we learn from our past, like everything that happens.
That's why when people are, super. No, I don't want to be. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
Well, like I was saying, I was married to a 10. Like I am talking about drop dead beautiful, and it was fucking miserable because she was so beautiful. She got everything from anyone she asked for it.
Yeah.
Nothing was ever. Every door was open to her at all times, and that sucks.
Well, when I was a bartender, I made good tips because I was also the entertainment. I would bring my guitar, and I would sing and I'd play for folks.
Well,
So I think that
I'll tell you this.
my musical abilities, like kind of where I'm average looking, I have some bump up there from that one.
Well, I will say this. I'm going to be happy with a cute 6 working as a McDonald's cash register. I don't give a shit.
I like that example.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. The only thing I wanted to say was I like that example because you're using somebody who's like just an average person who comes like works at McDonald's. Cristiano Ronaldo, one of the richest footballers in the world, his wife worked in a shoe shop, I believe.
Yes.
He just met her at a shoe shop. Now you can imagine this man has been chased by women the majority of his life because he's a successful, soccer star. He's got millions of pounds. He earns that every week, and he's chased by women everywhere. He's not interested in those because he knows exactly what they're all about. He just picks some random woman out of a shoe shop. She's got 2 kids with him now. It's awesome.
What kind of woman What kind of woman is hypergamous? What kind of woman actually pursues men? That's extremely unattractive.
Yes.
I agree.
And that's like, to me, a woman even working is a red flag. Like, except if it's like, well, I there's a difference between have to and want to.
Yeah.
A woman who wants to work, to me, that's an instant red flag. That's a huge red flag for me because it's like you're planning on being independent. If you're planning on being independent, that means you're not going to be willing to put your trust in someone else to take care of you, which means you have trust issues.
Like, what if they're just really passionate for their job,
Nobody's is it passionate for something they love or their job?
Well, I mean, like, if you had a woman doctor or a woman lawyer, and, like, say the woman lawyer is defending your First Amendment freedom of speech, like...
Oh, well, okay, well, that's...
Is she doing it full-time or part-time?
Hold on. Those are, like, exceptions to the rule, aren't the rule, though. I just generally mean the rule, not the exceptions. There are exceptions to every rule, right?
They are, yes. Nobody should be put in a box because
there is a tiny little percentage that I agree are like the she-wolf women who, yes, they absolutely can do it, and yes, they can do the marriage and motherhood and be a lawyer and conquer the world also. But it is a small amount of women.
But they wouldn't be she-wolf, they'd be sheepdog. Sheepdog.
I said she-wolf.
I know, but use the term sheepdog for men that are like that. But it's just funny because you can't spell sheep much C.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think the main thing is the woman that says, "I don't need no man." That's the red flag.
Women with an independent spirit, it's not insecurity. I find that unattractive.
Yeah.
I think most men that are better off would probably find that unattractive. Yeah.
Well, even the men, even the men who have been feminized, they're lying. They would absolutely want the roles to go back to normal. They're just too afraid to say it.
My husband likes to kid around with all of our friends, like, let me go back home with Kim and beat her, or like something like that. Like he beats me when we're at home. And it's so funny because,
yeah,
clearly he doesn't, but he's the masculine one for sure.
I think there's actually, the way the household is designed, at least according to this, there's 2 different types of jobs in the house. And a woman would do women's jobs, like buying a vineyard.
The man will build the house, the woman will make the home.
Or buying a field and planting a vineyard.
So it sounds like she gets to spend all the money.
She stays home and runs the house like a business and helps out with that kind of stuff, while dude's like, doing big boss
I'm gonna
stuff.
go hang out at the gate and judge people.
And she's making sure that everybody's doing what they're supposed to do and picking out all this pretty stuff, and he's going off taking care of the more rough things. If you notice, it's all softer stuff. She doesn't have to actually go out in the fields getting dirty, like hunting mess and fighting with people and crap. She's at home. And it's not just a house like you would think in America. Like, you get an actual big area. There's a huge space. Like, every man should have at least 5 acres.
Well, that's just grabbing at straws, man. Are you kidding me?
Minimum.
Well,
no, we
I'll tell you this.
We don't. We are comfortable, but
I'm just saying, like,
just to grow plants on, like, honestly, like 100 acres to hunt on and to manage and to fucking forage and to chop wood and to get everything you ever need. 100 acres is ideal.
You could actually, if you know how to mini farm, you could have animals for food, animals for produce, and you could grow corn and wheat on 8 acres. On 8 acres and live.
That's a tight 8 acres, man.
It says shoot the righteous woman works out too, apparently.
But there's also 150 foot by 150 foot of those 8 acres that you can just grow corn on for making corn fuel. And it'd be enough for every 6 months you would get about 3/4 of a year worth of corn fuel out of it.
It says strengthen her arms. So she's either working out or she's like collecting weapons, I guess. I don't know.
Well, hey, when I was growing up, I grew up in the 80s, and all the women I knew in my life, when they looked so prim and proper, and 80s women were kind of like 50s women. But when you looked at their hands and their arms, they had veins and like skin that looked like they had gardened. All the women I knew.
I mean, like a lot of like even my mom was like a child of like the 60s and 70s, and yeah, I mean that's just how she was. She's got a green thumb. She loves gardening. She loves all that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you're talking to 2 folks here, that were destitute growing up and have made it pretty well on our own. We're not as well off as that, but we're also
you're very happy.
Happy, yes.
You may not have everything you've ever wanted, but you definitely have everything you ever needed.
I don't want anything. I mean, I do. I would love to have, a garden.
Stay blessed, Jedi. Watch out for zombies.
Yeah. But I mean, until then, I don't think that's out of the question. And, we talk about it, but it's not something that's obtainable right now.
Oh, man, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta go to sleep. I'll see y'all later.
Nice to talk to you, Mimas.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Good talking to you,
Nice chatting with you, bro.
Yeah.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah.
You guys talk about the good, real stuff, man. I can appreciate that because not a lot of people have the guts to talk about it these days. But I'm talking to a bunch of flat earthers. You got to have a lot of guts to be a flat earther.
What are they going to do? Cancel us?
Right.
Oh, they did that? We're still going strong.
We decided not to be canceled.
That's
For
how you
me,
gotta do it.
did I tell you my deal, Kim? For me, flat Earth was the last lie. Like I knew about all the other lies, and then like I'm like I still feel incomplete. Like there's something I don't know. And then when I found out flat Earth, I was like, oh shit.
It was the last
and
lie
it
for
like
me, too.
my paradigm shifted, and so like I immediately went to task on it, and everything was making sense. And then like after that, I felt like literally I felt like I broke even with the world for the first time ever in my whole life.
That's right, man. And I know it's not peaceful at first, but once you come to grasp with it, it's so much more peaceful because I don't know. You just realize you have the skeleton key to all the deception that's headed our way because it is,
Yeah.
This is the one thing that helps you navigate through all of the deception. That's for sure. I even found God before flat Earth, so that wasn't my reason for believing in a creator.
Right.
But it was obvious and plain to see because of that, I think,
But yeah, no.
It was my last lie too that I found. So now, I mean, I've seen more since then, but that's not something that I've fallen for.
Hey, flat Earth dude.
Hey, what's going on? How we doing?
Mongo?
Dude, no. He's not a Mongo. He's about to talk to these Mongos.
Which one? Who are we talking to?
I don't know. This guy right here is like, where are the flat earthers at? And he seems like he's trying to.
He's trying to find a flat Earth.
He's trying to argue the non-perfect sphere.
Oh, excellent.
His name?
Objective.
Oh, he's in the YouTube chat. He should join the Discord. Come chat up here.
Oh, okay, that guy.
Get closer to the ring, man.
Come on, talk to me.
A lot of those YouTubers, they some of them got banned here, and because of like their attitude and everything like that, and they don't get banned from YouTube. They just literally sit outside and look through the window.
That's it. Yeah, they're
at
just
a Christmas, looking at a Christmas tree.
There's window
How
shop.
much is that doggy in the window?
Window shop.
Branch.
I'll be back in a minute.
What's up, Giz?
What's up, dude?
Good to see you,
What's
man.
up, buddy?
There's some really good talking in here today. I was listening while I was working, and
Threw a shout out to you earlier. Did you hear that?
No. What happened?
Miggy was talking about this like new legendary status, and I made a mention that like you might need to be one of those people.
Nah, not me, man.
It's one of those courteous roles that like.
That's courteous role. It's all right.
You always sit there and let other people talk.
Just go check it out.
Dude lets all these other people talk, and then occasionally he'll step in, and it's one of those courtesy roles. Like, hey, this person's legendary. Give them the floor.
Well, I do love to give the legends the floor, especially when they're hot. You know when somebody's on it, hot, and they're just on fire, and they're like,
Miggy said this role ain't for everybody. This role is for people who like know who everybody is in the community. Right. Like you know who the trolls are, you know who the Globers, the anti-flat earthers. You recognize them by voice. You call them out. You fucking. Yeah. You're on your shit all the time.
We get one syllable. That's Pete Drinker. Oh, there he is.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I made a comment saying well if dude, he deserves.
Hey Chris out in YouTube chat, man. I'm always drunk. Boy, that's a big claim, man. It's a pretty big claim. What evidence do you have to back that up? Got any evidence for that? That would be cool. Because I pretty much work all day long. If I did my job drunk, I would be toast, man. I wouldn't have any fingers, man. Working high-powered machinery. I'm always drunk. That's a hell of a claim. That's the biggest claim. Like that's as big as like we live on a spinning ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour.
He's mad because you have a laid back lifestyle, dude. Like you enjoy the job that you do, and you work hard. You make good money. You come home to your nice home, your beautiful wife, and you crack open a beer, and he's pissed off at you.
I come out at night, late night, hang out with you guys, have a couple glasses of wine or a little bit of
relax a little bit.
I know my limit. If I start really getting wild, man, I'm gone. I know where to leave.
He's just mad. He's mad because you figured out flat Earth by hanging out with us.
Well, it's just a baseless claim, man. Please take that back, Chris. Yeah.
I know, right?
You got no evidence for this, such a claim. You just don't have it. Just like the globe, man. Got no evidence. No, but it's 14.9 millimeters of an arc second divided by the sun ray shadow of 1 yard at 2 miles. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, all of this shit, like if you get a circumference of 24,901 miles, guess what? You have a fucking sphere. You have a circle. You automatically can find the radius just by that circumference. Right? Circumference equals 2 pi r. So all you got to do is divide pi and divide 2 into the circumference. And guess what? You got your fucking radius, man. And then from there, you get your fucking arc segment. And everything is measurable. You idiot globers.
Yeah. Hey, celestial navigation works fine, man. I don't see a problem with it, bro.
I mean, am I wrong about basic geometry?
All maps are flat. Those work pretty good too, man. I just checked that out. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Hey, Tim dropped some good knowledge in earlier about maps. Did you hear about that?
Maps? No.
His wife works for a shipping yard, and so she's got like maps on like for ship routes and everything. Yeah. And she's like all ships do. This is what he says. All ships do is they go over a certain distance in a certain direction, and then when they get to the edge of that map, then they open up the other fucking map, and then they do a segment across that direction, and then they open up another fucking map. Like there's no rhyme or reason to any of it.
No, there's no rhyme or reason. Same with the pilots. Same with the ship captains. It's all flat maps, man. Come on. Yeah. It's ridiculous. They ain't no fucking roundy bendy maps and shit. Don't be ridiculous. Hey,
over.
Yeah. So
it's fun though. It's really fun.
Yeah, it is fun. It's very fun to go outside and check out the Earth. It's pretty cool.
Check it out.
It's gorgeous.
Check it.
I love you, Flat Earth, dude.
Love you too, Cam. I'm so glad you joined us here. I'm glad you can hang out, and you're probably.
I'm proud of you too. Like I love hearing a lady's voice in the chat. So I'm very proud of you.
Anyway, don't let those trolls run you off. It happens a lot, but they'll come after you. Trust me.
And I tell women this all the time, like, y'all don't realize like how powerful your voice is and how powerful your touch is to a man. Like if you touch a man in a loving way and you touch a man and you speak to a man in a loving way and show endearment, like you empower that man like he could take on the whole world all at the same time. Like it's a wonderful feeling. So hearing a lady's voice in here is just a wonderful feeling.
Yeah, we got Rambo.
Sorry.
We got Rambo and we got an on the fencer. Saggy, what's up?
You get a rando?
Well, I'm blessed with a wonderful family, and I'm not worried about what anybody thinks about me. Nobody's going to run me off.
Yeah.
My husband's a shithead.
Oh, right.
I don't know if you heard him, but he was being a shithead.
I heard something.
Is that your hubby?
I couldn't understand what he said.
Yeah. He was just being a shithead.
That's all right. That's his job.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We love him for it.
I did, I do the same thing, I'm sure, at times. All right.
He's a very lucky man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, thanks, man.
We got some kind of newbies, I guess. I don't know. We got Saggy. Well, he's been here since 2020, so he's not new.
New to me.
Doogie, what's up? He's new.
Dougie. Dougie.
Doogie.
I've heard of Dougie before. I've met him once. I don't remember much about him. I think he's a good dude, if I remember him.
I talked to him, I don't know, last week or something. I think we hung out.
You in here, Dougie? Do you have a voice?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Let me turn you up a little bit. Oh, you're already cranked up. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What were you saying?
Hey, how you
doing? We're just learning people, trying to get familiar with everybody.
Yeah, we're checking out the room right now, man. I usually come in and I'll check and see who's new, who's old, what's up.
Cool with you now.
You got roles, don't you? Aren't you evaluated or something like that?
No, he's just verified. That's it.
I'm not even verified yet.
He's been here since November of 2022, so a few months.
Are you a flat earther or Glover?
I don't know. I think he's still on a.
Yeah, man, I'm flat earth.
Sweet.
Cool.
Are you gonna give me some rolls or something?
Have you made any personal? I can't do it. You have to get a mod or a gold plus in here. But
I am not.
As we get to know you more, we could vouch for you and stuff.
Right. You got to step it up a little bit. Tell us what's up. What do you think of curvature?
Done any observations?
Yeah, the more you talk, the better.
Gas pressure. You got anything for light speed? What are you into, man? What moon landing? What's going on? NASA? Anything? Okay.
Yeah, it's so pretty interesting. But
it's in. Yeah. We sound like Dougie's hanging upside down on a ball right now, man. Right? Aren't you upside down on a ball?
Yeah, it's the one.
Yeah. We got a few of you guys coming in here lately. Well, for a long time, actually. Upside down on the ball. I love those guys, man. My favorite people.
Yeah, you can please tell us how that's possible.
It's just got to get to your head after a while, man. All the blood rushing to your head and everything. It's crazy. I guess you get used to it. Kind of like the NASA acrobatic team doing the green screen with the harnesses. You know, it looks really uncomfortable. And you can tell, man, they're kind of squirming around and they're like, yeah, this thing's cutting my ass crack, man. Damn.
They should recruit these guys that are hanging upside down all the time to the Blue Angels.
What's your testimony, Dougie? How'd you come to all this?
I was watching this documentary about Hitler.
About what?
The greatest story never told?
Yeah, that one.
We're aware of these things.
That's like 5 or 6 hours, so I commend you for.
That's a long movie.
Most people don't have that attention span.
Yeah, like 7 hours.
It was a pretty amazing story, though.
Yeah, it is, yeah. But anyway, I got
Yes, it was.
I got finished watching that, and then I saw the guy that put that video out, or that was hosting the video. He had in his name, it was saying about flat Earth. He was like, the Earth is flat. Oh, yeah, I suppose I should check that out too.
Yeah. I liked your 7-hour mini series. I'll check out your flat Earth video, man. Shit.
You know, after I was a couple of minutes into the flat Earth one, I was just like, oh, yeah, this might be true. But then I took like the next 4 days just like researching it.
Yeah.
And I was kind of like, oh, yep. I guess it is.
Cool, man. A lot of coffee.
Yeah.
Sleepless nights, man. We used to say there's no sleep on flat Earth, especially in the beginning, man. There was just no sleep at all, man. We were dog fighting our way through this, man. We went through the first ones through the wall are always get damaged the worst, man.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
We went blasting through, man, and it was just a yelling match, man. Really, literally. That's all it ever was. Just
all through at the same time.
Name calling, yelling match, you know. You're an idiot. You don't believe in gravity. Drink some bleach, you fucking die, you piece of shit. I mean, it was just horrible.
Goodness.
And
I hope you die and your mother. Yeah, they were fucking brutal, man. Yeah, they in a lot of ways they still are, but we've got them by the balls right now, and they're running hard and they're running scared and they're coming up with stupid shit to try to explain away this fucking stupid globe thing, man. Ugh.
They have to. Like they can't stick to the narrative anymore. They have to make stuff up.
Yep. Yeah, what's this latest one? It's not parallax. It's something other shit I never heard of.
Hey, feel good about that because we're the reason why.
That's right. We keep those guys on their toes, coming up with new bullshit, man. That's good. You know, in the beginning, you know, refraction was our argument, and then now they're like, nah, we're stealing that shit. You guys don't get that one. That's ours. And I was like, wait a minute, man. How did they steal our shit, man? That's our shit. Anyway, crazy world, man. It's kind of funny. But yeah, what's this latest? It's not parallax. It's something else, man. Somebody said it today. I don't even know what it means, man. Nobody explained it or nothing. It's parsniks or something with a P. What is it, T1? He knows.
I pull up a ding dong.
We can still say it if we want.
What
refraction?
Refraction. Yeah, we can still say it. That's okay. We can say it. It's okay. No, but it was our argument. I was like, dude, man, refraction, yeah, it's there and all this, and it just doesn't do what you say it does. It's not going to lift the perfect image up over a fucking ball of water and make it appear like it's actually there. It doesn't work like that, man. No. What you're seeing here is a mirage. It's a mirage.
Said something pretty funny today. I said, bippity boppity gravity.
Bippity boppity gravity. Bippity boppity gravity. You got to say it real fast. Bippity boppity gravity. What? Yeah, we got your gravity. We got some gravity.
It's weird that this Chris guy thinks he lives on a frisbee.
A frisbee, man. Is he?
He says he lives on a frisbee, I guess. I don't know, because he's talking about living on a frisbee. He wants us all to imagine.
Chris, this is totally open forum. It's 24/7. I'm here. I'll be here for the next hour and a half or so.
You're never actually talked to somebody who thought they lived on a frisbee. I'd like to meet this Chris guy. He should come in here.
Well, he says he's going into Yeah, come on into the VC check-in. We'll get you checked in and get you down
Nihilistic Chris, come on down.
Come on down.
Oh, he got hard banned. He said he's not allowed to come in.
I got hard banned.
What does that mean? You piss off India?
Well, I think even if you're banned, I think you can go into the VC check-in. But
I know. There's some people that are like completely server banned, but like they're not allowed to come in here and talk anymore.
You lied and said you had.
They're rare. They're rare people. They have to do something that like violates TOS for the like. All right, you're done.
Yeah, everybody's got an alternative account except for me. If I lose this one, I gotta start all over, man. So I'll be careful. Imagine living on a Frisbee. Holy cow, that would be scary.
I don't like merry-go-rounds. I'd probably throw up.
A Frisbee. Yeah,
that's why I got gastroparesis. I throw up all the time because the world's spinning. So obviously, it's just making me sick all the time. So I throw up every day. Duh. Okay. See, I gotta leave, guys. I gotta leave the server. Obviously.
That's it, Ether. You gotta go, man.
It's too much. I'm walking evidence of the curvature and spin of the Earth because I throw up all the time.
Have you ever seen that where the guy he's talking to the camera and he's like, all right. And he goes through the whole the whole globe earth thing. He's like, dude, man, listen to this. He goes, all right, we're spinning on our axis at 1,000 miles an hour. All right, cool. Right. We're going around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. Okay. Well, on top of that, man, we're shooting around the Milky Way, man, at 500,000 miles an hour. Okay. And then on the whole Great Retractor, man, this thing's spinning at like 2.2 million miles an hour, okay? And that's the reason I can't walk a straight line, officer. You guys have all seen it. Okay. I get it. People try to DM me, man. I am the worst. I maybe go in there once a month and say, what's up? You know, oh shit, so-and-so wanted to friend me or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. But no, I don't. We got fake Professor Waterball. LOL. I love that. You look like my uncle, dude. Jeez.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's my alter ego. It's my kind of comic character I made 5 years ago.
That's great.
I created the fake professor because we actually have a fake professor here in Finland. He's kind of, I think in US, guys have the Neil deGrasse Tyson and the Bill Nye.
Yeah.
And Brian Cox is from UK. I don't know. These guys are like they are like fake professors. But in Finland, it's actually the guy who is doing a science popularization is calling himself a fake professor. That's where I get it. So the real science guy in Finland is calling himself a fake professor.
Wow. He's coming right out with the truth, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Right in your face.
So it's like when I'm watching the Bill Nye, for example, Neil deGrasse Tyson, it reminds me of every time that, okay, these are so fake. These are just telling stories like fairy tales.
Right.
Wait, how is your year started?
Good, man. How's yours? I got a lot of work. Hopefully I can get it done. It's raining, rain, man, for days now. I love it. We haven't had days of rain in about 6 years. It's been a while. This is amazing.
So that song is true?
It never rains in Southern California, baby.
Yeah, it fucking doesn't, dude. Like,
man, that's
you'll
not,
get like 2 or 3 days of rain at best.
It's a total lie, Giz. It does rain here every year. But about every 6 or 7 years, man, we get like a whole month of rain in 1 month. And it's like holy crap, and everybody's freaking out, and they don't know what to do, man. They don't know how to drive. It's crazy, man. Anyway, it's a.
I just got through taking care of my husband for the morning when he wakes up to go to
Right
work.
on. Thanks, Kim. We got.
I had to like mute and not talk for a minute or contribute.
Right.
So
We're talking fake Professor Waterball, LOL, just joined us, and he's in Finland. Finland.
Is it beautiful there, or is it cold?
It's probably cold as shit, freezing shit right now.
I'm in Alabama. Yeah, I'm a hick.
Yeah. Hey, a lot of people don't know this about California is that we have this whole Central Valley, it's called, and it's a big farm, big giant farm, man. It stretches about 100 miles long, 150, 200 miles, and then it's like 50 miles wide, and it's all farms, man, forever. Okay?
There's a ton of farms around me.
Right?
Well, Central California is all farms.
And it's between San Francisco and Los Angeles. There's this giant farm. And it's fucking.
There's a lot of dairy farms out there.
It's dairy farms. It's growing food. We're harvesting. It is fucking huge, and it is super hillbilly, bro. I mean,
You never heard of California eggs?
California country hillbilly shit, man. These people are total rednecks, man. And
Hey,
I love
Kim,
them.
I just wanted to say, Kim, I only laughed at you being a redneck or a hick because I'm a redneck. I live in Dallas, Texas, so.
I'm not offended.
I'm a fucking hillbilly.
Oh no, it's an honor. Like you can think on the fly. You don't fucking need some fucking book to tell you how to do it.
Don't need no book to tell you how to fucking change a tire.
I was so good at math and science in school too, so it's a wonder that I was ever able to wake up.
Jenny.
Who
Jenny.
I went to college.
I love that you changed. Love that you changed your name to the Jenny.
Yeah, like Forrest Gump, man. That's all I think about.
You got to own it, you know. People call you something, just own it, you know. It's like, yeah, I'll go with it. That's good.
It's 12:30, man. Damn.
It's
I had school gals on here. School gals.
Yeah, it's 12. It's late.
Janae,
I'm on third shift now, so I had to dip for a few minutes because like I work at a gas station and it's like nobody comes in barely. And gas stations now, you guys already know you don't have to come inside to get your gas. So
Yeah.
So I have it locked, and I just bought me a new Bluetooth speaker, and I had to dip for a little bit because I was jamming, listening to music. This is like the best.
It's always good to hear from you, Janae.
I miss you, Janae. I miss
It's
you.
always good to hear from you, Janae.
Yeah,
You
I
guys
miss you. I mean, you held it down for a long time, day in, day out for a long time, and I just miss you.
I did.
Yeah, you
But
did.
yeah.
But life gets going, and you gotta dip. I get it. It's cool.
Yeah. Especially since we can't listen to cool music in here and shit. Thanks, fucking YouTube.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
You can always mute the stream, man, and bust it. And fuck the stream. Fuck you guys. You either come on in or you're missing out, man. You know.
Okay, when we do that, this is my idea. We put up a promo live stream kind of thing.
Right.
And but it's like a previous one, and we could put like for live action, you got to come into the Discord.
We should try that and see how it goes. Because, but we can leave the chat going out there on YouTube, but they ain't gonna hear nothing, man.
Way to record it still, but pause on the YouTube and still record it somehow. I mean, for a short period of time, somebody could probably. I need to talk to him about that because every once in a while we need to like say whatever we want. We don't need to go to another server. We just need to figure out how to circumvent. That's all.
Yeah, it would be nice to have like about half a day of okay, fuck the live stream. Let's just come in here and hang out and talk, all of us together.
Yeah, it could be a set time.
Yeah, like,
Because according to Discord,
Tuesday night or something. Whatever.
As far as I knew, Discord on voice, you can say anything you want. You can't just post or text anything you want.
Yeah. You don't want to get kooky, man.
You can say almost anything on Discord.
Yeah, but
there's a bot that's always listening, and they'll listen for like terroristic type threats and stuff like that.
Yeah, the president or
SA.
Right.
All those Mongos are listening, man. Right. Hey, good luck with all this data, man. I'm sure it's going to work out just fine for you guys.
Did Elijah just pop in and pop out?
Elijah's still here. He's Elijah had a really great day yesterday, man. Had a really good day, man. He did like a 6-hour run, man. It was epic.
Yeah. Well, ask him if
I haven't done a marathon. I haven't done a marathon in forever. That's pretty decent. 6 hours.
Yeah, he was
marathon. What kind of a marathon? Like an actual marathon?
Like
8 hours. 9 hours.
9 hours.
Like a 26.2.
Yeah.
One of these days,
I'm pretty fucking impressive, man.
I'm gonna come in for like a 10-hour run, man. I'm just gonna.
I remember one time in the early days that we had a 6-hour debate or fight or whatever you want to call it over being vegan in the meat industry.
Oh,
it was pretty crazy and insane. Never forget that.
Like
6 hours.
I've done 26.2 miles in the military, but we road marched with 80 pounds on our back. We didn't run, we walked.
Oh, that's horrible.
It was horrible, dude. It was 8 hours and 9 hours of
humping.
Yeah.
Humping, dude. With step
like 4 hours in, you go into this drone mode where like all you're doing is moving your feet, and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to do a shout out to Chris M. What's up, brother? From another mother.
I'm always giving us the killer shit in the chat, man. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Always crushing out there. There's a lot of crushers out there in the chat, by the way. There are some legend chatters out there, man, that drop the movie.
You know what? I need to start paying attention to the YouTube chat. Because I know that there are people out there in YouTube land that are legendary. Like they're always there.
Yeah, there are some legend staunch Globers. Ether, man, of course that's curved. We can all see that's curved, man, right? Come on.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
This is Unity 3D. It's a video game development program.
It's curved, though. You see the curve, right?
I see it rendering a certain amount of image so that I can be able to see.
Curvy to me, man. It looks like a baller would bring that in here. Hey, man, there's your curvy Earth, dude. Check it, bro.
Look, it's real. I just took this picture this morning.
Interesting.
This is my front yard. I look at this every day.
This is what we deal with in real life. What is the world?
We have Flying High came back tonight. Sweet. What's up, Professor Water? Fake Professor Water. My bad. Waddy Bendy. Fake Bendy Water. Get the fake Bendy Water.
Should I change my name to Gizbo Farina?
Dude, Lou fucking called you out today, man. He called you Jizbo.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm driving my car, I'm listening, I'm like, oh, fucking hey, Lou, man. And that's all he said, man. It was like this one little meme he just dropped, man. It was hilarious because I called you that a long time ago. You're like, I double checked.
You called me that in another server, and I was like, motherfucker, dude.
No, he did not. Lou did not just do that, man.
Yeah. He sure the fuck did, dude.
Shout out to Lou, man. That was hilarious, dude. Made my ass laugh so hard. I was fucking like, Giz is gonna be like, what? How dare you? Dare you? How dare you?
Gizbo, you real. You a real one.
He's for shit, man. You for shit, real.
You a real one, buddy.
I promised God that I would tell the truth, so I have to. I told him I'm gonna fuck it up the entire time. I'm like, dude, I was like, I'll do whatever you want me to do. Obviously, you don't want me dead, so here I am. But, I'm gonna fuck it up every step of the way. He's like, that's all I ask.
God's like, I want you to tell the truth. And you're like, okay, but I'm not very good at it. People are gonna misunderstand me a lot.
A lot. Like, they're gonna look at me like, why did you say that just now? It's like, because it's true.
You know what's funny about what you remind me? You remind me of me because with one of my friends, like I'll do something that's like with the best intentions and I mean well, and she still finds a way to be mad at me about something that I did.
No, the timing is horrible. It's like, why would you say that right now? It's like, because it needed to be said.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to misunderstand you, they will. They're gonna find a way to, and they'll do it.
Man.
About it.
They'll figure out the most miraculous way to misunderstand you, and you'll be like, "How did you? What's kind of somersault backflip?
How the hell did you
handstand landing? Did you? How did you get here?"
Hey, Flat Earth Professor. Hey, a Flat Earth dude.
Yeah.
Your friend was in here finally today.
Which
you
guy?
Heard him, right? The one that you met at a meet.
Yeah. Oh shoot! What was his name? His friend was a Boeing employee.
Oh shit! His neighbor, his next door neighbor.
Yeah.
Dennis.
I don't know.
It was Dennis, but I can't remember what his name was.
I talked to him for like about an hour at that meetup, man. We had a nice little, had a couple beers.
He was in here today.
He that's so amazing. I'm so glad he made it. I'll have to text him, man. I got his number.
You know, Fake Face.
Fake.
I think.
Spake.
Whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
Spake Face. I know Spake Face. Right.
Yeah. I think he had come in and he was talking about the Bible and stuff, and Spake Face was saying something about the Torah, and then Miggy came in and was like, no, let's try not to go too deep in depth with like talking about opposing factors of people's faith and stuff. So
yeah, I mean, we all have a place with the faith stuff. That's cool, man. But the primary server, anybody's right, has ever said, dude, let's get back on a primary source of this server is where we live, how it works, and I'm always for that, man.
But I really did appreciate your friend Dennis. He had a good. I mean, you could tell he had a good heart. He wasn't meaning anything.
No, you know what?
Fake Face. None of them are
man.
anything.
I DM'd him. I'll tell you what his name is. I DM'd him. I'll tell you what his name is. Hold on. I forgot about that.
I think his real name's Dennis, but anyway, that's how he introduced himself.
Dust is the name that he has on.
Yeah, it was Dust. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, it might be Dusty then. Oh, it's Dusty.
It was his name on here was just Dust.
Okay, got it. Cool, man. Well, he mentioned me, and you guys checked him in, gave him a flat earth.
He was able to talk this time. So.
Hopefully, you guys give him a flat earth roll.
He was a flat earther. Yes.
I met him at a flat earth meetup. It's like, yeah, I turned everybody on. I'm like, dude, you got to get down this 24 Discord, man. Come on. Here, I'll send you the link.
I did try to invite a Glober here, one of my friends who is constantly just randomly sending me the straw man videos that you get because of our censorship and stuff. And he's always like, this debunks flat Earth. And I'm like, dude, that's a straw man. Like, why are you even trying to send this stuff without looking into it?
I've had a couple people come in here recently, late at night. We're talking. And he's like, here's how I got here. And I was like, tell me. And they're like, I searched flat Earth on YouTube, and all it was this cuck dude, fucking guy making fun of flat earthers. And I'm like,
some people get off on that shit.
And they get off. A lot of people go for it, but there are people that see right through and go, dude, this guy's like such an asshole. Shit, they must be on to something.
You know,
yeah,
like
I
those
saw
garbage
the
comedians,
man.
like they
Sorry.
only got like one joke or one set of jokes. Like that's what their only set of jokes is, ha ha, flat Earth, and that's it.
Yeah.
They got nothing else.
And I've had at least 3 guys come in here and say, yeah, I ran into that dude, and I was like, yeah, I'm glad you saw through him, man. You're welcome. You know, because those are the kind of people we want coming in here, the ones that can see through the stupid mainstream debunking of flat Earth, man. The mainstream debunking of flat Earth. They are still hanging on to the movie called Behind the Curve, where Jeranism fucked up that laser experiment, right?
Hey, T-Wad.
And they fucking, it literally was in the news this week. There was an article, I don't know, it was one of these, and it depicted that whole scene where he tried to get the laser to line up, and it just didn't work out. And, you know, I get it, man. Experiments don't always work out, but
T-Wad is our brother from down under.
yeah, him. We got Doogie up in here. He left. Oh,
Dougie.
Dougie.
You know, like doing the Dougie. You remember that dance, the Dougie?
Oh shit, dude. No.
I don't know how to Dougie. I know how to do a lot of other of those crazy dances.
You never listened to this song, Teach Me How to Dougie?
Yeah.
Get out of here. Really?
And then so like there was those beanie hats with the duck bills on them, and I think those were called Dougies also.
Get out. What a fucking psyop shit that is, man.
Yeah, for real. I used to be fast asleep, so I'm awake now.
Appreciate it, Cam.
These creepy dances.
I kind of started waking up in 92. A buddy of mine explained the money system to me at his kitchen table.
I was born in 91.
And I was like, all right. So I was at my buddy's house. He's whipping out dollar bills, and he's laying like chips over here. And he's explaining to me how the money system works. And I was like, well, that's messed up, man. Like, I can't believe, boy, that don't seem right. What the hell's, that's not fair. That's totally not fair, man. They're making all this money off of everybody working. Wait a minute, man. Money is an IOU? IOU. When I hand you money, I owe you money. Wait, what?
That's true.
How does that work? It was weird, man. The way he explained it, you know, he had been studying it for maybe 10 years or something. And it was just a mind blower, man. I just saw the whole system being like super corrupt. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to be in that system, man. How do I get out of it? And he goes, got to work for yourself, man. I'm like, okay, I'm doing that. Got it. Check. And I've been doing that since 90. Well, I've been doing it, since about 1990, actually, I started.
Good.
And ever since, man, I've been doing stuff, man. I got no boss. I got no time schedule.
How old are you, Flat Earth, dude?
58.
58.
58.
Those are the good old years, man. Like, that's what I can't wait to get to.
I think we're in some good old years right now. I think we're in some amazing years right now. Unbelievable. The kind of shit we're doing. It's fucking ridiculously cool. I mean, this is shit we're doing right here, man. This is legend.
It's a wild time to be alive, that's for sure.
Super wild, super crazy, super fun, super interesting if you're paying attention. super interesting.
You know, it's crazy because you don't sound like you're 58 at all.
Nah, I learned that a long time ago, how to be young and fun. And you guys listen to Sonny up in here, man. Does he sound like he's 65 years old? Are you kidding me? Come on.
He does not. He does not.
He's not 65.
Helio doesn't sound like he's 49.
Yeah, he's going to be 50 this year. Shout out to Helio.
Where's Helio?
Hey,
you're old as fuck.
Gizmo, what was that? I was old as fuck. What?
Chris M said you're old as fuck.
Oh, of course I am. Absolutely, I'll fucking own that shit. But hey, man, you want to go play golf, dude? I'll whip your fucking ass.
And be like, no, let's go play football.
Oh no, fuck that.
How old are you, Orion?
My $12,000 set of clubs will beat your $300 set any fucking day.
No, I don't have. Dude, I had the same clubs for like 20, 30, it's almost 30 years, man. And, yeah, I've upgraded here. I got some new grips and some. I've taken care of my clubs, man. But
no, wear that age with a badge of honor, dude. I tell everybody that complains about being old, only the strong grow old. And every day that you wake up, you're setting a new record for yourself on how many days you wake up in a row.
Just think about how wise you are, and like, I just think the reason why you're so peaceful is because you've lived a good life. You've also learned a good bit, and
I've always been curious about how human behavior works and systems and how things are built, and then just curious kind of guy. And when it came to flat Earth, I was like, I didn't go fucking total fucking cog diss on anybody, man. I'd like to get the guy in here that introduced me to flat Earth, man. His name's William Johnson. Good luck finding him.
I wish I could find. I wish that I could get the guy that introduced me on here.
It's like, dude, all he had to do was say, dude, satellites are fake. There's no pictures of satellites in space from space.
What satellites?
No satellites of pictures of satellites in space from space. And I'm like, okay, dude, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go crush your ass. And I went home and I'm like, doody, started Googling images, pictures of satellites in space from space.
Yahoo.
And I start scrolling and I'm like, oh no, wait, that's all CG. That's CGI, man. That's all CGI. That's CGI, man. What?
It's overwhelming, yeah.
You start like, is that CGI? Where the fuck are the pictures of the fucking satellites in space, man? Where the fuck are they? Who's got one, man? I'm still looking for one, man. How many years later? Shit.
None.
Where's this?
None.
Cartoons. They're cartoons. I watched cartoons growing up, man. Yeah, I like cartoons. The Jetsons were great, man. Where's my fucking satellites, you bitches?
These people literally look at these pictures and see real pictures and then images.
Well, that's a whole nother psychological endeavor we need to look into for sure. Because when somebody sees CGI, I mean, I didn't grow up in a digital age like you guys, but
I didn't either.
I know when I see a digital image, but now the movie Gravity, that shit was pretty tight, man. That looked good. I mean, you think they would do a better job, but I don't get it. I don't get it.
They did Star Wars before I was even born.
Dude, they were doing Star Wars, I think, before I was born.
Star Wars before I was born.
I think it was Star Trek. And they had a bunch of crazy shit in the 50s, man. Like the Elon Musk landed rockets back on Earth. And what? That was from 56? Shut the fuck off. That was ridiculous, man. Have you ever seen that?
You just like saying fuck off.
Did you ever see that movie where it was in the 50s, man? The rocket came back down after it launched the thing into the space, and it landed the rocket perfect on the pad there, and everybody cheered. And did you guys ever seen that clip?
Yes.
Yeah, it's from like 1956 or something. And the guy who was in charge of that mission, his name was Elon. That's weird.
Man. Yeah, that's weird.
That couldn't be too weird, right? Fuck off.
There's this movie made in the 1930s that I saw back when I was a child. I think I rented it from the library on VHS or something. I'm pretty sure that's how I saw it. And I'm pretty sure it was the 1930s when they
cut out.
You cut out.
You cut out, Orion.
Orion, you cut out. You gotta hug the satellite, Orion. You gotta get right over next to those solar array towers and hug them. You gotta hug them. Give them
Only you, flat Earth dude, would fucking drive on the way home, stop and hug a satellite, dude.
Dude, you already know I did it.
You know who we really have to convince? People that have actually seen those, in quotes, UFOs.
So good.
Those are the people we really have to convince.
Which people?
Well, not
People that have
necessarily,
seen, in
because
quotes, UFOs.
The UFO people.
Well, the ones who believe that they're aliens from the vacuum of space.
Okay.
Oh, you cut out.
The ones that are the aliens from the vacuum of space, those are the people we need to convince. I heard.
Oh, Ryan, I really want to hear. I mean, he's cutting out though, pretty bad.
I know. Yeah, you got it. You got to. If you put a piece of tinfoil on your head, and then grab an electric cord that's more than 4 feet long. And
They're trying to censor you, Orion.
You got to open the front door, and then you'll be able. That's it. And stand on one leg. You got to stand on one leg.
He's gonna leave and come back in probably.
Yeah, he's got to re-enter. You have to re-enter the stream of consciousness.
No, that's the hard thing. The hard thing is gonna be like, dude, it really was a helium balloon.
Oh, dude.
There's a lot of stuff that explains away that stuff with the electromagnetic stuff.
Epic rocket launch today. And let me see if I can find it.
Curious George has no tail.
This is the most epic.
Okay, this is what we need.
And the Berenstain Bears.
I want you guys.
Okay, wait.
I need you guys to all go watch this rocket launch. It's only like a 2-minute video or something.
What, the Hindenburg?
Okay.
It explains the rocket launches and how they launch these things up. They use nitrogen.
Okay, so this is what I think I should do. You should put like that little golden book. You got to put a yellow hat on the dude driving, and then you got to change the face of the little boy, make it look like Elon Musk.
On what?
That's what I fucking see every time I fucking see that picture.
The supercar?
The supercar.
Yes.
Where the
I was watching that video.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I was late to the show for that one.
We all want supercars. Come on, man. You guys are killing. You guys are killing.
But that there's a monkey in the picture in the supercar. It's like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Get the
what
fuck. A monkey in the back seat. That's what we want.
But I've been told it can't be Curious George because the monkey has a tail.
That's right.
Who's ever heard of a monkey that doesn't have a motherfucking tail?
That's weird.
That's so. I mean, a baboon, but
If it
I mean
doesn't
that.
have a tail, it's not a monkey. Even if it has a monkey kind of shape. If it doesn't have a tail, it's not a monkey. If it doesn't have a tail, it's not a monkey. It's an ape.
Oh my gosh, that's a pretty witty ditty you got there.
It's a Veggie Tales song. I did not make that one up.
Right. I'm gonna say this from the 1920s or 30s. When was it?
I don't know. I didn't look it up.
It's 29 cents for the magazine. Okay.
Right. That should tell you something.
29 cents. Yeah, I'm gonna say 19.
Before the moon landing, let's say.
4.
Little golden book.
Before rocket launch, before Jack Parsons. That was probably before me. I don't know. Wait, Little Golden Books. That was Disney, wasn't it?
Could be. Yeah, they're a conglomerate last time I checked. Yeah, it might have been Disney. Hey.
I don't know.
This one's not quite as corny looking, but still really corny looking. I just found it when I was looking for something else.
Okay.
Oh.
The most popular mechanics. Yeah, that is really, dude. I got a whole book of this shit. I got 100 books here of this kind of stupid shit.
I mean, straight up motherfucking scientism right there, man. That's fucked up.
It's like one of the funniest things about it is like, look at the fins on this rocket. Like, does this look aerodynamic?
It's a
It looks like a sea. It looks like a sea creature.
Dude, Orion, you're missing the architectural. Where the hell is Chris? Chris Z? Chris. Anyway, architecturally, man, that's so Art Deco. I mean, come on, bro. It's so Art Deco.
Oh wait. There's cavities inside of it that make it aerodynamic. I see that, but still, it's just ridiculous looking.
It's cavities. Yeah, the rocket blasters are cavities with air coming in. Yeah, look at that Hollywood production. That's a Hollywood production if I've ever seen one.
It's like a bullet. For God's sakes, it's shaped like a 9mm bullet.
It is. Does have
I don't
the bullet.
know the way they have the where that thing is bracing it on the side. It looks like it has extra legs, like it would be a squid or something.
All right. Here's what I find more interesting about that. It's got the Hollywood, what they call the lights, Hollywood lights, and then all the people are standing underneath the rocket. Dumbasses. What the hell?
Oh, well, they're just prepping it. But I think it's kind of funny, all the sparkly stars in the background. Like, they did a good job making it look pretty.
It's great. Oh, it's fantastic, man. See it on page 386, man. You got to see it on page 386.
386? That's a pretty big book.
It's a big ass book, dude. 386. Fuck off.
Wait, it's supposed to be a magazine. Popular Mechanics?
Page 386.
Something right with that. Something right.
Oh, well, I get it. See, back then, people read books.
That must have been a Popular Mechanic book because it's not a magazine. And magazines are like, 78 pages, 100 or something.
Month of March. It's not a weekly publication.
All right. 386
every month.
I don't know, man. That's a lot for 1 month.
Pages, man. Anyway, I'm gonna call that one a fucking. Somebody just put that in there as a joke. See page 386.
Oh boy,
that's hilarious, man. Actually, yeah, it's probably.
About monkeys and apes, and nobody's laughing at my orangutan video.
Dude, we're not laughing at your orangutan, bro.
I did.
We're talking about rockets, man. Rockets to the moon, man. Rockets to the moon.
I went away to watch the video you sent, Flat Earth Dude.
Oh yeah, you got to check that out.
I did.
Welcome to where they fill those things with?
Welcome to the jungle.
Nitrogen. What? No, it wasn't helium, man. Helium's not explode. No, they filled those big airships with nitrogen, I believe, right?
Yeah, it wasn't helium. It was something else. I don't even think nitrogen. It was something else.
Hey.
Yeah.
Reading what's going on in the YouTube chat.
Hydrogen, maybe? Hydrogen?
Paraplegic was talking.
Paraplegic, get your ass in here, man. I wanted some of your coffee straight away, man. Get your ass in here.
Hey, I'll place an order too.
If it comes in, man, I'll place an order tomorrow, man, for 4 pounds. Okay, come on in. I swear to God, I'll buy an order for 4 pounds. Yep.
He said the Globers are coming for you. You guys get ready for your destruction.
Get your ass here.
Chris is coming to get you, and you get ready to be destroyed and shut the channel down because he has globe proof.
Get it.
Oh, fine. Please come in here, man. I really need somebody to come in here and just shut this. Get down. I'm gonna go back to wood.
It really does need to be a debate, though. It's been too friendly for too long. It's just regular banter. There actually should be a debate sometime soon. There hasn't been any globies in here in over several hours.
We've had
let them bring it on.
Mr. Sensible came in. We've had Bob, 2-inch Bob, the science guy, come in. There's been those two guys for sure have come in.
I just mean like in the past couple hours. Like it's been.
Oh, today? No. We haven't had it much in the
off day today.
But don't be mad if we're all talking to you. That makes me.
Paraplegic.
You come in a flat Earth server and we all talk to you. Don't be upset about it.
Yeah, I love it when they come in and they're like, why is everybody talking to me? And it's like, because you're the fucking.
You're in a flat Earth server. Come on.
You're the FNG, man.
Flat Earth server, man. Shit, man. All right, we got somebody in here. Dr. Penguin, he has no roles, but anybody want to give him a role?
You got to go through the VC check-in, buddy.
Go up
it's not that big of a deal.
Check in 1 or 2. It doesn't matter. Pick one of those, and somebody will come up there and check you in, man.
Go to the voice text. Be like, hey, somebody that can do this, do it.
The VC check in, and somebody will be right with you. Please hold. Gizbo's up there. He's taking care of it. Waiting for Mr. Where'd he go? Did he leave too? Doctor, you got to go up to where Gizbo is. Up. Scroll up to VC check-in 1. There you go. Oh, no, Giz he's coming back here.
I'm here.
He's here. The doctor's still here, man. Hold on. Dr. Penguin, you got to go up to VC check-in, man.
Come on, dude. I'm eager to talk to you.
Or don't.
Yeah, go ahead. Go up there.
Go up or don't. It doesn't matter to me.
I just unmuted him. I just unmuted Dr. Penguin here. It's a pain in the ass up there anyway because they can't figure out push to talk, and you have to give them a listening pass. That's all. Just if he wants to open his mic right now, he's willing. If he's willing, he's able.
He's able. You're able, dude.
You're able to, or Dr. Penguin.
Unmute. You have permission now. Just unmute. But if you leave, you lose permission.
Right. So it's a no-win situation, man. Either talk. Yeah, here you go. All right.
Oh, come on.
He tried.
Who is Dice Saggy?
Did he?
Saggy, man. I tried to get him to talk up a little earlier, and I got nothing out of Saggy.
He's valued, and he's on the phone.
I finally heard EXH today, man.
Heard him a few times. I've never heard him.
I heard
he's
him
a flat earther, I think.
He spoke up today, man. Interjected in some conversation. It was good, man. It's good.
Who the fuck is Andy?
Add that Andy guy. I don't know, man.
Andy is flat.
I don't know about
that, dude. I'm a little on the fence.
We got SD, man. What's SD? You're VC verified, valued. You're a Lone Star Republican.
I've heard SD. Is SD the
Realm Earther? I love Realm Earth, man. We live on a realm.
I think SD is the monk. I think I talked with him before.
Like I could be a Realm Earther. I mean, how many of you guys could be Realm Earthers? Hey, man. We live in a realm.
Come on, man. You know me, Flat Earth Professor. It's K96. You used to talk to me. I just renamed it.
Hey, well, welcome, man. I didn't know that. How the fuck was I supposed to know that? I mean, there's no way I could know that.
Hey, weren't we talking about Buddhism the other day?
Yep. That's me. Right, that's me. Right. You got me right.
All right, let's not talk about it now. But Realm Earther. I want to talk about Realm Earther. I asked the question: how many people could say, "Hey, man, we're Realm Earthers," or we at least would say that's not a bad thing to be, right? A Realm Earther.
That's not. Yeah, I'm not saying that's bad. No.
I mean, it is a realm. How it works.
It is a realm.
And how it doesn't, you know.
You know something weird? The word
Does it
Reich,
curve?
the word Reich, R-E-I-C-H, the German word, means
Really? See, there you go.
So the third Reich is the third realm.
I am third realmer. I'm third realmer.
I found that out in one of my digs. I was like, oh, no fucking way.
Oh, welcome back, SD, man. Good to have you, brother. Speak up or forever hold your fucking peace, man. I always love that line, man. Speak up or forever hold your peace. I mean,
why didn't anybody go to VC check-in or talk? That makes me antsy.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It happens.
I'm not worried about it. I'm just a little antsy about it.
It happens a lot, so don't trip. I've seen it all. I've been around this too long now at this point. Bro.
I just wanted to debate the
I want you to debate.
The Earth has no curvature, you know.
I love there's no curvature. I just love it. I'm so in love with it. I find it one of the most coolest things that anybody on Earth can go check out for themselves, man.
Yeah, just go check it out.
You don't even have to believe me at all, man. You want to go out to the ocean and stand there and look at the horizon and go, yeah, that shit's curving. Man, go for it, man. And you want to live at Disneyland and your delusions, that's okay, man. We're gonna do you want to live in reality? Yeah, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where we live in reality around here. We don't mess around. We're not trying to trick you into. Are you sitting in a chair? Are you on your iPhone? Are you talking to us on Discord? If you can answer yes to all three of those or whatever, or one of them, then say, hey, man, that's 100% true, man. I'm on Discord right now, for sure, 100%, no doubt. I guarantee it, or your money back.
I love that I'm 100% on Discord right now.
Dude, I have the perfect way to ask questions for, like, do the troll under the bridge from Monty Python with the three questions.
Yeah.
Like, what is your name? And then they say their name, and what is your favorite color? And they say their favorite color. And are you talking on Discord right now?
Yes.
Orion just dropped this fucking space capsule video or picture.
If you can't answer all three questions,
this is a Glober's wet dream.
I'm making it a meme.
Look at that shit. This is it's already been done, man. You don't have to do it, Giz. Listen.
No.
Orion just dropped it, man.
God, what about Bob?
Did he
Nobody
really?
remembers that movie.
You gotta look at this fucking cuck job. Is that what are they? Is that from a movie? What the hell is that from?
What about Bob?
A Glover's Wet Dream.
Oh, never mind. I don't know. If you're talking about T-Wad.
I'm looking at the live stream voice text. The picture of all the oh well, there's a lot of people standing there in swimsuits grabbing.
Isn't it called the Moon Voyage or something? It's called the Moon Voyage to the Moon.
Trip to the Moon. That's
Trip to the Moon.
That's not a trip to the moon. Is that part?
It isn't?
I don't think it is. No, I think that's part of
could be a still from it. I don't know.
I think, man.
Well, T-Wad has something right above it, and nobody ever remembers that movie.
What about Bob?
Yeah, nobody remembers that movie. I ask them all the time, but nobody remembers that
movie. Remember What About Bob? He's like this retard that straps dynamite to himself. because he's dealing with a psychologist.
And the guy, the psychologist, he's like so mad about this guy just existing.
Is so mad that he's questioning all his shit. Yeah,
that was my younger cousin's favorite movie. I'm very familiar with it.
Yeah, I'm super familiar with it too, man.
Well, this is why I come here, because everybody else doesn't know me.
Richard Dreyfuss is the psychologist. He's just trying to go on vacation with his family, and Bob fucks it all up, man. Bob fucks it up, man. Bob is there to fucking say, "Hey, man, the Earth is flat, you fucking mongos," and he comes down, and everybody's freaking. The family loves him, but
the family loves him.
But yeah. Anyway, funny movie. Yeah. What about Bob?
That's something.
Orion is that Chris M? Is that really from? There it is, from that movie. Okay, dude, I must have missed that clip, or I don't.
Baby step.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Don't remember the cut to that fucking particular ridiculousness. I think half the guys in that picture are not chicks. What do you think of that?
It's a fucking man.
I know you guys love the way I put that. I mean, nobody's ever put it that cool. Man.
Not a woman. It's a man.
Half the dudes in that picture are not chicks. I swear.
This is why I like coming in here this late.
All fucking day is what this is.
Nah, I Giz, we bring a different flavor to the late night, man.
Yeah, it's all different.
Okay, dude, guess what? Somebody has just entered the server.
Yeah.
And guess what their name is?
Get the fuck out of here. What's her name?
Professor Frisbee Dude.
Get the fuck. I love it. Well, I love that they have to go to a sex lengths to be creative. I mean, some of them succeed, most of them fail, man. I mean, they try, but we are like 100. Dude, I can mention like Jupiter raining diamonds, and somebody in the next 2 minutes is going to drop something about raining diamonds on Jupiter. I mean, it's that fast around here, man. It's like, holy shit, man. Fuck, where'd you pull that from, you know? So the wittiness of us compared to them, man, it's not even a comparison, man. It's like, forget it. It's not even a fight. We just absolutely.
He's got to be listening on YouTube, I'd say. He's got to be watching on YouTube to get that, to have that name.
Oh yeah,
like, come on. He's got to know who you are.
He knows who I am. I've been around. I'm not paraplegic, man. I told you, come in here. Click the link. Come in here. Say hi. I'll buy 4 pounds of coffee tomorrow, man. I promise. It's highly recommended, your coffee, by the way. Paraplegic.
It is. He said this before.
Anyway, I just
he does not buy.
Anybody that's created something, a disaster, into something amazing. I mean, hats off, bro. 100%, man. I just want to.
Okay. We've got Professor Frisbee Dude unmuted. Hello, Professor Frisbee Dude.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Holy shit, man. I recognize this voice, man. I recognize this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, red collar, do.
This is going to be entertaining.
Dude, you guys hard-banned me. Like, can I get on ban for my own account? Like,
I didn't ban you, man.
The highest rule I ever got in this server was a silver flat earner, and that's it. Like, so I do have a good understanding of your topic. I can even devil advocate too, which is fun in my free time.
Somebody banned you. I don't know who. I did not.
My God. I know who did it. It was AI Arden. That guy is loosey goose. You know what I mean? He is like a hardcore Christian. I respect him, but he is out of his world.
How long ago did he ban you?
Hey,
like back in November. Okay, so I got banned because I just came back on the server and I had the flat earth role, and then all I said in the chat was like, "Can I get a globe earth role?" And I'll go through like the interview and stuff, and then I got banned like that. So pretty much that was it.
Hey, Frisbee. That shit happens. You know that, man. You've been through it.
Yeah, I know, but like they go out of, they're really serious. Like for instance, like they banned my other friend Boyens because they took his screenshots too literal. And are you familiar with the Flat Earth reality server run by BattleMod? He was on this server before. He was devil advocate. All right. He was devil advocating for Flat Earther against this guy named Atheist Chad, and they took his screenshot too literal. And like he was like, you know, the server is a troll, so like,
I hate to.
Like, what's up?
I hate to.
Shit.
I don't like who did this and who did that, and this guy got banned, and this guy did.
Well, you're drunk, right? You're not gonna remember this shit the next day, right?
Well, I'm drinking.
I will.
All right. How about we could just mute your ass? How about that?
Okay, that's gay.
That's good. Good night, Professor Frisbee. Good night.
Well, I got the Flat Earth proof.
You're done now.
The new guys laughing.
Bye, guys. Back on the YouTube stream.
Go back on the YouTube stream, man, where you belong. Thanks.
Yeah, you belong as a garbage man.
Go ahead and enjoy your YouTube chat, man. Have a nice.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Good night.
You're drunk. You're so drunk.
You're not.
I didn't like his laugh very much. Or what he had to say.
That's a loser.
Drama loser is what that is. Drama loser.
So we're just waiting for Gimply, which is paraplegic, to join the live stream voice chat. He's not sure how to use Discord properly.
Okay. Yeah, give him a chance.
He's in the live stream voice chat.
Who is this Dr. Penguin?
Well, give him a chance to join. I really want him to join, man. I think it would be great to have paraplegic up in here, man. It'd be great. So if it takes a minute, I get it, man. Discord's a bitch to learn, man. You got to have your settings just right, your microphone just right. You got to know where to click and how to click it and how to swipe. And yeah, it's a nightmare to figure out. But once you do figure it out, it's great. It's an amazing platform. Absolutely.
He's been on the server since 2020, but he has no roles. And he just sent me a friend request, and I don't know who he is, and that's why I was asking. Who's Dr. Penguin?
Oh, Dr. Penguin.
Just wondering who he is.
He's right in here right now, man. He's got no roles.
Yeah, he's got no roles, and he can't talk, I guess. So.
All right, well, welcome to... there he is. You're unmuted, Dr. Penguin.
Hello, hey, what's up, guys? I'm a firm believer in the flat earth. I know this is a live stream, so I just wanted to say I'm a big fan, and I think that someday we're going to expose NASA for what they're really hiding in Antarctica.
Nice.
I'll let you have that floor now, speaker.
No, man. We're interested in what you have to say,
man. It's not.
What are they hiding?
I'm not sure. I don't have enough research yet, but from what I can tell, there's some pretty big monsters underneath the permafrost because it is naturally warmer underneath of the ice. So there's definitely some scary shit. Probably some big penguins.
Shut up. Big penguins underneath the ice. Dude,
whatever.
You have evidence for a claim like that, man. Don't be ridiculous. I mean, that would be like me saying, hey, man, there's definitely aliens on the dark side of the moon. What evidence do you got?
I don't.
I don't know, man. I definitely know that there's aliens on the dark side of the moon. How do you know that? Because I watched the Discovery Channel back in
Ancient aliens.
17.
Hey, you asked for my opinion, so I gave it to you.
Yeah, I get it, man, but I got a bigger microphone. Sorry.
That's okay. That's cool, dude. I'm a grower, not a shower. You know what I mean?
I get it, man. But the fact is that you have no evidence for like any ice wall is fucking got giant penguins, and I don't have any evidence for, aliens on the dark side of the moon. So where do we stand? It's called a standoff, man. We stand off. We shoot our gun.
Show me your demonstrations of how.
Oh, okay, I see. So it's like a duel. This is like a duel Discord.
It's a duel, yes. Of course.
I thought this was like the actual real.
Yeah, it's a duel, man. That's what we're up against.
It's fucking flat now. I feel really dumb.
Earth is flat or it's round, man. Which duel? Which camp are you riding in, man? Which camp?
Depends on what drug I'm on, but tonight I'm feeling like it's flat.
You're feeling flat tonight. You must have been smoking some indica and then maybe cracking a couple of whiskeys. What is that flat enough?
No, I'm just drinking apple juice tonight, actually.
Apple juice, full of sugar. How dare you? It's probably GMO, guaranteed.
Actually, it's just brand. It's pretty good.
How many apples had to die for you to drink?
How many apples died?
I hope a lot because this is some good
That's
shit.
pretty funny, man. I love that.
The ingredients are apple juice from concentrate, filtered water, apple juice concentrate, and ascorbic acid, which is just vitamin C. It's very good for you. It's not that nasty Mountain Dew or anything like that. It's
Hey, we will agree, man. Mountain Dew is pure poison, 100%.
I mean, Coca-Cola is too, and Pepsi, and
Dr. Pepper. Yeah, all of them. Yeah.
Garbage.
Garbage. I'm drinking
like products.
California red wine tonight, man.
I got red wine.
I'm making some wine.
You're making some wine out of what?
Just grapes. It's just
grapes. Really?
My first trial phase. I just put it in a thing, and it's just sitting there in the cupboard. It's probably I'm not really not going to drink it, but like
beautiful. You fermented some fruit, man. I love it.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of things because
I did a lemon wine, man. Have you ever had a lemon wine made with lemons? Amazing. Especially in the summer, man. You drink
I try not to waste anything. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't want to waste our beautiful resources.
I even use my, this is going to sound kind of disgusting, but I use like my dog's shit for my fertilizer.
There you go. Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, some people use it as getting high. Like if you go to like Northern Africa, it's fucked up.
Okay, nobody's using dog shit to get high.
Oh, they are. Look it up. Northern Africa.
No, these people
don't trust that shit.
Do not follow these people, man.
Well, don't do it. Don't do it. Obviously, I'm just saying that some people are doing it. They're fucking half the Thandorol or something. I don't know.
You shouldn't, man. Don't do it.
I watched Up in Smoke, man, where the guy.
Oh yeah, it's dog. It's Labrador.
It's my Labrador's shit, man. He ate my weed, man. I had to follow around for 3 days.
What's in this shit?
Dude, that's how desperate weed was back then, man. And
man, I'm high, man. I think the cops are here, man.
Cops are here, man.
A bus, man.
Hey, dude, I think we're parked, man.
Hey, dude, I think we're parked, man.
Yeah, that's great. Anyway, Up in Smoke. Yeah, we're talking about comedy, man.
Yeah.
Those guys back then were making fun of pot smokers, and we're sitting around here making fun of Globers and NASA.
Bro, I used to fucking troll.
That's a cool thing, yeah.
I used to troll people on Discord when it first came out. I would play a record from the Cheech and Chong. There was actually a record like on an album.
Yeah. Up in Smoke.
Yeah, I'd play it, and it just sounded like a bunch of fucking tweakers, bro. And people would freak out. They're like, "Who the fuck just joined our Discord?" And they're fucking tweaking. What's going on?
That's great, man. Oh, shit.
This guy to a special recording from somebody who did a Cheech and Chong moment.
Hey, have you guys heard that song by
Chief?
Yeah, no, not Chief.
Peach.
Yeah, he's a member in this Discord, man. He wrote, MacGyver. He wrote a song that was a total Cheech and Chong Flat Earth song, right?
Oh, really?
Have you guys heard that?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my God, you have to. Somebody needs to play that, man.
Playing it right now.
It is it's a must hear for any Cheech and Chong fan that has ever seen any of their movies.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Or any of their here we go.
Collegiate is having trouble, I guess, getting into here.
Don't really like flat earthers. They like planets and spaceships and stuff like gravity do. Most fucking Americans believe they're NASA and they're JAXA and ESA and some dude named Musk. Most fucking Americans don't like to worry about the spinning because they say it does it so slow. Most fucking Americans have an education and think the globe is real because they took science and got a B.
Did I actually make it online?
Most fucking Americans.
Yeah, you're in here now. He's playing a song on the bot.
I know. I hear.
I turn that. Oh, why is it so low?
Don't like to launch rockets without using fisheye lenses to make the flat earth round. Cause don't it make a fly like Earth? And that's all I got, man. How do you like it?
I love it.
Hey, far out, man. Yeah, that's a good song, man. Well, I wrote my own one while I was listening to you sing yours. You want to hear it? Oh, yeah, man. That sounds pretty awesome, man. Let's hear it. Yeah, man. It's kind of like a protest tune. All right, man. Here we go. Globers! Globers! Hey, you like that, man? Oh, yeah, man. That's pretty far out, man.
Yeah, that's pretty far out, man. Yeah, that's pretty far out, man.
What the fuck was that, man?
What the hell? What the hell was that? How dare you play such music?
That's a so racist. I am so upset as a liberal American. I am so offended. I'm going to the CNN right now.
Most Americans like their globe and their spinning globe.
Thank you for calling Microsoft Technical Support. My name is Mohammed. How can I help you today?
I would like to get my RAM reset with my
Okay, let me transfer you to the transfer bus. Hold on.
Yeah, that's
Microsoft They have your Home Depot gift cards here, sir. Could you please just give me the confirmation number and your social security number, please? And I will confirm this and get your RAM reset immediately.
Let me steal your identification.
Hey, motherfucker, stop fucking spamming me, okay? Motherfucker, just give me the numbers, man. My family hungry. They're so hungry. My boss going to execute me if I don't get these gift cards. Please help me.
That's it, man. I mean, that it gets to that crazy of a level, man. I mean, there are scammers out there, man, that are just ridiculous. But
it's hilarious when you waste your time there for like 15 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Give them remote access. Give them remote access of your computer. How you guys doing?
Hey, how dare you give them remote access to your computer? How dare you?
It's a
How
great
dare
idea.
you give him the access to the computers? They will
Dude,
give
I've
him
been listening to you guys for like 4 years. Never came on.
Yeah.
I hear all your voices all the time.
All right, man. Well,
welcome,
Kind of
man.
funny. How you
Dude.
doing? How you guys doing?
I'm glad you came in, man. Who was it that brought you in
Dude,
here,
it took
man?
me forever to figure it out. Like I stumbled on, which is hard for me to do because my legs don't work. So I stumbled into freaking, I guess VC check-in or something.
Yeah. Well, welcome, man. What? Tell us your journey to this Discord. Tell us how you got here.
My brother freaking said the Earth was flat, and I told him he was a retard. And then started kind of looking into it, and like kind of, I guess I kind of always knew the moon landing was kind of stupid, but once you start watching like the freaking funny thing happened on the way to the moon, and like the circle picture of the Earth, and then you kind of like, all right, why'd they fake that? Then you go looking at the ISS, and then that's when it all just kind of hits you like, oh, yeah, this is all bullshit, And then the final thing was to buy a freaking camera and go take pictures of freaking Mount St. Helens from like 150 miles away and like look at the freaking Earth curve calculator and realize it's complete nonsense,
Yeah.
Me and my freaking wheelchair van on I-5, like 150 miles from Mount St. Helens, freaking taking pictures of the whole thing, looking out the left window at freaking Mount Rainier,
there you
going, this isn't freaking...
That ain't right.
Yeah, dude. So I'm just like, it's pretty easy after that,
Exactly.
I mean,
super easy.
Then I had to apologize to my retard brother,
Yeah,
he's not so retarded. He's like 10 years ahead of everybody.
I appreciate you telling your brother that I'm sorry that I thought you were retarded. I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were.
This is what I thought about. I thought about the map in school. Do you remember the map in school where Hawaii was on the left and Japan was on the right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I thought I go, well, how did Japan freaking bomb Hawaii if it's not a globe? I'm like, how did they fly? Did they fly all the way across freaking Europe
That's
and then to Hawaii?
Yes, bro. That's serious.
Dude, that's literally how dumb that's like what my brain. That's what your brain's like thinking until you figure out, like, oh, it's freaking a circle,
Yeah,
so.
I got a thing with Japan because from California to Japan on a globe, man, it's like, it's almost due.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
And if you actually sail it, man, you got to go like super north, dude.
Dude, I just heard today that did you know they found no dead Japanese soldiers in Pearl Harbor? Did you hear that? I always thought they really attacked. But now I'm hearing like it was just us. And they've never found like zero planes and shit. Like, I'm like, what? Is that true?
Yeah,
you ever heard that one?
Yeah, I've heard the 9/11 thing with Pearl.
I was gonna be a smart ass and say, so they survived that?
Yeah, like they said they had their bot. Like I don't know if that's the actual story, and I don't want to start talking about other shit because if we get off in the weeds, Helio will be like, "Why'd you start talking about the coup or whatever?" I don't know, So
fell into some Russian propaganda again.
Right.
About the things that they want to. Yeah, we can.
It's all right, man. Me and Helio talked on the phone the other night for quite a while though. Like, I was wondering where Mike, the dude that freaking knows like a lot of old like punk rock, the guy that was like he owns like an asphalt company in Michigan or something.
His name
Remember he used to come on?
I think his name's Mike Battlemont.
I'm not sure, man. He would always talk about, we do roads. I know roads. I know surveying. I know, and he sort of had an attitude like QE, which is kind of funny. So, yeah. So I was wondering where he's been or whatever. I don't know. So yeah, I've just been roasting coffee for like freaking 4 years and just started selling it and shit. So.
Hey,
yeah.
I had a really great friend, man. It was quadriplegic.
Yeah.
And we went to concerts, man. That was our thing.
Dude, I used to go to freaking DRI, freaking Corner, Death down at the 930 Club in DC. I went to a lot of crazy shit. I got shot in a DRI shirt. I had my DRI shirt on the day I got shot, and they cut it off me. I was like, man, you're cutting off my freaking Kurt Brett, the freaking lead singer signed it, man. They cut it off. I was like, damn it, you know? Yeah.
You guys got my concert shirt.
Yeah, it would be like, it'd probably be worth some money, a paraplegic frick in the shirt I got shot at.
Yeah, you can make it, tell the story with it. Yeah. Add some, they call it prominence.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was paralyzed in the shirt, bitches.
Yeah. That day sucked.
How much is that worth, man? Yeah.
I don't know. 1993, man. I've been freaking paralyzed a long time, man. Long time. There's not a lot of paralyzed dudes alive, you know? They usually freaking die within like 20 years and shit, you know? So I'm pretty blessed, man.
My buddy, guy, he lived, like into his like late 40s. That was it, man.
Yeah, quads it's hard because they have a lot of breathing issues and the organs aren't really getting a lot of work, you know. So I don't know. I'm freaking heavy too, man. Dude, I'm pretty big, so I ain't as big as I used to be 10 years ago. I was like 400 freaking pounds. So I mean, I lost a bunch of weight, but
let's talk a little.
Seem to be stuck at freaking 300 for some reason.
I want to talk to you a little bit about coffee because
my coffee's amazing. Did you talk to Helio about my coffee? Did you ever try my coffee?
Flatter-Day Saints told me all.
He told everybody, man.
Flatter-Day's cool.
He wasn't gonna dick around and go, dude. You here's a flat earther quadriplegic, and he's making
paraplegic. My arms do work. It's all right, dude. That's all right. Might as well be accurate, right?
Be accurate. Be truthful. Be honest. We're all here for the truth, man.
Yeah, so dude, I use really amazing beans, and I think it's if you're gonna, dude, people with most roasters talk themselves into shit beans because they're cheap. That's where I freaking excel. I don't freaking buy shit, so it's kind of like freaking the weed game, you know, fire in, fire out, the whole freaking running shit, you know.
Hey, man, there's nothing like a Northern Lights strain, you know, right? Versus,
some freaking, some shitty freaking like auto flower. It's about 2 feet tall.
We used to call it brick weed, man. It comes in bricks.
How old are you, dude? How old are you?
It's like 97% seeds.
Yeah, we can do the mids. Dude, I was alive when they were still selling lids. That's when I first started smoking weed.
We can do the mids.
I know
the lid. No, not mids, lids. A lid of weed.
You gotta have a lid of weed, bro. People that know about lids of weeds. That's like four fingers in a fucking Ziploc.
Yeah, a lid's an ounce. Basically, and a dime was a quarter.
Yeah, we had a dime.
Yeah. And then dimes all of a sudden turned into grams and freaking somewhere around 1985.
You got to have an eighth of weed, bro. Eighth. Come on, man.
3.5.
3.5, man. 3.5
Dude, why didn't we get the Troy ounces? Why didn't we get the 30 grams? What happened there?
Because we got fucked, man.
They ship us on the 2 grams.
That's like
they've been skimming that off for years. Did the Jays get that? It's piled up in Israel somewhere. It's piled up in Israel. 2 G's off of every O.
You should have weighed your weed at the equator and then sold it up north.
Hey, do you guys ever hear the scam where they used to shave off the edges of the coins, the gold coins?
Yeah, right.
And they're like, here's your gold coin, but they just shaved off, like a tenth of an ounce or whatever.
You want to know an interesting story about that?
Fuckers, man, motherfuckers.
You know how your quarter, when you have a quarter, it has those ripples along the edges.
Right.
Oh,
That's what that was for.
I get it.
If your coin was shaved, it
didn't have the ripples.
Yep.
I get it.
So it was loaded.
Yeah.
I like freaking hearing the stories about if coins were actually made with a dude swinging a hammer. That's cool.
Me too.
That's pretty cool.
I think they were bored. They were always bored.
Bit, like bit. I don't know. I mean, they do the double stamp. That's a lot of pressure, though. The big ass presses at the mint and shit.
It is, man. But when it's that hot, man, you don't have to hit it that hard.
Right.
Like shit, that shit'll just mold and whatever. Yeah.
There's old there's old freaking like crazy looking shaped old Spanish freaking doubloons and shit. They're kind of
like a dude's
kind of gnarly looking. Probably all bullshit, right? Probably never.
Y'all have a good night. I'm heading off to bed.
Hey, Giz.
Yo.
Fuck off.
All right.
Sleep tight.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies, man.
Absolutely, man. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, the girl that's on now, is she the one that sings?
Kim, yeah, she sings. She's a professional.
You're the one that does the rap kind of stuff, right?
No, she's pure hillbilly. We call it around.
Sing. Well, I don't know. Am I mixing her up with somebody? Or maybe I'm just remembering wrong.
Maybe.
Yeah,
is there a girl that raps on here that also comes on?
There's a few of them.
Okay.
There's Witz's wife, KJ.
Yeah, she raps.
Yeah, she raps.
Oh my gosh, that's freaking hilarious. Does she rap better than him?
No. No. I mean, she's
Witz,
good.
I've mailed Witz at Coffee, so I've talked to him. I mean, I'm gonna.
But
he don't mind if I'm talking shit about him.
She can hold her own. But Whitsitt, man, nobody's going to compete with Whitsitt, bro.
Dude, it's pretty ridiculous, man.
Whitsitt's ridiculous.
She's a great singer.
And I think if she was in here right now, she would agree with me that.
I kind of find myself looking up to the boy, man. Freaking, trying to not use a lot of weak words, trying to be a better dude.
I met him in person.
He's a good kid, man.
He's a great kid, man. I never.
How old are you? You sound like you're about my age.
I'm 50.
The way you talk.
58.
I'm 54.
All right, we're close. All right, so Whitsitt, man, I met him out here in Hollywood when he was on tour. Came out here. There was a movie premiere. Whatever. But I spent 6 hours on the street with him, talking to people.
And dude, he's freaking pretty bright.
And he took up against these preachers from a church, and
oh good lord,
toe to toe with these Mongos, man, for like an hour. And
they just keep reciting that one. The earth hangs on nothing. Fact.
Here's the funny thing, man. Here's the funny thing, man. After everybody,
one baller freaking verse, it's hilarious.
After everybody went home and everybody packed up all their shit, I was still standing out there, and the guy that Whitsitt was going against came up to me and goes, "All right, what's up with the flat Earth shit?" And I handed him a flyer and I said, "Dude, man, this shit's for real, bro. I'm telling you, man, you cannot prove you live on a spinning ball, Brad. I don't care what you do." And I handed him a flyer, and after him, going toe to toe with Whitsitt for like an hour, I ran into the guy. He was debating for an hour about, biblical Earth or whatever it is. It was deep.
Yeah, well, that's when you really, like, if you're really into the Bible, like, you start going, oh shit, right?
Saints was there, man. He just joined us, man. Saints, man, unmute yourself.
Did you hear my big mouth in here, dude? You can believe I actually came on. What you doing, bro?
We both heard Pelagic.
How you doing, brother?
How about that, Saints, man? Thank you, brother. It's because
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
I stumbled in.
He stumbled in.
I rolled in. I have no idea what I'm doing on Discord. I literally, didn't know where to go or anything. All of a sudden, some dude's like, "This is VC check-in." I'm like, "Is this freaking some guy just talk? Is he just making this up? Is he just?" He's like, "Who's this?" I'm like, "It's paraplegic." Like, paraplegic? What?
Paraplegic.
That's hilarious,
dude. I was just showing Jackie earlier from one of the store-bought coffees. It was like $20 that she got a long time ago. The beans. I'm gonna take a picture of it right now and post it on the thing, so you can see the difference in the bean. Such a difference, dude.
Freaking Flatter Day is like, he wasn't even really drinking coffee. What did I do? Just message you, dude? Did I message you in the chat?
You left me on my YouTube, one of the videos.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude.
Started pushing his product on you. Now you're addicted to his coffee.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, dude, I'm just.
He's 100%.
Dude, it's like 1987. It's like, dude, don't put baking soda on the freaking shit.
It's a complete coffee psyop.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, since I got you on here, Coffee Man. Paraplegic.
Yeah. Where do you live? What state you in?
What is your take on Starbucks, man?
Oh my gosh, dude! Have you seen the Google Starbucks logo? Their first logo. It is the freaking beast. It's that evil witch from freaking Revelations. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yep,
it's her.
100%, man. It's I forget her name, but she has a name, and she's spreading her legs.
I know, it's so freaking ridiculous. The ones are just like, oh my god, was that did they really do that? Like, how could anybody even take their kids near that? Right. It looks like some kind of freaking 1880s freaking like drawn porno, something nasty, right?
It's nasty, bro.
It is. Well, it's just like their coffee, man. Burnt, dude. The thing is they have robo-farmed, machine-picked slop, right? So the machine goes down the row and it picks all the beans. It don't pick the ripe ones. It picks all of them. So you got rotten ones, you got green ones, you got this one, you got so it's just picking all of them. And the dude, when he made the deal down there, he went to the guy, and the freaking farmer was like, the story is like, well, it's well known. He's like, here's some coffee. Like, you want to buy this? This is our good coffee. He's like, guy shows him some good coffee. He's like, no, that's too expensive. He's like, well, we got this cheaper stuff, it's not as good, but how about this? And he's like, nah, it's still cheap. And he's like, all right, well, just go up the road. Maybe some other people have something you like. And he points to some pile in the corner. He's like, what about that? He's like, nah, that's trash. We throw that in the kiln. They throw that in to roast our beans. Like, it's just fuel. He's like, I want that. That's what I want. I want all that. Right. And then it's so green and so trashy, they have to over roast it because they can't grind a green bean. It's going to have moisture in it. So they over roast it, and then it gets this, forget the chemical, but the taste. It's freaking like burnt mud. It's nasty. And they just said, this is gourmet. This is gourmet. And they sold that shit to America. So it's pretty bad, man.
They sold it to the whole world, not just America.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, the guy, if you read, what's this, Schultz? If you read his book, I haven't read it, but I've read, parts of it where he calls it the third place, or third place or the fourth place, third place, whatever. So he said there's work, there's church, and then there's the third place. So he wanted a place to go, and like the coffee wasn't even part of the equation. It was just a place where you could take your kids and plug in your computer or I forget what it is, but yeah, he literally. It's pretty. I mean, kind of smart. He's kind of smart in that sense. If it really went down like that, but imagine what he'd do if he had good coffee, man.
Imagine what he would do if he had good coffee. Hey, I am a coffee connoisseur. I've percolated it. I've brewed it. I've French pressed it.
Yeah, dude. I'm too busy to do all the pressing. But the coffee guys that I talk to, I'm kind of like thinking some of the coffee pots don't get the water hot enough. I'm kind of like I got an older dude who's like, yeah, you can't make a proper cup of coffee without hot enough water. So my new thing is freaking taking my kettle and getting it boiling and then pouring it into a regular Mr. Coffee percolator and just letting it come up like regular. Like I know that's kind of lazy, but dude, I'm too busy with orders to mess around.
Yeah, I get you, man. I mean, I'm a if I got a house project, I'm working on my whatever.
Yeah, you want to get shit done, man. If you got good coffee, you don't have to French press. You don't have to do a pour over. You don't have to freaking stand on your head and do some bullshit. Like you can use a Mr. Coffee $18 freaking coffee pot.
$27 at Target. Yeah,
right.
Pour that shit. Put the filter in there. Go, man.
Yeah, and you can get one of them metal filters if you want. You can have a little bit of sediment in there, and then you'll get all the oils and all the good stuff. If you want to do that, you can do that. So,
I'm a big fan of the those metal filters, man.
Yeah, I like people are like, I don't like the little stuff. I'm like, dude, just leave it on the bottom. Throw it out if you don't want it. It's gonna be on the bottom like the Turks do anyway.
Hey, my nephew works at a restaurant, a Mediterranean restaurant. They make this Turkish coffee. It has
strong.
Oh boy, man, yeah. One cup is like
Yeah, I had a guy talking about the Greeks. Someplace he went and he said he was freaking so lit up. And he said the guy didn't even give him a full strength, whatever. I don't even know what. I mean, he must have a special kind of. I don't know what they're doing in there, but I mean, I have I got some pretty pricey Brazilian anaerobic beans, and the anaerobic's my new shit. Like fermented anaerobic, it's all like where they take the beans and they put them in a box and they deprive it of oxygen and then they heat it up. They have these macerated. They'll slash the fruit and then they'll leave it out in the sun and let it kind of ferment a little bit, and it gives the coffee bean a little different flavor. But the fermented stuff and the anaerobic stuff, it just has a unique flavor. People are really into that, and all my regular Yirgacheffe, my Congos, my Costa Ricans, Nicaraguan, amazing coffee.
Hey,
if you don't buy cheap stuff.
Let me ask you about Kona coffee.
Dude, forget that crap and that Jamaican Blue Barrel trap. Nah, there might be some good Konas, but I haven't had one yet. I haven't had one yet. Nah, I haven't had a good Kona.
Oh my god!
Have you ever tried a good Kona? I haven't tried 30 Konas either. I've tried like maybe 5.
Okay.
And I won't buy the beans because they're ridiculous. They're just overpriced. I talked to there was another bear that freaking worked at a place. They literally sold it for like $97 a pound. It was like this one little 10-acre farm in like Honolulu, not Honolulu, but whatever, on the Big Island or something, somewhere.
Those are for the rich cocks, man.
I know, dude. And it was just like not even a big deal, dude. He sent me like freaking a half pound of it, man. I roasted it up. I'm like, man, this isn't even as good as my damn freaking Yerga chef. That like a. Yeah, I was just like not impressed, So I don't know. There might be a good Kona out there. I haven't tried it. And I haven't been around for a long time as far as the coffee game either, I've only been around about 6 years doing it,
Yeah, I mean, it's probably, 30 years into this coffee thing, man. It's really, 19.
Yeah, I've got some pretty funny labels though, dude. That's the whole thing about my labels. Like I tell everybody, I'm like, hey man, do you think we went to the moon? They're like, yeah, we went to the moon. I'm like, click. If they call me for coffee, I just hang up on them if they say they went to the moon. Dude, I don't have time for people that think we went to the moon. They don't deserve my coffee.
You know what?
Oh, you tell them.
That's it.
They need your coffee more than you need their money.
I'm just like, no, don't need it. Literally. Now you know what? I'm not that mean, but if you tell me you've literally looked into it, like you saw the moon, like you looked into it, like you looked at everything, you kind of checked it out, and you looked at the refrigerator box, and you're like, yeah, I think we went to the moon on that with a freaking Jeep strapped to the side. Then I'm like, no coffee for you.
I do not trust any pastor who will not openly admit that the Bible is a flat earth book. If they will not say that, they're a liar and the truth is not in them.
Dude, that's a very good statement. I actually asked this one guy, we were going to church in Alaska, Washington, some old pastor named Les, and he's just like, dude, he literally did a whole sermon on like how they lied to us about the Big Bang and all this stuff and evolution. But he's like, he's telling me about all these NASA satellites and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, dude, I'm like, look at the book. He's like, oh, don't be talking that stuff around the kids around here, like, Dude, like we do with the same freaking guy. We make sandwiches for the homeless when my girlfriend lived there, dude. Did sandwiches for the homeless for freaking like 3 years, and all of a sudden he's like, we can't pay for that anymore. So me and my girlfriend are paying for this stuff out of our pockets and then doing it from our house because he said he didn't want to take it out of the freaking tithing, the donations from the plate anymore. We're like, all right, we'll do it. And then that's why we just stopped going to that church, and we still took care of the sandwiches. Well, luckily, he ended up leaving. He ended up leaving, and when my girlfriend sold the house in Washington and moved, the new guy that took over that church, he took the homeless sandwich thing on. We gave it to him. So I don't know. I didn't meet that guy though. So I did meet the other one.
I'm not even talking about ordinary Christians. I'm talking about actual scholars. They've studied, they claim to be scholars of the word. If those people claim
that's a straight up book, right. How can you do that, man? You're just being dishonest just to be. And dude, that's like a double whammy. Like you're a preacher or you're a pastor or something, and you're gonna sit there and tell people that just to make sure. That's like double bad,
They're the type that like to tickle people's ears and please them.
Yeah. Oh no, I won't have anybody. I won't have anybody in the pews on Sunday if I start talking that nonsense.
How dare you, pickle?
God forbid you tell the truth in the church.
If I went to a church, I would call so much shit out. I would get thrown out.
Yeah.
Dude, I grew up in a Mormon family. Family.
Good.
Well,
it was actually cool. It was actually cool, but when I was about 15, man, like my dad messed around with my mom, and like the women started treating my mom like shit, like she did something wrong, and we were out. I was like, I'm not freaking. about that shit anymore. You know, people that she like literally made quilts with her whole freaking damn life back here. You know,
I'm sorry.
they just talked bad about her. Yeah, it's messed up. Whatever.
So, man.
Oh, good. Yeah, I mean Mormons are. Yeah, it's like a. You know, I don't know a lot of bad Mormons though. You know, it's like a
I'm
good
not
way to
even
raise
a fan of like modern day Christianity or anything, but I still believe
Yeah.
in Bible.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of churchianity believers. They're not actually Christians, but they believe in
Yes, the
churchianity.
golden image of churchianity is a lie,
Yeah.
and that is the
Yeah, I'm
best thing.
telling you, the whole Trinity thing. I've got a Trinity blend. I've got the Trinity blend.
The Trinity stuff.
Yeah, the
is
Trinity
not
blend.
so
It's
great either, but not-
listen, it's my the label says a delicious blend of 3 beans, 100% Nicaraguan, 100% Ethiopian, 100% Colombian. So it's kind of a joke on the Trinity, you know, like 100% God, 100% Ghost, 100% Jesus. Like people fight about it all the time, you know, like how could it all be 3 in 1, 3 in 1? It's
but
like
there's a
just
thing that
stop
we
fighting
just don't
about it.
understand. Yeah, it's why would you like interpret it anyway? If you don't understand it, then just accept it as something you don't understand.
Yeah. Like
Okay,
when
I
people
finally
like,
got. I was taking pictures of the coffee beans right now. So hold on, I'll post it right now.
What? Flatty. Saturday. What's up, brother?
I'm eating
Can't
coffee
believe
beans whole.
did you hear me on here? That's hilarious.
I did.
That's funny.
Your voice is more recognizable than mine is.
Oh, I doubt it. I doubt it.
Beans are bomb.
Are you
See the
eating
difference
them?
in the beans, you guys? Look at the difference, dude.
Are you showing some greasy ones or what are you showing?
Huh?
You showing some over roast?
You
Which
see what I'm
one?
posting?
Let me look. Let me see what you got on there. I got the phone just kind of. Let me see. Oh, geez! Don't freaking zoom into that. That's got the, you know. Don't zoom too far. Yeah, it's the one label that, you know, some people, you know, whatever. It's all good.
It's my favorite so far, though. You know what I mean?
Man, the Nicaraguan's good, man. It was like my second one. It was like, dude, that's like one of my very first labels.
I didn't realize I was on there. My bad. I wasn't even looking at that.
No, dude, it's all right, dude. It's all right, dude. I love you. It's all good.
It's actually the only one I have left that has coffee, and all the other ones are empty.
Oh my gosh, dude. That shit's roasted dark. Jeez.
I know.
Dude.
I'll take a picture of the other one, then.
That's the bike thief, man. The bike thief's if you like it dark, man. And if you look at Starbucks, it's freaking straight freaking just black.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit. That's even dark for me. That's even dark for my stuff.
These beans, your beans are bigger. They're more oily looking, more shiny looking, and they're a lot darker.
Yeah, that's a dark. Most of my stuff is more on the medium to dark. Like a lot of people say they want light, but light really doesn't have a lot of flavor going on. And
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, I was just gonna say is I'm eating both beans right now. Your beans chew up a lot quicker and easier in my mouth. The other beans stay in like hard chunks. And I noticed that when I was grinding them. When I was grinding the other beans,
dude. Yeah, it depends. You know that isn't an end all be all.
I
But
love to eat coffee beans, by the way.
dude, I make bean bark. So I take the best Yuki Minami Brazilian anaerobic beans and roast them like pretty dark and then put it in chocolate. I could probably sell it like freaking crazy. And I want to sell it under Wheelie Wonka. Wheelie Wonka would be pretty funny, right?
Would be pretty funny, yeah.
Wheelie Wonka, like me and my fat ass with like a purple freaking like Gene Wilder hat or something.
Now we don't.
Dang it!
Right?
Yes, that would be great.
Anyway, well, listen, I'm gonna get. You guys can. Flatterdays got my number. You're welcome to all have my number, and you love chocolate like that. Call me, send me a little
Not well
freaking money.
flattered.
Send me a little money for shipping at the very least, and I might freaking send you a bag for free. But I'm not about giving coffee away all day long. I already freaking got Flatterday. I'm freaking carrying this kid.
He's happy too.
Thank
you, bro. I appreciate it. Look, I just posted your number in your anti-Starbucks sticker in the live chat.
Starbucks LA. Yeah, you can see where that was. They changed that to her legs. That was her legs, pretty much. They say she's a mermaid.
She's throwing in gang signs with her toes, dog.
Yeah, you guys see that? Do you see the raghead sticker with me? It's me as a snake charmer. Can you zoom into that?
Send me a good picture of you, and no embellish on your face and make it look like a cartoon bear, but still look like you. You know what I mean?
Oh, good lord! All right. I'm not gonna have the best looking face anymore.
No, but that's where Photoshop comes in. We didn't have it in '69, but we have it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, that 69 technology is freaking banging. 200,000-mile phone reception, dude.
Guess what I found out? I was doing some research. You know what a conundrum is, right? Have you ever heard of a conundrum?
Yeah.
Okay, well, they back in before World War II, it was like in the mid 40s. In 1944, they had this giant drum. I'll post a picture of it. And they were using it to lay cable, and they said it was to bring petrol from one side of the channel to the other, but I think that's bullshit. I think they were laying undersea cable. This is called the HMS Conundrum, and HMS stands for Her Majesty's Ship, dude.
Oh, you think it was laying cable?
Yeah. The other one's called the Pipeline Under the Ocean, which is the acronym for Pluto. It's just crazy. Watch. Things are huge, dude. Gnarly. You don't see shit like that nowadays. It's called the HMS Conundrum.
I remember those. I remember seeing some old shit of that, dude.
Crazy. Dude. Look at these things. They're huge, dude.
Are you kidding me? Is that what the drum is? Is that the drum?
Yeah, it's a cannon, like a cannon drum. So a conundrum. What? Look at the last one, HMS Conundrum.
Ooh. Dude, you know what that looks like? Some freaking steampunk freaking Tartaria shit, doesn't it?
Kind of.
You ever seen them ships that people have pictures of, like up in the Great Lakes, where they were like the iron ships and stuff, like the 2 freaking story high freaking like steam freaking crazy ships. They're like just nuts looking. You're like, yeah, that wasn't built, not from our freaking 1800s technology. There's no way. That's why they burned all the freaking amusement parks too. You think about like all the old big rides and stuff. That's what I think. I don't know. I don't want to get off in the weeds.
Have you seen the Adventures of Baron Munchausen? That's like that steampunk, modern, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like old mixed with new.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Dude.
I didn't write the movie, but I've got the t-shirt and I've read the book.
All right, I don't want to take over Flat Earth 24/7. This is hilarious. But
it's okay.
I've been listening for freaking, gosh, at least 4 years, man. You don't know how many nights I've listened to Helio, freaking Helio and everybody, or just been listening to you guys for ever. It's been a while, man. Like, I'd fall asleep listening to it. It's kind of funny.
Whenever you hear Helio at night, he's just reading keynotes from when I was talking earlier, and he's just recapping.
He'd laugh at that. Dude,
Where is Helio?
he's gonna be sad he didn't come in. He's gonna be like, "What? Paraplegic came on? He told me he was never coming on." I just didn't think I could figure out Discord, so.
Dude, you're doing better than most people on their first day.
Well,
But
dude, he let me in. He let me in. He's just like, I'm just gonna add you to the live show. I don't know how to press anything to get on here next time.
Don't you have one of
It'll
those
probably
little
take me
straws?
20 minutes again.
Don't
Probably
you have
take
one of
me
those
20 minutes.
straws?
Yeah, dude. Now I type with my eyes. I type with
Stephen
my eyes.
Hawking straw. You got the Stephen
Yeah.
Hawking straw.
Yeah. Suck puff. Hilarious, dude.
Right?
Oh my gosh. Dude, it's like 3:20 in the morning, man. I'm in freaking Maryland. Look,
Don't get off.
everybody,
Stay on
you
for 13
guys
more minutes.
text me first, and then I'll call you back, probably. Or I'll call you, or I'll text you back, or whatever. You guys are all welcome to text me.
410-708-7622.
Thank you.
Paraplegic coffee. Void where prohibited. Each sold separately. Batteries not included. Participating locations may vary.
No Neil Armstrong fans. No Neil Armstrong fans. Yeah, I usually call people, because I'm just waiting for some freaking gosh. As soon as Helio made me a mod, man, that was it. Everybody's just nipping at me. What's the name of your coffee company? What's the name of your coffee company? I'm like, good Lord. Like, I've literally put the damn number up there probably a million times.
Dude, I think I'm gonna.
And then, dude, as soon as I put it up, you know what they say then? They go, "Oh, well, what's the name of your company?" I'm like, dude, I just gave you my freaking phone number. Like, you gotta act like I'm freaking just like what?
They're like, how many viewers do you have on TikTok? How many followers on
Like
TikTok? Do you have?
I'm faking. Like, I'm like, what do you? They literally blows their mind that I'm freaking just like, look, I'm not, I'm just some dude freaking roasting coffee, like actual dude.
I've actually heard of you before.
Have you?
Yeah, I
It's
have.
kind of funny.
I'm just now remembering because, yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Do you guys ever remember that song from a long time ago? I think it was Bruce Springsteen, but in the song he goes, "Shots out to paraplegic, hope I'm yelling it like I was very bulimic. Now look how well I can write all this cheddar to burn. Never knew how well mozzarella could light. Anybody seen CERN, they put up one hell of a fight." You guys remember that shit?
Look at you, Flatter.
I can't believe you put my name in a song. It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
A lot of stuff rhymes with paraplegic.
Yeah. It's not one of them freaking crazy words you gotta make up. You gotta mispronounce a word to make it work.
Look at you.
Well, look, I'm gonna freaking actually get some sleep, man. But it was good meeting all of you. Can I? How do I tell who was in here listening to me? Like, who's on here now? Who's the older? What's your name?
I'm Kim.
Okay, Kim. Oh, now I know who you are. You're the one you're definitely married, right?
Yes.
Okay, definitely married. I know who you are now. I can hear your accent. I thought you were one of the girls who's like a rapper or something. Anyway, nice meeting you. And who's the other dude? Who's the older dude? Who's the older dude that I talked to for
Flat Earth dude? I met him before.
All right, Flat Earth dude. Good. His voice is like a radio voice. He's hilarious, isn't he?
Oh, and he lives like as a radio voice. Yeah, both of them do.
It's hilarious.
I love them both. They're great.
Yeah, I should have said goodbye if they all got off, but I probably chased them off. Anyway, I'm glad I came on, and call me if you need me.
Even call him if you don't need him. If you just want to talk.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Literally, yeah, we talk. Not just coffee.
Right?
How you doing, by the way? Everything all right?
Yeah.
Flat?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You know what I mean? They talked me off the ledge a couple weeks ago.
You can pray for a friend of mine's in the hospital. That's what you can do for
Okay.
me. All
Okay,
right,
well.
man. You guys
Okay,
have
bro.
a blessed night. All right.
Thank you, bro. Come on
All
anytime.
right.
You're welcome on anytime.
All right. Have a good night.
Peace out.
Cool.
I've been waiting for Helio to come on to Discord. I know. He'll come on once I get off.
Yeah, what the heck is Helio?
He's actually finishing up at his commit. He has a Wednesday night commitment AA meeting. He does the chairs, and the coffee guy didn't show up tonight, so he had to stay later and put away the coffee pots and stuff. It may sound trivial, but really, to somebody who really gets their chips and their cakes every year, it's really a big deal. It's what's kept us sober all these years. I'm just saying though. I'm sober from the Globe. We go to our Globe Anonymous meeting.
Love it.
Glober's Anonymous.
Yep.
AA could be Astronomers Anonymous.
Exactly.
But you know what I really think of AA and NA? Just how they sound. Nah. Just how they sound. Just how they're spelled. There's no I in team, but there's an I in weed and marijuana. Oh wait, no, there's not. Never mind. There's an I in chronic, isn't there? Is there?
Yes.
Oh. A lot of people think just because how I look, they're like, oh, he must have a PhD, and because I wear the tweed coats and the glasses and whatnot and the loafers and don't, ladies and gentlemen, don't look at my image and assume that I'm really smart. I'm not, contrary to popular belief. So don't judge a book by its cover. Don't, you know what I mean? I'm really not as smart as I look.
You just flat smacking folks, right? Flat smack.
Dang, everybody left.
Hello.
It's cracking. What's going on?
Hey, Psycho, what's up?
Yeah, hey.
Hello. So you got some questions for us?
Yeah, I don't really have like any questions. Like, I just want to be like educated, cause I'm just bored, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you know the basics, right? How long
No,
have you been doing this? Okay.
I don't know like of the basics, but like I only know of like the Black Swan theory, where. But even then, like, yeah, when you guys like explain it, like, it's very hard to like truly like understand it. So you guys are talking about like the length and lenses and how like there's no curvature, but like I'm trying to like you understand that. So it would be well like just educate me.
All right. So the black swan it's quite simple. So if you were standing on a sphere, right?
Yeah.
The surface is going to be curving away from you exponentially, right?
Yeah, but that's like every few like hundreds of miles probably. Yeah.
Right, but I'm just trying to get you to picture it in your mind, like that if
Yeah.
you're on a sphere, there would be a limit to how much of the surface you can see, because eventually it's going to curve away from you, right? And you won't be able to see any more of the surface, right?
Yeah.
Right. So the claim is that the horizon is that limitation. It's the edge of the sphere. It's as much of the sphere as you can see that you're supposed to be standing on, as Earth being a sphere.
Yeah. So I have like this question, right? Okay, because like with like these spears, right? There's obviously like going to be like some sort of like your level end, and there's also the climate. So like for example, like mountains, like it is very hard to like perceive like even like a spear just normally. Like, do you get it right?
Yeah, of course. There's topography, and yeah, that would be a topographical horizon, or a geographical horizon, right?
Yeah, so how would you guys like scale it, even if like because like the earth, like it might be you're like a sphere, right? But like there's still like there's bumps, there's creeks, there's meteorites, like there's like all these
Right.
things that alter like earth. So
Right.
like,
In the
if you,
case
like,
of the black swan,
yeah.
over water, and the claim is that the water is conforming to the shape of a sphere.
Yeah, so I have like this question. So like with the water, right? Like, is it like leveled? Cause all water, like, it's not just like it's not just like just base like base like how can I like explain? I'm really bad at like explaining these things, but
That's okay, because there's a study in physics called hydrostatics, and that shows us that water at rest, bodies of water at rest, measure flat and level. The surface measures flat and level, and any horizontal line within a body of water, right? All points along that horizontal line measure at the same pressure, and that's often defined as a level surface.
yeah. So with like these leveled surfaces, like, so let's say that like the Earth is a globe, right? But like that don't like, so that don't like apply to you, right? Because you don't believe in that, right? But like, let's say that like, okay, so we all know that like water like is not like leveled
It's
because
not level.
yeah, it's not leveled, and like just like the surface, like there's no way that it could be flat, and so like the level it varies, like
Well, that's what I'm telling you. The study of hydrostatics,
yeah,
that's where water at rest the surface measures flat and level. So it's at rest. There's no movement. There's no outside external force causing movement of the water. And they can measure it, and it measures flat, and all pressure points along a horizontal line within that body of water, whether it be on the surface or below the surface, measures equal pressure.
yeah. So with the black swan theory, like how do we know that like that water like itself is measured? Like, is it possible to do like um that same like analysis like anywhere else? Because like it just seems like
It has been done in other locations.
okay, because like I only see like one explanation like for it, and like is there like just any bro, this dude is saying that I'm trolling, bro. And like it's just like bro, like
That's all right. Don't worry about that.
like that's just cringe, bro.
That's fine.
But
So the Black Swan, I just want to clarify that the Black Swan is taking the globe claims. It's not presenting a flat Earth claim, right? It's taking the globe claim and analyzing that, and with a logical syllogism, it's breaking it down to find that the claim is false, because there's a positive claim with the geometry of the sphere Earth, right, that they claim. And that would be based on the claim to radius that they've also claimed. They have a positive claim of a radius of 3,959 miles. And geometrically, that dictates that sphere edge, that point where you can see no further, particularly over water, can be no further than 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's eye height in feet, or in this case a camera, which was at 1 foot elevation above sea level.
Yeah,
and
so
while it was zoomed in, right, the horizon may have appeared fairly close, the camera zooms, well, while it was zoomed out, but when it zooms in and it can see the oil rigs and it can see the horizon still, the horizon is beyond the geometrical limitations of a sphere Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles. Therefore, debunking that claim that there is a geometric horizon at 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's eye height in feet.
like, is there any like other explanations that's like not like Black Swan.
Explanations for what exactly?
Like the Earth being flat.
Right. So everybody observes and experiences an Earth as a motionless plane. Nobody observes curvature, and nobody experiences axial rotation. So the question is, why do they think when we experience it as flat and motionless, why do they think and assert and claim that it's actually curved and spinning?
I think it's all just theory, but like at the same time, like if we are okay, so like compared to the Earth, like we're definitely ants. So it's definitely like impossible for like a ant to like perceive your motion for something so big. Like that's like me having like a like what's like a good like explanation. Let me think.
We've heard
like explanations right now, but I could definitely like look one up.
We've heard similar analogies, like an ant on an orange or on a basketball, right? Or an amoeba on a beach ball, right? It's not going to be able to perceive.
Not feel motion, you know, because like they're so like minimal. Like we're talking about the Earth here, and like the Earth.
Yeah. Yes, but what we're looking for is evidence of the positive claim that we are so small that we can't perceive the curvature. Because if we're so small that we can't perceive the curvature, then how do we know that there is even curvature? There is a positive claim. It's one thing to say, well, we might be on a giant sphere that we just can't perceive because of our size in relation to the size of this hypothetical ball, right? Might be on. And it's another thing to claim that, yes, we are definitely on this spherical object in space spinning at 1,000 miles an hour and going around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour, even though you can't perceive it, and that's not what you observe and experience. There's a positive claim attached. They're asserting this is reality, even though you don't experience reality that way. So what we're looking for is proof to support those claims.
Oh yeah, like I understand that, you know, but so you're asking for proof. You're for the claims, right? But like why isn't it that like astronauts who do like these NASA launch, like why don't they count, you know? And like what if you can see the curvature like probably like a million like your feet high? Like is that not possible, or like does that just not count?
That they've made another positive claim and assertion that once one gets to a certain altitude, you can clearly see that Earth is a spherical object in space, right?
Like
that's their positive claim, right? But we want empirical and independently verifiable proof, not something that we can't do. We want something that they're claiming to be able to do something that you can't do. You just have to trust us. You just have to believe us. Here's the pictures we took that we totally didn't fake. We promise.
So
it's a trust issue.
The NASA launches like are fake? Because I've seen them. Like my grandparents, they recorded the one back in 19 something. Like those are like actually real, you know? And like I don't think that my parents or my grandparents would lie to me about that, you know? So like
Absolutely.
it's like, oh, do you guys just not believe in like the launches and stuff? Like I could understand the moon launch, right? But like there's literally like satellites, you know? And like that's like actual technology, you know? So like it's really just like are you guys not like
that's another thing that requires a faith based. We totally put this this thing on top of the rocket and we launched it up so high that you can't see it anymore, and we totally released it. Here's some images that we put it into space. Please trust us. We did what we said we did. You can't do this, but we did it. Like, again, it's another faith-based trust thing where they're just telling you a story. Sure, you watch a big giant hunk of what appears to be metal with fire and smoke coming out of the bottom, going up into the sky, and it does this parabolic arc. It doesn't go straight up. You don't see it go up up and break through the atmosphere or anything. You see it do this big long arc, and it goes sideways, and then it starts to appear to go back down again. From our perspective, it just looks like it's done this big arc in the sky and comes back down. Nobody sees anything beyond a certain range.
Theory. Yo, Toby, like space, that's all theory. Like space, like we don't even have a real conception like of space. Like that's all just theory. So like I'm not saying that space is real. Like it's really just a conception that like us humans have because we can't really like identify like a void, like that's like impossible. Like we can't describe it. So like space, like it's just a conception. But like with like my points like on satellites and stuff, like it's like that has to be real. Like how can that,
I just said that the rockets launch, yes, that we see what appears to be this giant tower of metal with rockets, fuel coming out the bottom, and it explodes and it goes up into the air and it does this arc in the sky and appears to come back down. That's all you see something do. That's what you see it do. You'd have no way to verify that it's gone into so far up into the air and gone into orbit. They've released the payload and the satellite's orbiting in space or anything like that. So it's another unfalsifiable claim that they make, something you just have to trust and believe in. We want something that we can absolutely 100% verify, and preferably, right, direct measurement, the curvature, which validates the claim that we live on a sphere with the said dimensions. They've given us specific sizes and dimensions. A radius of 3,959 miles. The diameter is about 8,000 miles, right? And the circumference is what, 20, close to 25,000 miles. We want measurements of that. We want to be able to perform something, do something in reality ourselves to verify and validate that claim. But so far, nobody has ever presented that. Any way to be able to validate that for ourselves via a direct, precise measurement. And all the while, we experience reality as being on a motionless plane.
Yeah. Like I understand that. Yeah, like with like with the what's it called, the rockets landing, like at some point you just don't see it. So like we can't really say that like it's real or not, but like at the same time, like it's really, where could it go, and like with stars, right? Like stars, like that's not something that we can see. Like that's just like based off of theory. It's really just something that's like how could I say it? But it's really just light that travels like millions of years, and like that's how we can see it, because like the human eye, we can never perceive that far. So how are we able to see your rockets like exiting the orbit and shit, because it's not like a light source. So like it's really just like that's how I think, so like you can't really say that it's not real, because like the science, like it really do like back it up, because like there's no way that you're going to be able to perceive like a rocket like just going straight into the orbit, or space or whatever, like all that theory, and like see a fucking like curvature, like it's really just like unlikely, But like I understand your point, like you really think that it's just propaganda, and like I can't really like just hate you for it. Like I get your point, but like it's just so hard to be like a flat earther, because like it's really just like I understand like some of the things sure that you guys say, but like it's really like I'm not sure, like if you guys
The difference is what you observe and experience, right?
Yeah.
And what you can test and measure versus what somebody else will dictate to you based on something that they claim to be able to do that you can't.
Yeah.
You just have to trust them, right? You just have to have faith and believe, like a religion.
Yeah. Wait, did he DC? Hello?
So what would you rather? Which side would you rather be on?
Well, that's a hard question, because like I feel like some of you guys are obviously like intelligent, right? But and I don't believe in media like or propaganda, and I definitely I don't believe in religion like at all, like that's all just like how can a like there's like this quote, it's oh my god, yo, what's it called? I forgot. It's like a really good quote, but it's yo, how does a like like omnipotent being, while also being like sentient, require for people to follow like a set of laws and not commit sin? Like that's just like illogical, and like that's what like the Bible and like the Quran like kind of like inspires. Like I definitely don't believe in like what people give me, right? But like it's also like there's just common decency to to visualize stuff, because even then, like besides like people just saying that the earth is globe, like I'll have to become like an astronaut to understand that. But even still, like there's constellations, and that's like something that I can also just visualize, and like if like the earth is not globe, like how am I able to see like certain constellations but not all of them, because if it's like a flat 2D surface, like I could definitely be able to visualize all the constellations, right? Like that's just me like just brainstorming, like I'm not trying to like, because I don't research this, like it's just like just common sense, so like could you like explain that, I guess, with the
There's a lot
constellation?
of things that you'd have to assume with that, right? And I don't assume to know personally what the stars are, what medium they reside in, even if they are physical or just some kind of light phenomena that could be caused by, factors and variables that I'm not aware of, right? I don't know their size, their distance. I don't know anything about. I just see them in the sky and they're moving across the sky. So it's very difficult for me to make any positive claims about what I should or shouldn't expect them to do. And it is by no means a way to determine the quality or the characteristics of the surface upon which I live.
Wait, say that again, because I was texting. Yo, my bad, I'm sorry.
I'm actually in the middle of making some dinner. So if it's okay, Miggy's here, or there's other people here that might be able to join in on this conversation and take over for me.
All Okay.
That'd be appreciated if anybody's listening.
Yeah. Nice talking to you guys. I'm sorry that you guys always get trolls and shit. Yeah, because this dude, in the chat was like, that I was trolling, and I was just like, bro, like I can't like say like one thing, bro. It's kind of bad. Like, like you just can't think that like everyone is just as smart as you know, and like people like this whole world, bro. It's just gullible, you know. Like people can't think for themselves anymore, especially with the Trump stuff and like all that stuff. Like it's just yeah, because I don't know about that shit. Like, yeah, I was trying to understand that stuff. Yeah, but it's like it's 4 a.m. and like I'm really just tired, you know. And I was just super bored, and I was just checking my servers, and I literally saw this server, so I was like, okay, like let me just talk to you guys, because yeah, so like I'm probably just going to go to sleep, but I'll definitely go see you guys in the morning, yeah, for sure. And that T-Wood guy, I think, yeah, T-Wad or the other guy, yeah, he was super nice. I think that was his name. Let me check. Yeah, he was nice. Yeah, take care. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, just take care.
Oh, he dropped out. That's unfortunate.
You scared him away, T-Wad.
Oops.
Like, you scared him away.
Dang.
I was counting the word like every time he was using it. I was like, damn.
Dollar, have a drink every time.
I was just going to say, man, we would be drunk if we were playing drinking game. About the 15th schooner, you'd be like, okay, we're done. We're not going to drink anymore with that word.
Schooners, well, yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
Who that is?
Which? So what's going on? Hello?
Yeah, who's talking?
Which? My Discord's messing up. I can't even see anybody lighting up. I'm not, let alone myself. Oh, maybe it just caught up. Hello?
What's up, man? What's going on?
I can't even see who's talking. Is that Miggy? How you doing?
That's me, man. What up, dude?
I recognize that voice anywhere. Bro, have you seen... All right, so you're a crypto boy. You know, there's a scam going around with that Elon Musk doubling kind of thing. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, I've known about that for a while.
Dude, dude.
Did you get got?
Don't blame me, bro. You know what? I kind of brought some attention to that, and it's not like I verified that it was okay, and I'm not a crypto guy, so like, you know what I mean? Like, it seemed like something that could be possible, but like, dude, doubling is something that is it's something like that you would expect in a game. You know what I mean? It's like RuneScape. Yeah, you knew what I'm talking about.
Yep, but not in crypto. It's a scam.
Yeah, it's a big scam.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine losing like 50K right then and there, like snap of the fingers, bro? Shit.
Yep, I know what that feels like. I lost big money in the bear market. It is what it is. You play the game, you know the rules, you know?
You know, I only like, you know, the crazy thing is, you know what, the biggest red flag should have been for me is the fact that he wasn't promoting Doge. That should have been the biggest red flag, and I can't believe I missed it, dude. I'm so stupid. It's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking missed. Now, Elon Musk, if he was promoting any kind of crypto, if he was doubling anything, it would have been Doge. But it was Ethereum and Bitcoin instead.
Yeah. Hey, do we have anybody else in here, or is it just us?
No. You have me?
EXH.
From time to time, I listen.
What's up, man? What are you doing up so late? Or early, wherever you are?
I'm reading, chatting, learning, eating, drinking coffee, smoking, and that's about it.
This sounds like some, what's that, Scarface kind of quote, right? Eating, drinking, fucking, sucking. Come on, man.
I just explained what am I doing. I don't know what you want.
Nothing wrong with what you said. It was just something reminiscent.
Yeah, I didn't watch that movie, by the way.
Thought I was gonna get something to eat, listen to T-Wad for a little bit, probably go to bed. But I didn't get to listen to T-Wad because he scared that guy away because he was nervous.
I don't think he scared him away, but something else happened there.
No, T-Wad's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, he was.
Guy was just nervous. That's all.
Yeah, he did well. He did well.
Just the issue I have with the way he was trying to explain things to him. It seemed to me like he's overly complicating things that could be said in a much simpler manner, you know.
Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps.
If you can see that the guy don't understand some basic stuff, you don't introduce to him a new concept. You just try to get him to understand the basic stuff, you know. It's just complicating that.
Man, I trust T-Wad. He knows what he's doing. Been doing it for a while.
You know what? If they don't grasp anything, You know what I mean? It's not gonna make a difference. You know, at that point, like we're just freestyling. We want to do what we want to do. We want to bring to a we want to bring light to a certain subject. Let's say that, and it doesn't need to be like a certain thing like that. Makes sense, you know what I mean? Maybe it's just you know what, like that's just kind of like, you know what I mean, we don't want to censor ourselves. Maybe that's just him doing what he wants to do.
Yeah, maybe I could have dumbed it down a little bit more. I appreciate the criticism.
What are you talking about, Willis? You did fine. I didn't see anything wrong with what you did. The guy was just nervous, that's all. Maybe if he had more time, he probably would have relaxed a little bit, but he was kind of nervous. Sounded like he had already heard about us before, so, you know.
Yeah, he's VC verified, so yeah, but he just hasn't engaged in any real conversations about it, I don't think.
Probably wanted to come in here when nobody was in here just to talk to someone. But then other people started showing up and ruined his day.
Could you imagine, though, Miggy, that if you were a globe earther and you had came in here, you know what I mean? Like, it is a little crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I can see where a lot of these people come from. It's a little weird, but when you hear things like certain things like crepuscular rays, perspective, anything that's just so visual and so easy to confirm, that's where I don't get where they can't get past that step. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Pretty tired. Feel like Forrest Gump in that part of the movie. I'm pretty tired. I think I'm gonna go home.
That's awesome. Hey, you know what? It's awesome, bro. As always, you have a good night, bro.
All right,
Take it
yeah.
easy.
Yeah, enjoy your sleep.
Later, bros.
All right. Bye. Bless you.
I'm a little tired. You know, that's one of those Mandela effect movies, right? Life is like a box of chocolates, or is it life was like a box of chocolates? I know which one they quoted though. On the cassette tape. What do you think, EXH?
About life is just a box of chocolate. I didn't hear your question. I don't know what you are asking me.
So it's the Forrest Gump, you know, I mean, quote, the Mandela effect. Mandela effect, like, is or was is the question in hand, where we don't know if we can't confirm 100% apparently, unless we've all watched it at the same time, or there's like two different versions of Forrest Gump, where he says life is like a box of chocolates, or life was like a box of chocolates.
Yeah, I get it. So what's the question? What do I think about that?
Well, what do you remember? What do you remember as the quote? What was it?
I'm not sure. I watched the movie, but I don't remember exactly what he said in my mind at this moment. So there's no point for me to try to answer.
For me, I had a box set of the VHS, and it quoted that exact, like the whole epitome of that one scene was that one quote, and it was for the box set. It was, "Life is like a box of chocolates." Not was, but is.
Nuh-uh.
But what a difference does it make to you? I don't get it.
Bruh. I haven't
Two
seen you in a
different
minute.
things.
It's the fact that it is and it wasn't.
I know
What?
you. No, I don't. You have a name very similar to somebody I know, though, so I thought I knew you because your voice sounds similar to him, but my bad.
Ether, hey, bro. You know,
Wait, is that you? Wait, what the?
Yeah, yeah.
Bruh,
I
what's up,
remember
man?
from the 24/7 mostly level. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You're the day one, bro. You're the day one, dude. How you been?
Dude, I've been exhausted, and I'm trying to get back into chatting with people who know the way.
That's what's up, bro. You know what?
I didn't mean to interrupt y'all, though. I'm sorry, man. Like,
I have to fucking give you a hug someday. You are a freaking incredible dude, and I love you for that.
I'm right here where I've been, man. I should actually just send you my address and be like, stop by whenever you can.
I probably will, bro. I really will. I'm sure of it someday. It's gonna happen.
If I
And
get my bus situation worked out, I'll stop by
like
visit
real
you.
good, dude.
Oh, yeah. Dude, word up.
Yeah, it's dude, the Mandela effect for the Forrest Gump thing, bro. That's what I'm saying. I can see it quoted in the box set in the way that I remember it. So you know what I mean? That's it's a real Mandela effect. But when I look on YouTube, he says a whole nother thing, bro. Nobody remembers that. And then we can see it on the box set in the bag quoted the way we want it to be and the way it should be. You know what I mean? That's the
When I
weird
go to
thing.
say it, I want to say was. I do. Like, my mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. Like, that just wants to come out naturally. But my mind says it should be is.
That's so you know what? Stop throwing curveballs, bro. That's crazy. I mean, like, I'm not saying stop, but for real, like, it's just so fucking crazy. It's so weird.
Yeah. Oh, snap. They've been like, experimenting with being able to use mind control type techniques off of ancient, like, original TVs, like, since forever. So why wouldn't they put things into digital content related things and other devices in order to cause mass confusion over a long period of time? Why wouldn't they? Not why would they? Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, so the thing is, like,
Like, how long has this game been going on? Like, it's not a recent thing, though. Like, because it's just people noticing it recently. How long has this been going on?
There's a few in Forrest Gump, isn't there?
How, like, have you counted how many, or is it just the chocolate one that you know so far of that one?
There's also where he said, I know what love is. Apparently he didn't say something else in that line that everyone remembers him saying. Like, I may not be a smart man, but I know what love is. Like, apparently he didn't say it like that or something. There's a Mandela effect related to that line. There was what else was there? There was a couple more, I'm pretty sure. I just can't remember them off the top of my head though.
Now, like that's the thing. I'm a huge Mandela effect skeptic, and also if I were to call it anything, I would just completely disregard the entire purpose of calling it the Mandela effect and call it the Mandala effect, based off of the art technique where you copy an image over and over and over again. But in doing that, it's often not perfect. So, an inaccurate copy, it'll end up looking almost the same, but not quite. Which I think fits the metaphor much better than the initial surface layer Mandela effect like label that's on it. But that's just me. I overthink everything though.
You know
Also,
what?
I spent like a year in my brain.
Tonight's gonna be a good night for y'all. Everybody in here, I think we're all blessed. And I think we've all experienced a good thing. If I can put it as smoothly as I can. Because right now I'm just feeling so good. And I really hope that everybody else just has like the best new year. You know what? I know it's not even started yet, right? Like
Not truly.
coming up, right? Like it's like a pretext for the new year is what we're experiencing. And
I love that April Fools is like closer to the actual New Year than the New Year they celebrate. And yet,
yeah.
if you celebrate it, then they'll think that you're foolish. I put it right out there and then tell you you're an idiot if you do it. It's funny. And like I got a reference though. You said that it's like not even New Year's, even though because it's the 5th. But so people think, well, it's already no, not yet.
Yeah, like you know what, you just gotta like get ready for getting giddy, like you and me. Like we gotta get pumped up. We're getting ready to get pumped up. All right.
Why would a new year begin in the middle of winter?
We can be way more pumped up.
Oh, dude.
And then
hype men, like like somebody has like a hype man is like just getting the crowd amped up before the show begins.
Yeah,
it'd be hype man for the FE.
Bro, I'm telling you, we're going full on.
Get the street team going.
2023 all the way.
Posters and stickers on every wall, everywhere. Hey, your babies and your grandma gonna know the Earth's flat.
Yeah. I'm with that, bro. I'm with that all the way.
Oh, we were talking about dropping a Christmas album next year, writing some Christmas songs. Like it could be a little cheesy, whatever, but it gets the facts, gets the points across, and then just for the fun of it, dropping an album next year. It's so easy to write the lyrics to them, and there's a lot of talented people here. It'd be funny.
You know, there actually are a lot of people who in the server they can make a meme. They can for you and me we can actually right now we're making it happen. We're in the voice chat. Anybody who wants to listen, we're here. And
oh dude,
the New Year's cheer is just beginning.
New Year's cheer.
Bro, can I ask, are you a little bit drunk?
A lot of it drunk, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a liar. You know, I could have just lied about that, but that's not me.
I don't think you would have gotten away with that.
Actually,
you could have attempted.
You know, and I'm not going to give much else about that. You know, I mean, I'll give my mental state, but I'm not going to give personal information anymore. You know, there's people who have asked for that, and they abuse it. Don't give personal information out to anybody. actually, I want everybody to know this. Seriously, I don't care how drunk you think I am. I want you to know, don't give any of that personal information out to anybody that you don't know. Don't give them shit. Because it's not gonna work out in your favor. There's no point for it. Once they ask for it, just tell them to get fucked. If it whatever form of the way you want to say it. And they'll lose their shit, you know what I mean? That doesn't take anything away from you.
Hey, check out the live stream voice text thing. I made a couple pieces of artwork. I need to make more stuff. I'm uploading things right now. Take a second.
You know, I really like that one. That's really balanced. You know what I mean? Like it's got that you know what I mean? Like it holds itself up. It's like a floating fucking invite. With with all respect, I apologize for the
Put that on a t-shirt, and it looks really cool. You're good, man. One of the other members, I can't remember their screen name, but they put it on a t-shirt, like did one of those things and took a screenshot of it, and it looks pretty cool. Like this design. I want to put that one on a poster because I have a full-size picture of that that's like huge. Like the max res versions of these are really big. The one in the middle, I took a long time working on, and
that would be a good t-shirt.
Detail.
That would be a good t-shirt. I'm not trying to take away from the movement, but you take the text out of the way, and that's a fucking good t-shirt.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I was thinking about getting just one poster made for myself to put on the wall, like made out of that. Hey, I don't know. I'm not gonna really. I don't care about opening a store type thing, but if I make something and I have a t-shirt press, a Cameo, I don't know, I got all kinds of random equipment to make stuff. I decide to craft things. Like basically, if somebody asks me for something, then I'll be like, all right, like pay me what you think it's worth, I guess. I don't attribute value to anything that I do except for that I hope it's cool. I'm incapable of loving money, and I don't know why. Like, I have a hatred for it. I could use it as a tool, obviously, but I just have a hatred for money. Like,
You know what, bro? I'm struggling, bro. For me, I really don't want to do what I'm doing. I want to go places, and to be honest, I don't even fucking know where I want to go at this point.
Dude, go on an adventure. Go where, like, the youngest version of you wanted to go whenever it thought that it would be the best version of itself.
No, that's the point, bro. Is the fact that I had already gone to like one of the most beautiful people with beautiful places, people that understand me. Like I'm surrounded by hippies. Actually, I want to destroy most of those hippies. They're just so stupid.
This reminds me of like Cartman getting mad at hippies.
Yeah. Oh, dude, they're so stupid, bro. It's like it's the most.
There's so many hippies.
You know why he gets so mad is because that it's just what happens, bro, when you're around those hippies. And I know, bro. Like, don't kill them all, but like, goddamn, I want to kill them all. And then the place is so beautiful, bro. It's so clean. It's so rich. It's like a virgin fucking isle of California, bro. You know what I mean? Like California. You know what I mean? Like you hate it, but you love it. It's like, you know what I mean? Like these Republicans, they hate California, but they got their businesses in California.
Republicans.
Yeah, Republicans.
Republicans and demon rats. The Republicans can't do anything.
Dude. You're a fucking real one, dude. I swear to God, you're a fucking awesome dude. I'm so happy I freaking see you on Discord again. I came on here and you're on here. That is just
Yeah, when I saw you in the chat, I was like, "Oh snap!" I had to like throw the headphones on real quick.
damn right, dude. It was so crazy.
Like I'm sitting there, it's late, right, or early, and I'm trying to read your name, and it's blurry, and I'm like, "Is that?" I'm trying to make sure that it's the right name. Like, no, that ain't him, dude. And I'm listening, I hear your voice. I'm like, then I thought it wasn't you because I can't, man. It's freaking 5 o'clock in the morning. I stayed up all night. I should have went
I'm
to
off,
sleep.
guys. You guys take care. I'll see you later.
Hey,
Might
D-Wad,
come later.
stay blessed and watch out for zombie kangaroos.
Thank you, sir. You too. Bye.
Have a good one, man. He's cool. He's cool as heck, too. Everybody here, the regulars here, they're all pretty cool people. Oh, man. So what have you been up to lately?
Well, just got finished getting robbed. Big time.
What? Well, why'd you do that?
It hurts so bad to shake my head because my neck is like it's broken from how many times I've shaken my head over this. Some dude stole my car at the end of my vacation.
Damn.
So without really giving out too many details, the dude's a fucking career criminal and a pedophile, and he's got a lot of connections somehow. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy that these pedophiles, they really know a lot of people who have power. You know, go figure. It's almost like somebody tried to warn us over that. You know. But
it's weird that the NSA spies on so many Americans, and yet so few pedophiles get arrested. It's almost like the NSA is run by pedophiles.
I think you're onto something right there. You know, it's just crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's just nuts. Like, you know, he steals so many cars. I finally fucking get my car back. He's literally in the car when they find it. And for some reason, because it's a liberal state, they can't arrest him.
You've literally caught in the act inside of the vehicle that was stolen, and they cannot arrest.
Bro, I
he has
like
protection. He has protection
pulled out-
because he's a creeper.
I'd pulled out like 150 pounds worth of paraphernalia, and that wasn't, you know, the cops couldn't even fucking do that. I had to pull out 150 pounds worth of fucking needles, crack pipes, fucking random shit out of my car. My car smells like fucking meth, and whatever the fuck else. You know what I mean? Like it's just unbelievable, bro. I couldn't believe I didn't think they could even freaking manage all of that, but they could. They could. They actually did. They put needles in all different freaking crevices, bro. Like it was the most disgusting thing I ever fucking came back to.
You gotta get away from that kind of. You don't need that kind of negativity in your life.
Dude, I had actually physically.
I'm gonna say it without cussing, man, because it's like, damn. But how can I say this in a positive way?
Yeah, I physically suffered. Physically, I had broken out in my psoriasis. So my skin is now fucking absolutely blistered with pain.
Yeah.
And now I've got basically nothing, dude. It literally he actually beat my car to death. I barely made it home, dude, from Colorado to Chicago. I'm barely alive right now at this point.
I want a sanctuary. It'd be nice to have a piece of land or something. I could be like, yo, let's build tiny houses.
I don't know why I can't. I need to just start growing weed or something that I know how to do.
Yeah. Even then, like, if people were gonna mess with things, that ends up being something they target. You have to have the right place to grow something like that. Because then your options are, do you defend that with your life, or is it worth killing somebody over a flower?
It's worth it. It always is, dude. I'm tired of this shit, bro. You eventually become like you can't survive if you don't kill these people. And I'm sorry.
Die the hero or live long enough to become the villain?
Yeah. You can't fucking survive if you don't fucking stop it. Like there's who's gonna save you? Like really, like if you think Jesus is coming back and he's gonna save you 100%, no. There's at least 5% where you have to do something. There's no 100% chance that you can just get away scot-free with letting all this go down. You have to put in your percent, bro.
The system's broken.
You have to put in something. Like there's no stopping the evil unless you are part of the anti-evil, right?
I have a literal philosophical and mathematical equation that can actually kind of destroy the system, but it involves dividing by 0, and it's something that you can only do with your soul. Can't do it with a calculator. You have to be an absolute zero, stand next to the one, and you can count to infinity. When everybody's a nobody, everybody matters. Put people on top of the pyramid, though, and you've got a bunch of fat cats who are just shitting on everyone. When everybody's a zero, and they just serve their purpose, do what they know that they're meant to do, and know that they're supposed to do, things work. And when people try and serve themselves, and they make themselves numero uno, nothing works. Everything just becomes kind of a money-based system, and you're the currency. You're worth one of yourself. How do you crash? How did Rick crash the intergalactic currency? Make it go from being worth one of itself to being worth zero of itself.
You know, I actually really love that Rick and Morty. Is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. You know what's crazy? They got like the whole episode with the face eaters or whatever. What is it? They
Oh god, yeah, they hatch from those little egg things, and then just like the face sucking weird. Yeah, it's making a reference to the Alien movies.
Dude, it's got so many references, dude. It's like you can't even count it, bro. They even like got some gay. I mean, dude.
The interesting thing is it keeps up with the attention span. Like today's generation is really, really fast-paced ADHD attention span. Rick and Morty keeps up with that very rapidly. That's why it's so successful, is because it can keep up with these people's like very short attention spans. It's kind of the fast moving stuff that they're the flashy. It's everywhere. It sucks that it's got like it's like half the show is good and then the other half is completely garbage. Like it's just poo brain nonsense.
Yeah, I know. It's dude, it's something. It's a beautiful show. Like it really is.
I'm just critiquing it honestly.
But you're right. Like it's so stupid. Like that's why I can vibe with it. You know what I mean? I don't have to think about it. Anybody can vibe with it. It's so stupid. It's so brutal. It's
Every once in a while, though, there's some like really good metaphors and like parables that are in there that can be used in conversation. They're good, even if it is a show.
Like for example, the train meta. If you know what I mean, like if they've denied the Lord, right? But they also accept the Lord in that one segment, right? Like, isn't that so fucking weird? Like, where they the whole time they've been going, and then all of a sudden they finally go for it, like where they're against everything that they've ever put out, right? That's not happened just once, right? It's for me, it's like, damn, dude, it's like they're gambling, bro.
Oh, they did a sequel to that train thing too, which was kind of bizarre, where they brought back the fake weird Jesus person, and then he starts fighting Rick because he's like the Jesus from all of the bad Jesus jokes. Like he's not real Jesus. He's very specifically the Jesus from these horrible jokes. So they basically admit that he's the Antichrist. And I'm like, oh my god. So much of that is being put everywhere. Or that new show with that... All right, you remember that other Daughter of the Devil show that was back in like the 90s or whatever? Or like early 2000s? They're pretty much doing that again, but at least a little bit better, I guess. Better budget. I don't know. Antichrist stuff is very trendy these days. I think it doesn't. It lacks class.
Well, I hate to say it, bro, but as somebody who has been a pastor and a minister of the Lord and given many people a baptism, I really right now at this point have a lot less faith
Sorry.
in the Bible, and the Bible right now to me it's nothing less than basically what I say. You know what I mean? Like it's just some words, bro. For me, like I don't mean to offend anybody, but like I really think that it doesn't hurt to just discard any, like, I mean, like I'm just discarding certain things, you know what I mean? And
you should know better than that. There's good and evil in this thing. Did you know that book, the original, the 1611, is like one of the #1 witchcraft books in the world?
Well, it's because
very powerful control stuff in there, and it's also very powerful truth stuff in there because they merge things together with the English language. So I agree with you that there's things that are off, but it's just by how people, they dumb down our language and dumb down what words mean. So we know less and less, but they still know because they're at the top, at the pinnacle of their intelligence. So then we get these dumbed down versions, right? It's like watered down. Like you get 2% of milk.
I guess you can attribute some of my ideologies from the fact where I watched Pulp Fiction. You know what I mean? If you ever seen Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, but
So
I know where you come from with a lot of stuff. There's but I'll let you finish what you were saying, man. I'm not trying to interrupt you.
So, yeah, I mean, like, does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch? Of course he doesn't. But there's this Bible quote within the movie, the Pulp Fiction. And they basically got me into the Bible. Let's just say that.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men.
Yeah.
Ezekiel 25:17.
Yeah, so I
wanted to clarify something before. Like, I'm not saying that people can't be saved by reading an English copy of it. That's not at all what I was saying. I'm talking about that they've dumbed down our language so we don't even know what words mean anymore. We don't even know our own language anymore. That is the point. It didn't have to change anything. They just dumbed us down so we don't even know what we're saying anymore. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, well, you're right, dude. Like like I was saying, like the path of man is beset on all sides, right? Now we've beset ourselves, you know what I mean, here and there. We have to choose something, you know what I mean? We know something isn't right sometimes, and we're trying to find our souls, right? And we're like in the valley of darkness, basically.
So he rewrote that verse for that movie, and I'm looking at the original verse now to see what it says. it gave me too many versions of it, and I don't. Where's just the one that I want to read?
This is
Bible Hub has like every version of the Bible there, so it's like it has all of them. And now I forgot what I was looking for. 17.
But you know what?
I will execute great vengeance upon them with furious rebukes, and they shall know that I am the Lord when I shall lay my vengeance upon them. But what does it actually say when it says rebukes? I'm going to the Hebrew. You've got to go dig those holes. I will execute. It doesn't. Wait. All right. What does this word mean? Rebukes. Batu. Okay. Qua.
It's
Rebuke
basically
correction.
like, I guess for the millennials out there, that might be Hispanic, their mother throwing the
okay, qua.
Them.
This is in Hebrew. It's a rebuke correction.
So I mean, like that's the thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's a big this or that. That's what hurts so much about the Bible. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't give you any wiggle room.
This is something I was talking about earlier before you came here. It's something that frustrates me and pisses me off, and that I've realized that I'm going to start calling everybody out on. Nobody can call themselves a pastor and a man of God that leads the church properly unless they admit that at least their Bible is a flat earth book. They don't have to say that they believe that the earth is flat. I don't care. They have to admit that book is completely and utterly flat earth. In no way does it say the earth is a sphere. And they have to admit that.
There's no fucking... There is... Alright, apologize for the language. I have to say
don't worry about it, man. Dude.
There is no spherical translation. Let's just say that
there is. I'm going to show you something cool.
I literally I can find that in Catholic Youth Bible is where I had discovered the fact that even a scholar had agreed that the plate of the earth, flat. You know what I mean? Like that. Those are two things that always go together. I don't care.
They use the word vault. But there's this other thing right here. I'm about to send both of them together. These two words clearly mean something different. A horizon is not a ball. A vault is not a ball. And this, like, coog word, like chug or coog, it also means circle. And a circle, a ball may be a circle, but a circle is not a ball.
Dude, chug is like a fucking... That's a
look at the symbols. Okay, you see the symbols, though. They're obviously different, right? Anybody with a brain can look at these shapes. You don't even have to know what they mean. You can look at the shapes and say these are not the same. These three shapes are different from these three shapes. Only thing the same, middle shape. Obviously different words.
Anybody who thinks those are the same, they're retarded.
Yeah. So now when you read, like, there's a verse, right? This McToon clown, he was citing this verse that would use the word kook in it. And he's trying to say that it's der. It doesn't say der. And he doesn't prove any evidence that would indicate as much either. He's intellectually deficient.
Dude. They actually...
I meant to say intellectually dishonest, but I guess out of the mouth the heart speaks. So intellectually deficient works. Both are true.
They can't actually, like, support anything when you put it that way. Like, they're just stuck in mud, dude.
They can't help but lie. They have to make a lie in order to say anything. They'll take little bits of truth that they don't even barely know what it means and then lie about it.
That's the thing, bro.
They don't even know they don't know where stuff comes from.
That's where you get a whole new server, and then these people who pretend to be flat earthers, and
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking this dude's a Globie, right? And on his page, here, I'll link you to it. You're not even a Christian, and you're gonna agree with me that this is completely stupid.
Your language is what it is, bro.
I expect scholarly people to do scholarly things. You don't get to act like you're a scholar and then do dumb stuff.
Like you know what I mean? Like here's the thing, where this is where we can agree. Like we can agree that Tuesday is the day of tear.
And I'm not even trying. It's not about the Bible. It's about what he said about it. It's the subject isn't the Bible. It's what McToon said about this specific verse and these two words. So just set the Bible aside. It's not about that. I'm talking to everybody else who's like, I'm just making it clear that it's about this guy. He's intellectually dishonest and deficient, and he needs to correct his page because it's inaccurate and it's a lie. It's misinformation, and he's a liar. That's the point. He's a freaking liar and a clown. And I'll stop calling him a liar and a clown. Well, I'll stop calling him a clown if he changes this page. He's still a liar because there's other lies.
Do you know what would be his motive for lying?
What would be his motive for lying?
Yes.
Have you ever lied? And why?
I was asking the question.
Yeah, he was too. Answer you right now.
I can get my point across if you ask me another question on my question.
You actually don't have a point.
All right.
Or you are not seeing my point.
You know what? I don't see anything about you. You're a piece of shit. Shut the fuck up.
There's no need to lie. There's no need to have a reason to lie.
But those are just the message translation says it.
Yeah, he cherry picks 3 verses out of these specific Bibles, out of all of these different versions. Like there's so many different versions. He cherry picks 3 that line up with his beliefs. He completely ignores the original Hebrew context of any of it, which I present right here. And so my question is the same as yours. Why would he lie?
Well, he's taking evidence that supports his claims.
That's crazy, dude. They're fucking crazy, right? They don't care. They don't know. Actually, they'll never know. The biblical scholars literally tell you that there is a plate. The earth is a plate. It's so flat that is a plate. I don't know what you don't get. What is
there's another verse that says that it's kind of
you don't understand the Bible? Well, guess what? The biblical scholar does. He told you. And you don't believe it? Guess what? Get the fuck off the fucking Bible then. You don't fucking know what you're talking about.
All right, we can calm down, bud. It's about being dishonest about the content. Just present all the evidence, all the information, let people know what's there.
Yeah, but he is
Be honest.
Preaching the book, the message. So maybe you should take it up with the Message translators.
Dougie, is that you?
Yeah.
I'm cool with you, bro. I just have a laggy computer, bro. I don't want to come at anybody crazy. You know what I mean? I'm just wondering, like, do you study the Bible? Do you know that? Do you know all of the Bible?
Oh, most of it.
That's good. That's fine. But I mean, what is it like? The is it a flat Earth or is it a globe? What is it?
I don't know. It's a realm.
Flat.
I like that answer that it's realm, and flat's a great answer too. But like that realm is a solid answer as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it is indeed a realm, so
yeah.
I can't say it's not. I'm looking into something else beyond the Bible though, because I like looking at the contemporaries of the people who are in that book and codex, and see what else is going on in nearby areas or other areas of the world.
Right.
Ancient Sumerians fascinating to me.
Oh, yeah. So you into like the Book of Enoch and all that?
Everything. I collect all of the worldviews. It all matters. If you blind yourself to any of it, then you're going to end up missing some of the pieces and you'll never see the bigger picture.
Hey y'all, you guys are talking about that McToon? Isn't it funny? Like, he's like a goof comedian, loser like Glober, and YouTube is deplatforming Flat Earth, and then all these goofs come along. He's like paid shill. He's just like a disruption agent. He's just like to cause like disinformation, spread it, like it's just to cause disruption.
Hey, my name is McToon. Yeah. Real name Goof McToon. I'd like to present the flat Earth in its entirety. You know, I've got all the proof.
Goes 3 verses out of 3 cherry-picked copies of the Bible. Like, meanwhile, ignoring every other copy.
Like, he gets extra kind of kickbacks for what he does. It's not just normal, like, traffic flow going to his, like, website and everything on his, like, YouTube thing. He doesn't get, like, it's like he's part of the disinformation system. He's like a shill, lower level. Like a lower level Eric Dubé is like shill for Flat Earth side. He's like gonna give you some truth, but it's also like kind of a disinformation agent.
I think the Message version is like one of the most inaccurate translations.
Oh, they're all inaccurate if you twist them hard enough.
Oh, I mean, like, it's like so far out.
You see, that's why I formatted this meme like it is. There's nothing hidden. I'm showing you exactly how, like, circle, circle, circle. All these that you can go to Bible Hub. All these verses are there. Look it up for yourself. It looks like an error message exploded on somebody's computer screen, but the point remains. Study to show yourself approved. I just want everybody to step up their game. I don't care what you think the world is. Study. Know your worldview. Don't twist facts. Give people the info that's relevant and there. Stop trying to force your opinions down people's throats.
What do you think about Lucifer?
I'll find out after I retranslate the Bible.
It was for me.
Let me clarify what I was saying before you go. I'm sorry. I do the etymology on each word, like word by word, like every single verse. So I try and go back and find out what it actually means, like well beyond what any modern copy says. It makes sense to do that.
So are you like rewriting it?
Well, for personal use, make it easier so I don't have to like keep on searching every word and okay, this says that. I can have like English, Greek, or Hebrew like all lined up.
So you're doing it from like start to finish, or
families used to do that all the time. You have like the family Bible, and like the dad would just make a copy of the Bible. That's their new family Bible.
Yeah.
Hand done, jotted with little notes for like birth type things and deaths and stuff written down in there. Then they started like, and people would buy them. You usually like pay somebody. You get fancy handwriting to make you one before they had the printing presses. But a lot of people did copy them themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the first century Christian. That's all they had. Until the Romans came, took all their crap, labeled a bunch of people Gnostics, and like burnt most of their stuff or threw it away or locked it away in the vault. Oh God, everybody wants to go in the vaults. It doesn't matter what religion you're in. Everybody wants to go into the Vatican vault so that they know we're under there and start digging around. You guys got something.
Even a Gnostic like me, I want to go there.
Well, of course a Gnostic would want to. That's, yeah, duh. No, because the first century Christians were deemed Gnostics, and they took, that would be the first thing that you would want to go to. Like, go get it. You should know how to translate some of this by now.
Go ahead and try, right?
What's the worst that can happen? Just stay away from anything involving Solomon.
I want to go to California.
You're
I
not.
want to go to Italy.
Okay.
I want to go to France. I want to go to Australia and Japan, dude.
I would have one rule if we went into some kind of archive, though. You're not allowed to touch any books that have creepy images of demons on them or anything that says Solomon or anything related to Solomon on it. You're going to read something out loud and make some bad stuff happen. No.
No Solomon's key.
Yeah. No keys of Solomon and no demonic faces. None of those. You put those in a crate.
What if you find his ring? Both the levels. He had a special ring.
I feel like some people are just not ready for this, man. It really like you're actually like bringing it to light.
I was just say this isn't a rabbit hole. This is like kind of a bottomless pit that keeps going. You can see the foundations of the universe with this one. If we keep on digging. But yeah, no. There's certain things that people don't need to toy with or communicate with.
happen. It's gonna happen regardless, though. I think.
Oh, dude! Speaking of which, I think that the creepy Darth Sidious Pope died.
Yeah,
I saw some.
yeah, he did. Darth.
I was gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that earlier, but yeah, I don't know his name. I just recognize him as looking like Darth Sidious. And then he died. Oh, okay. Dude, Vader's doing a good job then. He must have thrown him down the thing.
That's hilarious, dude. But it's so accurate. I mean, like, the dude looks so much like it. You know what I mean?
He does, though. Like, they could have actually cast him in the new Star Wars.
Isn't that him in Star Wars?
I feel really bad. I feel really bad that I'm laughing because the guy's dead, but like I'm envisioning them actually casting him. But as some kind of like Sith Lord. Oh God. I'm glad he's the one who went to hell, not me. Oh, yeah. Everybody's going to Shale or the underworld. You gotta sail across that river Styx. It's just, you're gonna be a spirit at rest or a restless spirit. Stuck somewhere betwixt.
The band Styx spells it like the river going to hell.
Yep. Most like that, your pastor won't teach you that there's paradise down there. The other side isn't, though.
I think that's the only thing that makes sense is the fact that we've all really just done misdeeds, really.
Everybody who dies goes there, but not everybody will die. So, like, obviously, if you're going to die, yeah, you're going to go there, and you'll be held there until it's time. And you come back. And go one way or the other. Either way, it's the next chapter, and that's kind of cool. The Egyptian story about that's kind of interesting. All those who their soul weighs more than a feather get eaten by this kind of weird eternal beast and kind of pooped out into an eternal lake of fire.
There's no escaping.
Like digested forever, and yeah.
Everybody goes to hell.
They call that this.
Everybody, even. Hold on.
Yeah.
Even Jesus goes to hell. That's a funny thing. Is that have you ever heard of these things?
Been there, done. Jesus feel like been there, done that. Got the T-shirt.
To hell. That means that Jesus went there, and he went there because he had to take you there.
Like, think about this too. The keys to death, hell, and the grave. Like, do you have the keys to something you don't own or have dominion over? You go there whenever you want. Come and go as you please. It's your place. You're the new god of death.
I guess not.
The point is he can resurrect who he wants to, whenever he wants to. And his people cannot be taken out of his hand. I want to make a meme that has like that kind of the Pirates of the Caribbean thing. It's like, you better start believing in ghost stories because you're in one. We change it so it's like, you better start believing in Bible stories because you're in one.
You know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I should get to bed.
You probably should. You probably should have went to bed like 2 hours ago or longer.
Yeah.
Yo, come back and chill tomorrow, man. When you wake
I
up, drink a
will.
bunch of water so you can recover from the hangover.
I don't get those.
That's good.
But yeah, thank you, everybody. Happy 2023. You know, I'll tell you that once we get into the actual new year, you know, this is some bullshit.
Have like a real New Year's celebration somehow.
Real New Year's, yeah. Like
On the actual New Year. Yeah,
and until then, much love, much respect.
Yeah, man.
Peace.
I hope you stay blessed, dude, and I'll see you around. Take it
Yeah,
easy.
Thank you.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
That's right.
So, what do you know about New Year's, man?
The April Fools or somewhere, well, not exactly. Like, that's kind of one of the dates that was projected as being it, but there's like Hebrew, and I use Hebrew as the primary thing because that's the one that's most recognizable, but I could say like ancient Arabic type stuff or Sumerian, and it would all be the same. But I believe that it's the month of Bib would be the first month of the year.
Yeah.
Which happens, I think, between March and April.
Right.
I'm running off of like no caffeine and no sleep and insomnia. So if my answers are inaccurate, it's because my brain's glitching, not because I'm trying to be wrong.
Good.
It's the 7th month in Hebrew. No, that one's on. That's Tishri. That's something else. Yeah, I think it is that. Well, there's a lot of stuff related to when like spring happens and like new life is returning.
Yeah.
And there's an argument against the new year being when the world holds it because that's in the middle of winter and it doesn't make any sense.
Well, for me, in the southern hemisphere, it's in the middle of summer.
Yeah.
But it's not, yeah.
But then it would make more sense for you.
Well, it's not in the spring. Let's put it that way.
Well, I'm just saying, like, not being so cold, but also, yeah. This is centric around, I guess, the Mediterranean area.
Yeah.
But then I was thinking making adjustments for one's own climate, though, based off of your location, especially using the FE map type, well, not map, FE diagram
Right.
as a general idea. It would make sense. Then you would adjust it based off of your seasons.
So if when
Like, okay, so it's the season for this, then this is the time for this.
Oh, yeah, that'll be makes sense.
To me, the Old Testament's like more like guidelines than actual rules. Like, hey, this kind of stuff will probably mess you up, so you might want to be really careful with it, or stay the hell away from that because you're gonna die. And if you disobey that or don't pay attention, yeah, effed up stuff will probably happen. Right, go roll around on a dead pig carcass and see what happens. Like, you don't want to do that. Don't do that. Bad idea. This is not medical advice.
Right.
But nobody would. Like, even people who eat pork would not eat it not fully cooked. Like, they want it completely cooked so there's no parasites or risk of having any, which is exactly what it's warning of. Amongst other things. But then you apply that to just anything and use common sense. Like, there's no verse in the Bible that says, don't eat the spines of a lionfish. Lionfish are kosher. They're fish, and they have scales. And by all accounts, they're kosher. But the spines on the back, if you get stung by it or you eat them, you can die.
What was it?
There's no rule that says don't eat those, though, so I guess it's everything's clean, everything's good, go ahead. I don't think that's what he means, yeah. I think the whole point is we use our brains and search for the truth and try and seek wisdom and understanding of things. It's interesting that they try and project, like, act like religious people, especially Christians, are so unscientific. Yet the real prestigious scientific advancements were all done by believers. All. Well, believers or unbelievers. Not non-believers. Unbelievers. Like they know full well what they're doing. Like the father of modern rocket science. I'd call him an unbeliever, but not a non-believer. He knew damn well what he was doing. That's the thing, is it's really hard about trying to wake people up to what's going on. They won't even look at certain things like Operation Paperclip, Mockingbird, like Fishbowl, High Jump. I keep going on. I could list off 1,000. They don't care. That's too much.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
And maybe I'll make a little card game and put little factoids on it, and then maybe somebody will learn something and post it for free, like little memes.
Or make a movie.
To me, what
subliminal messages in it. Or a song.
I was thinking just like being like blatantly honest and defining things like, hey, this. They can frame a narrative afterward any way they want to, though, and change stuff and clown on us. Like they do. The entire flat earth discussion, debate, argument could be ended pretty simply.
How's it?
Open exposure of measurable curvature publicly.
Like force the line or something?
Something like that. It's the only way, and it had to be done publicly in a way where it's undeniable. It can't be faked through some Project Bluebeam bullshit, and it's absolutely 100% accurate. No, not 99, like, are you sure you're sitting in front? No, 100%. Like, I'm 100% sure that if I set this glass right here, it's not going to float to my ceiling. Nope, not floating. Scientists at NASA have discovered how to deactivate gravity today. My glass just floats off. Yeah. Oh, man.
Anybody out there?
Yep.
What's going on?
Chilling, hanging out.
Trying to get my
all
audio
going on,
fixed.
mate?
Hold on a second. I can't hear you very well. Just one. I can hear you, but let me. I can hear you fine, but let me.
All right.
How about now? Go ahead and say. Go ahead and say something.
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I got you now.
All right, cool.
Am I getting any feedback?
It sounds fine to me. Oh well, I can barely hear like an echo a little bit after I talk.
Time out. Wait. Hold on. Let me. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna get headphones on. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's my receiver. Here, hold on. Okay, hold on. It says it's connected. Check. Didn't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Here's 222.
Sure. Hey Google, shut the fuck up. Hey Google. What the fuck? Hey Google. What the fuck? Goddamn, my Google. I had one of those little Lenovo Google desk clocks. They're like $25. I just started going insane. I just unplugged the power.
Weird.
Yeah, I just picked up my voice like I was trying to. All right, now. Are we good now? Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh wait, all right, I think I got you.
Yeah, you're good.
Now we're good.
It's
Now let me tweak the microphone here a second. How about? So you get any feedback still, or?
it sounds all right.
All right, how about now? Is that any feedback or?
Yeah, a little bit.
How about now? Better yet, or no?
I guess I'll talk and find out.
All right. How about now? I turned off noise suppression. Anything different?
You should be good.
Sounds okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second. One more thing. All right. How about now?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, man? I think I've met you before, but haven't seen you in a while. I think we've been around about the same amount of time, I think. Yeah, October 19th, 2017 is when I joined, but I didn't hang out the first server very much. I joined it, and then it was all like crazy, and everybody, when it first started, it was like we didn't have anything locked down. It was just like going insane. And
Yeah, I remember the
people just
get
going,
some.
you couldn't get a word in edgewise. So I was like, I'd listen, and then I'd get sick of it, and I just wouldn't come in much and then I came back later, and it kind of tightened.
There's a lot of chaos that happened.
Oh, there's tons of drama, chaos, but hey, at least it was topic related and not some bullshit on TV.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like not some kind of talk show or something like nobody cares about.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do something for a minute, but I'll be back in a few.
The FE community has their drama and their disagreements on how we think things work, or I don't know. I think Miggy's still got it locked down.
I think we're heading into a new phase. Actually, it's weird. They're all right.
I feel like the world's like. I feel like we're evolving into something.
The way I see it, there's I call 9/11 is like the Big Bang of conspiracy theories for me. It's when a bunch of people woke up and started digging holes in all directions.
Yeah.
They turned the truth, like a truther community was like Swiss cheese. You go in any direction and find something.
You just reminded me. I have a 2-hour documentary with Judy Wood in the Higher Side chats. I'll share it. It's on my Google Drive once I can.
But then I was going to say this recent events with the
with the beer flu,
with the everything that happened, with the absolutely everything.
2.5 years, you mean?
Yeah, with the the thing.
Yeah, the fucking massive.
But yeah, that's kind of like a second Big Bang of conspiracy theories for a lot of people.
I think you're right. I think that the latest and greatest, like you said.
But there's something else happening. Meanwhile, you've got all of the stuff that's grown from the FE communities and all their stuff that's become solid state. Like they know for a fact, they got their stuff down. It's not just questioning. Know the facts.
Yeah.
Know the globe facts better than the Globers do. Now that that's settling, there's a foundation that this next generation is going to have something even stronger to build on. It's about to get weird and cool.
I think, yeah, this younger generation is gonna like. I think they're gonna start catching on to. They're gonna start. Well, they're gonna get sick and tired of the general bullshit that's out there. You know, like everybody else. I mean, eventually, if you have an open mind, you're gonna get bored of the mundane of what they teach us growing up. Like, hey, go to school,
When
get a
people are
job,
tired of being told
get a
what to
job,
think
start a family,
and told
start
what
a
to
family,
do.
get a bunch of debt, get a house, go to work. I'm working on doing. I'm working on. I'm turning my car into an RV, basically. That's what I'm doing.
Nice.
I'm installing a 2,500 watt inverter today into the trunk, so I can run up to 2,500 watt appliances of any kind. Probably only be running one thing at a time. So I mean, I could run a full size fridge. I could run an air conditioner.
Dude, yeah. So you can just like drive like boondock anywhere, but still be comfortable.
Yeah. Well, so my latest trip, I'm planning on going back to Colorado, but I'm gonna put a humidifier in the car and run it the whole way out there. Once we get into the higher altitude, I'm gonna crank the humidifier up and just run in the cabin.
Like, side note, the word weird, the etymology of that word's interesting to me.
What is that? Can you explain?
Like, it originally meant having the power to control destiny.
All right, that's why I like that word.
Again, as I said, things are about to get weird.
I wholeheartedly, especially as of recent, believe you can manifest anything you want.
I believe that faith works both ways, so yes, you can. You can
believe in yourself. I believe you can manifest anything.
It's more than like it's more than just a believe in yourself, and you can be the best version of yourself. You can possibly. That's part of it. But it's more than the inspirational speech stuff. It's like literally your faith works both ways. Like if you believe negative stuff will happen, and you and all your friends believe something negative, it's definitely going to happen. It'll definitely go bad. But if you believe that good things are going to happen, in all likelihood, things are going to go well or less bad than they would have.
Hold on, let me try. I'm going to try and switch you back. I turned the receiver volume way down.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and switch you back to my receiver audio.
But I get what you're saying too. Like, really though, there is power to positive thinking type thing because there's also a negative power to negative thinking. Like, you're constantly calling yourself names like, oh, hey, do something wrong. Oh, I'm so stupid. And you keep on saying that over and over and over again. You're going to convince yourself that you are, and you'll never be able to learn anything.
Listen, on a side note, and I don't mean to go into private life things in my life, but my current girlfriend has been doing that like a lot, and I said, you got to stop saying that stuff. She just has this negative internal dialogue that comes out verbally, like occasionally, and I'm like, you gotta stop. Like, you're driving me nuts. I was like, the more you say that stuff, the more you're gonna believe it, and then you're gonna start to believe in it, and you're just gonna create that world for yourself. And then she's kind of been listening to me, like, so she stopped it a little bit. But, I don't know.
Yeah, there's certain people who they have a habit of jumping instantly to the, well, what if this, and then it's always something negative.
Yep.
Not even in the realm of possibility sometimes.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
You're gonna literally have the negative faith that'll cause something bad to happen if you keep thinking that way.
Yep. You put faith. You put faith in what you.
Yeah.
That's a good way to word it. You put your faith in what you think about, what you put your time in. Like, here's how I've had a recollection of this, and I'm pretty bold with people, and I'm like, hey, and I was like, somebody dies, like, family member, friend of a family or something, and like I said, how often did you contact that person? Like, do you contact them daily, contact them weekly, monthly, every 3 months, every twice a year? What, like, I feel like how you're going to be affected on whether somebody dies or lives is how much you communicate with them and how frequently. That's what I believe. Like, if you don't talk to somebody for 5-10 years, and you could still be best friends, but you just may not have much to say to each other. You know what I mean? Like, I think the more you stay connected with certain people, the more that's going to mean to you, whether, the more it's going to mean to you whether that person, when that person is maybe lost from this world or moves on. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I went off. That's kind of a weird tangent.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Where are you at? Like, what part? States or outside of the country? Are you in the United States?
East Coast.
Okay. North or south? Middle?
We're in North Carolina.
Nice. I'm gonna be out there. I don't know, April, May, I think. I don't know. I think. Have you heard of the Outer Banks? I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
I think that's where we're gonna go.
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times.
It's my girlfriend's dad. I guess he wants to get us a. He wants us to. We're kind of in a new relationship, but he wants us to go out there because that's where him and his wife went on a honeymoon or something. So we're gonna go out there, I guess. I don't know. I'm hoping to meet up with some flat Earth people. Like, well, I think we're gonna be out there for like 4 or 5 days. I was like, gonna try and meet at least 1 or 2 days. Like, try and meet up with like 4 or 5 people. You know.
Yeah.
Like from Discord, if I can. Like, I don't know. It'd be fun, man. Just like say hi, smoke.
Well.
I'll have a beer.
Well. Let's see.
I'm gonna drive out because I'm like I said, I'm turning my car into like an RV. I'm gonna be driving out there. I'm not gonna fly.
My children believe whatever they want to believe, so if they share my beliefs, that's on them. And if not, then that's on them, because I just kind of like, I'm not going to force them to believe that the Earth's flat.
Oh, yeah.
I know what I believe. But I tolerate any questions that they have related to the subject, because obviously they're allowed to think whatever they want to about what they see. But my mom's a flat earther, and my wife is a flat earther, and I am, so there's 3 definitely here.
I'm still working on, well, like my girlfriend, she's open-minded, and at first I was like, before I ever looking into this, I was like, I'm never gonna get with anybody unless they're completely like 100% on board with flat Earth or whatever. But she's open-minded. She's willing to sit and look at material, analyze it, ask questions. So we're kind of at that phase. It's not. She's definitely open about it. Like she's willing to listen, willing to take in information and discuss it. So that's good enough for me. You know what I mean?
I've gotten to the point though where people can call me extremist if they want to. I don't care. To be clear, it's not an eternal life salvation issue because people can be deceived and lied to and stuff about things, and that's not what matters when it comes to salvation eternally.
True.
But when it comes to the physical salvation of the enslavement of our future generations of children,
that's why I'm here.
That is exactly, it is a salvation issue for them. So that they're not born into slavery, so that they can be born free.
That's literally, dude. Here, let me play this 5 minutes.
And oh wait, I got like a couple seconds left of my little thing.
No, I wasn't going to do it right now. Go ahead. No, I wasn't going to do it.
And any pastor who calls themselves a biblical scholar and refuses to admit that codex is a flat Earth book, a flat and stationary, immovable Earth. Like geocentric. If they refuse to admit that, they're a liar and they're not worth anything. They need to be immediately removed from their position or apologize to their congregation and repent. Hit the knees. Go hit the altar because you're lying.
Yep.
Wolves in sheep's clothing need to repent.
Yep.
Tell the whole truth. Don't be afraid. Tell the whole truth. He wasn't afraid when he died for the truth.
Do you go to church?
I'm talking to pastors out there that are literally twisting scripture just so they can police flocks.
Hey, are we live?
And they won't admit that it's a flat Earth book.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Right here. Coog and Dur, however you want to pronounce it. They're clearly 2 different words.
I got you on the. I was just checking the live stream. We got 13 watching.
That's just my point. I'd charge everybody like flat globe. I don't care. Go ask your pastor. Ask him the difference between those 2 words. See if he knows.
Sorry. Again, what 2 words?
I'll repost them.
Sorry, no, sorry.
Oh, well, if you scroll up just a little bit.
Hold on.
The phonetic spelling says Coog. Like, I guess the other one would be Jur. It's more fun to say dur, like dur, but it's probably dur and then kug. Yeah. And you look at the actual glyphs here, right? Those letters are not in any way the same word. Like that one middle part.
You're talking about the W-I-R-D versus
Well, it says when it says original word, like it's obvious that these are two different words that mean two different things. Each one of those, it's kind of like a pictograph glyph that became a letter, but each one of those is actually a word too.
Is there a good website or books on etymology that you use like to study things, or that I could look up?
I use multiple sources. I'll use like Google's Oxford thing to get like clean cut pictures for things, especially when the definitions look nice. But then there's a bunch of other etymology websites.
Is there any apps that are cool?
I don't use apps. I just kind of use the browser and take screenshots.
Okay.
But then Strong's Concordance, which I use Bible Hub for that.
Yeah.
It just makes it easier.
Okay.
Everything's all organized, and the screenshots end up looking nice.
Here, I want to show you something real quick. If you get a, just to go touch back on that point that you were saying about like kind of doing this because of the kids, you know, like that's kind of what's one of my hugest drivers is because of like I have my niece and nephew, and like I have been pretty respectful. Like I've talked to it around, like my sister with them around, but like not directly to them. They've heard me talk about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not ever talking directly to them about it, but they just hear me talk about it a little bit here and there. I don't bring it up too much. Like I try to like I'll kind of throw little nuggets out here and there, like every so often.
Yeah, sometimes people can get offended if you talk too much about stuff that makes them uncomfortable.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do you know how the oh, you know how in the Book of Enoch it says like there's 12 months of 30 days, and then now we have 12 months of 365 days, or whatever it is.
Hmm.
But like, do you know when that changed?
I don't know. Like the calendar?
Is it almost empty?
Oh, like the amount of days in the year.
It's something with the calendar, right? Like the Gregorian versus the something else.
Yeah, but like, wasn't it Joshua or someone made the sun stand still? Was it him?
Yeah. Oh, that was another good point that was pointed out by a biblical scholar from about 100 years ago. If the earth were round, from a biblical perspective, he would have not commanded the sun to stop moving. He would have commanded the earth to stop spinning.
But did that add a day to our calendar or something?
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying that in that particular like miracle, he would have commanded the earth to stop spinning. It just froze. It would have just stopped. And everything would have froze, and then the day would have froze. The sun wouldn't have stopped moving because it would have clearly said, hey, and then the earth stopped moving.
Yeah, and you know when like Hezekiah asked God to make the sun go backwards or the shadow go back 10 degrees or whatever it was. You reckon that?
And then one could, I know one could argue, oh, well, they didn't know that it, you're still arguing within the framework of the premise of somebody commanding a celestial object to stop. Like you either believe the Bible or you don't. So he would have said, earth stop, not something. It's just funny. I know where this argument goes with believers who will have that cognitus and they'll be thumping the Bible and they're going to...
Like Christians, do you think that still happens? Like,
dude, it's I don't think it's not something that's recurring.
Do you think the sun goes backwards once a year at a certain
No,
day? You don't reckon?
I don't think it has needed to go backwards at all. In fact, the current calendar's a bit inaccurate. That's why they have to adjust it all the time. I think that everybody's actually mistaken about stuff is more like 3 parts to a calendar. You tend to have like different cultures that'll worship different aspects of the sky. So you'll have one that'll be like using the sun as its primary calendar on how it does things, or one that'll use the moon, or they'll focus on the stars for things, but it's all 3. It's the clock, and it's not something to worship. It's just an object that keeps track of the times. And people end up deifying stuff like that and like worshiping the creation above the creator. The clock doesn't have, like, if you have a clock on your wall, right? It's not magical that it tells you what time it is. It was told to tell what time it is. There's nothing magical about it. It's just doing its job. And it doesn't contain time either. It's just doing its job.
Yeah. So it used to be like 364 days was a perfect year. Was that correct?
Yeah.
And now it's like all messed up. Well,
I could say there's actually verses in the Bible where it's times and seasons are shortened, like prophetically, and I could see that making sense happening. Things getting distorted, timeline's not making sense a little bit, getting wonky, but then being symmetrical originally.
Yeah.
And as things get more and more out of whack, you get this. I'm a firm believer in de-evolution. Like, I don't believe that anything is evolving; things are devolving. On a microevolutionary scale, it's impossible. Antibiotic-resistant bacteria cannot produce anything. Like, they can adapt, but when they adapt, it comes at a cost. They end up becoming weaker to other things. So while they're stronger to what they wanted to fight, they're weaker to everything else. It doesn't go up there from there. It gets weaker and weaker. Like, this is how evolution actually functions. You want to try and act like you can get a monkey out of an amoeba from that, though. We're not getting better, we're getting worse. Getting sicker, living less and less. And the lore of all original cultures gives like huge timelines for the original people. Adam's like 1,000 years old or something. And all these other people, they're supposed to live about the same. Not just biblical lore, everywhere. So why does the entire world talk about people living way the hell longer than just 100 years? It's 70 if you're lucky. And that's not even mentioning giants. All the original, like, major gods were real. They just weren't what people think they are. Oh, man. I think it's also weird how people, like, segment their religions about things when there's certain origin points that are unmistakably identical. Like, it's not a different thing. That's that. There's no other. It is exactly what it was and still is to this day what it originally was. Like certain deities.
Such as?
Well, this one's going to be kind of a more offensive rabbit hole, but I don't think that the creator of all things, who told rich men to give away all of their stuff and, use their money to feed the poor, would have "In God We Trust" on a parchment covered in clearly Masonic and very pagan ritualistic type graffiti. Especially when the name is actually derived from Gad, the pan-Semitic deity of fortune. It's all very weird. I think that thing hypnotizes people. That little green parchment. Think about it. What's a symbol for what money is, worldwide, though? They don't show some other countries. They show greenbacks flying. That's money. As far as just movies, Hollywood, if something that's the stack of money. It doesn't matter where it's. That's the money. That pile of green crap that people want. What's being advertised to them. I believe there's two forces that are happening simultaneously in this world. One has to do with a greed, materialistic sense of reality, and the other has to do with understanding where things actually come from. And the greed's like a company of darkness. Koshek. And the aura, the light, reveals things, the truth. Darkness runs from that. Or tries to conceal it, hide it, profit off of it. These words are actually in ancient scriptures too. The Koshek and aura thing. And there's themes of that happening throughout various cultures on 1,000-year timelines. An age of aura and an age of darkness, 500 years and 500 years. And it seems to coincide with the rise and fall of empires. At this point, when people talk about things like the Dark Ages, I'm thinking, which one? There's been 5 of them, or 4. Gosh, it's early. I should go get a coffee. If I start going to sleep on time, I won't need a coffee. There it is.
Howdy, Ring Company.
Yeah. Yeah, it's happened 4 times. This is the end of the 5th one. I need to find the other stuff. There's an external hard drive around here somewhere. Keep me from having to search things all the time. The prophecy about a statue in the book of Daniel that talks about multiple kingdoms. I believe that we're on the last part of that. And that ties directly into the book of Revelation. There's a lot of books that are called prophetic books that directly link to one another that people usually read disconnected because they don't understand how prophecy or the Bible works. So they wouldn't see them as being linked. But Isaiah is directly linked to Revelation, and so is Daniel. There's others as well. Mm-hmm. Curvature. Echo ain't got no curvature. I wonder if they've uploaded anybody's consciousness yet. Like a copy of a human being. That's their end game goal, after all. This is interesting. This is why stuff like this is interesting to me, because there's certain, like, and I'll keep on talking about verses, and I know that certain people get irritated by the Bible, but whatever. Just this one thing came to mind. In those days, men shall seek death, and shall not find it, and shall desire to die, and death shall flee from them. Wait, well, how can that happen? How could one put themselves in a situation where they can't die? That'd be kind of weird.
Maybe if you're in the Matrix.
Yeah, there's a show called Pantheon. I should cut clips out of it and upload them. There's one scene that's kind of really disturbing that it would get the point across. And it's probably exactly how they would do it. Upload a consciousness, I mean. You need an exact copy of something living. Like on multiple levels. It would probably kill the person being scanned. And it's not like a speculation thing. They have no idea what the hell they're doing. Guess you got to crack a few eggs to make a cake. At least that's the kind of the mentality. Who's ready to make some science? Give Cave Johnson on their ass. Which they literally do. I need coffee. That's what's my problem. I'm not going to sleep. I have to get coffee and then wait a little bit and make breakfast. I shall rehydrate my brain with caffeine particles. I'm back. Oh, man. In a world. In a world. Right. Well, I did not mean for that to play through. All right. So, yeah, I did not have the chat open, guys, and I apologize for that. Which I was thinking about opening it, then I was talking to him. But, yeah. Yeah. No, I just have this. I'm good. I don't need it. I'm fine. Oop. Oh man. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.